Understanding. When you come into this room, your arms have to be out of your shirt and your hats have to be off. No food. That's it. Put it out there. Just put it on the counter or something.
All right.
All right. Everyone stand up. Hey, stand up, guys. This is something.
Thank you. Please be seated. This is the 5 a.m. calendar on June 13th, 2025. Orders were given on the first of the month regarding the taking of DNA and fingerprints. Those orders remain in effect today. What that means for you in the courtroom is this: not every single one of you has to give your DNA or your fingerprints. If you have to do that, those orders are going to be on your paperwork. My name is Commissioner Beck. I'm here to do a few things. Number one, I'm here to let you know why you're here. Number two, if you might be released. Number three, if you're going to be assigned an attorney. The vast majority of you will be assigned an attorney, which leads to my number one rule. Please don't talk about the facts of your case. Anything you say or do can be used against you. Everything in the courtroom is video recorded, so please don't talk about the facts of your case unless it's with your attorney. Second, I'm sure you're going to have a lot of questions for me. Unfortunately, I'm not your legal counsel. I can't answer legal questions for you, so please save your legal questions for your attorney. Finally, you're going to be hearing about lots of different dates, different types of release conditions. You don't have to memorize all that stuff. All that information is going to be on your paperwork. That's why it's important to keep your paperwork and not lose it. If you end up missing a court date or if you don't follow a court order, you could just end up back here. Here's how the morning is going to work. I'm going to call two names. First name I call is going to come in the courtroom and stand in front of me at the podium. Second name I call is going to sit on that chair next to the door. Then we're going to keep on cycling through until the calendar is finished. Could I please get Fong Pham to the podium? Michael Corcadell to the chair, please. Hi, is the interpreter on the line?
Yes, sir. This is interpreter, sir. My name is Lin. Yeah.
Thank you. I'll be speaking to the defendant now. Could I please have your full name and date of birth?
You're asking my full name and my date of birth, sir? Or the
defendant. Yes.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Vui lòng xin chào, tôi là phiên dịch tiếng Việt của mình nha. Vui lòng nói ngắn gọn nha, hỏi cái gì trả lời cái đó nha, nó lớn giùm nha. Bây giờ đầu tiên là vui lòng cho biết tên đầy đủ của mình và ngày tháng năm sinh ạ.
Phong Phạm 20 tháng 4 năm 79.
Phong Phạm ha.
Yeah.
20 tháng 4 năm 79. Rồi, cảm ơn.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. My full name is Phong Phạm, sir. P and Peter, H A Hotel, O N G, and last name P Peter, H A M. Date of birth April 20th, April 20, 1979.
Thank you. You are here on a new case in the Superior Court and also on a probation violation.
Rồi, cảm ơn anh. Hôm nay là anh ở cái tòa án tối cao nha, liên quan đến cái việc vi phạm khi mình bị giống như trong quá trình mình thử thách đó, mình vi phạm nha.
Dạ, tôi đã hết cái
For your new case, you've been arrested for... I'm sorry, go ahead, please.
Go ahead. Yes, sir. I couldn't hear him. May I ask you that, sir? Can I ask him to say again? I couldn't hear what he said.
It's okay, not at this time. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, go ahead, sir.
Thank you. On your new case, you have been arrested for possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony.
Dangerous drugs and what, sir? Felony?
Yeah, Class 4 felony.
Yeah, thank you. Anh ơi, cái này là cái trường hợp mới của mình nha. Anh sở hữu những cái loại chất cấm ma túy là hàng cấm nha. Là cái loại số 4 nha.
I have found probable cause and I'm assigning you an attorney.
Tôi đã giống như là những cái nguyên nhân, có thể là những nguyên nhân gì, và tôi đã cho bố trí cho anh một cái luật sư cho mình nhé.
Yeah.
Your next court dates are June 19 and June 23 in the Downtown Superior Court.
Rồi cái phiên tòa sắp tới của mình á, là ngày 19 tháng 6 cho đến ngày 23 tháng 6 ở cái trung tâm downtown ở là tòa án tối cao nhé.
Yeah.
On your new case, I'm setting a bond of $50.
$50 á, 50 á.
Yes.
Thank you. Rồi cho cái trường hợp mới của mình á, thì cái tiền bảo lãnh của mình là $50 nhé.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
On your probation violation, I'm assigning you an attorney, and your next court date is June 19 in the Downtown Superior Court.
Và cho cái việc vi phạm cái lúc trong thời gian thử thách của mình á, thì cũng cho mình bố trí với luật sư của mình nha. Cái phiên tòa tòa án tối cao ở downtown luôn, cũng là ngày 19 tháng 6 luôn nha.
Yeah.
Yes.
Your probation violation case has a $1,000 bond.
Rồi cái trường hợp mình vi phạm cái thử thách này á, thì cái tiền bảo lãnh là $1,000 nha, $1,000.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
If you're able to pay all of your bonds and are released, you are not to return to the scene of the crime, and you're to have no contact with any victim or witness.
Và nếu anh có khả năng trả tất cả những tiền bảo hiểm này, và mình sẽ được thả ra, và với điều kiện là mình không được quay lại cái hiện trường cũ và không có liên hệ với những cái nạn nhân là được, đó là theo yêu cầu nhé.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
You are also not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol.
Và mình cũng không có được sở hữu nè, vũ khí nè, chất cấm, chất ma túy nè, và rượu bia nhé.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Most importantly, if you are released, you have to contact your probation officer within 3 days.
Và điều quan trọng nhất á, là sau khi mình được thả ra, mình phải trong vòng 3 ngày mình phải liên hệ với cái sĩ quan mà giám sát của mình nhé.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Please go to your left for your paperwork.
Bên anh vui lòng đi về phía bên trái cho cái giấy tờ nha, cho làm thủ tục giấy tờ.
Thank you for your help, Mr. Interpreter.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you for calling Lanbridge for your language needs. Have a good day, sir. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Michael Corkadell to the podium. Chelsea Gale to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Michael Lee Corkadell, 3662.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for aggravated assault, a Class 3 felony, possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, possession of drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony, disorderly conduct with a weapon, a Class 6 felony. I found probable cause. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are June 19th and June 23rd in the Downtown Superior Court. Setting a secured appearance bond of $25,000. Sir, if you're able to post that bond, you're not to return to the scene of the crime, no contact with any victim or witness, and you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Why don't you please step to your left for your paperwork, sir. Okay, thank you. Chelsea Gale to the podium. Shamar Thornton to the chair, please.
Good morning.
Morning, name and date of birth, please.
Chelsea Geld, 92782.
Thank you. You are here on a Superior Court new case, a Superior Court arrest warrant, and a failure to appear warrant. Let me talk to you about your first new case. You've been arrested for theft, Class 3 felony, burglary in the 3rd degree, Class 4 felony, theft of means of transportation, Class 3 felony, possession of narcotic drugs, Class 4 felony, possession of drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. I have not found probable cause on the theft and the burglary charges. I am finding probable cause on the theft of means of transportation, the narcotic drugs, and the drug paraphernalia charges. So I'm only considering those 3 at this time. I'm assigning counsel. Your next court dates are June 19th and June 23rd in the Downtown Superior Court. On this first case, setting a secured appearance bond of $8,000. We also have a Superior Court arrest warrant. Probable cause is previously found for 2 counts of taking the ID of another, Class 4 felony, 1 count of forgery, a Class 4 felony. These were alleged to have occurred back in 2021. I'm assigning counsel, same dates, June 19th and June 23rd, and setting a secured appearance bond of $500 on those. Then you have a failure to appear warrant. I'm not assigning you new counsel. You're going to go back to your original attorney. Next court date's June 19th on this case. And I am increasing the bond set by your original judge who's no longer there. It's going to be a $4,000 secured appearance bond on your failure to appear. Let's see here. If you're able to bond out on all 3 cases, you're not to return to the scene of the crime, no contact with any victim or witness, not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most importantly, if you bond out, you have to contact your probation officer within 3 days. Why don't please step to your left for your paperwork. Shamar Thornton to the podium. Andrew Gutierrez to the chair, please. Name and date of birth.
Shamar Thornton, 0402-2003.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court new case and a probation violation warrant. Let me talk to you about your new case. You've been arrested for theft of means of transportation, a Class 3 felony. I have found probable cause. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are June 19th and June 23rd in the Downtown Superior Court, setting a secured appearance bond of $8,000. On your probation violation warrant, I'm assigning counsel. Your next court date's June 19th in the Downtown Superior Court, setting a placeholder bond of $50. If you're able to bond out on both your cases, you're not to return to the scene of the crime, no contact with any victim or witness, not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol, and you have to contact your PO within 3 days. Why don't please step to your left for your paperwork, sir. Andrew Gutierrez to the podium. Victor Vieira to the chair, please. Name and date of birth.
Andrew Gutierrez, September 22nd, 1994.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for unlawful flight, Class 5 felony, driving on a suspended license, Class 1 misdemeanor, endangerment, Class 1 misdemeanor. I found probable cause. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are June 19th and June 23rd in the Downtown Superior Court, setting a secured appearance bond of $8,000. If you're able to bond out, pretrial services supervision with alcohol testing and monitoring and electronic ankle monitor. Furthermore, if you bond out, no contact with the victim or witness, not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Why don't you step to your left for your paperwork. Victor Vieira to the podium. Shaker Abdul to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
5980,
Name, please.
Victor Vieira.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for possession of a weapon by a prohibited person, Class 4 felony, possession of narcotic drugs, Class 4 felony, unlawful discharge of a firearm, Class 6 felony, possession of drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. I have found probable cause on everything except for the possession of narcotic drugs at this time. So I'm only considering the 3 charges that remain. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are June 19th and June 23rd in the Downtown Superior Court, setting a secured appearance bond of $5,000. If you're able to bond out, you're going to be placed on supervised release with alcohol testing and monitoring. Furthermore, if you bond out, you're not to return to the scene, no contact with any victim or witness, and you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Why don't you please step to your left for your paperwork.
You're going to go with my partner, okay?
Shaker Abdul to the podium. Nyrone Collier to the chair, please. Name and date of birth.
010-1998.
Your name, please.
Abdul Shakir.
All right. You're here today on 3 probation violation warrants. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date's going to be June 19th in the Downtown Superior Court. You are going to have secured appearance bonds, $1,500 on the first 2, $1,000 on the third one, so total $4,000 secured appearance bond. If you're able to bond out, you're not to return to the scene of the original crime, no contact with any victim or witness, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most importantly, if you bond out, you have to contact your probation officer within 3 days. Why don't you please step to your left for your paperwork, sir. Now, Rome Collier to the podium. Aaron Briggs to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Naram Collier, 5/20/1991.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court new case and a probation violation warrant. Let me talk to you about your new case. You've been arrested for possession of a weapon by a prohibited person, Class 4 felony. I have found probable cause. I'm assigning you an attorney.
Can I say something real quick, Your Honor?
Not until I'm done. Your next court dates are June 19th and June 23rd in the Downtown Superior Court, setting a secured appearance bond of $500. On your probation violation warrant, I'm assigning counsel. Your next court date's June 19th in the Downtown Superior Court, setting a secured appearance bond of $1,000, so total $1,500 for both of your cases. If you're able to bond out, you're not to return to the scene of the original crime, no contact with any victim or witness. You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most importantly, if you bond out, you have to contact your PO within 24 hours because you're on intensive probation services.
I'm not. I'm on standard probation. And I was trying to tell you, when they came into my house, my brother had told them what the weapon was his. They said just because it's my house and that weapon was in a safe. And he claimed the safe. He told them, and I'm still here.
Okay, sir, so that's a defense for your case. I'm not here to take that into consideration. That's something...
Okay, well, I'm not on intense probation. I'm on standard probation. And I've been home for 3 years. This is the only violation that I have. I only had like 3 months left.
Have your sentencing order from November 5th
Yes,
of
I was placed on
2021.
IPS, and after 9 months, I was taken off IPS. After 9 months of being out of DOC, I was taken off IPS and I was placed on standard. I've been on probation altogether for 3 years. I came down, and my time, everything keeps getting lesser and lesser to where I have to see my PO lesser because I haven't been in any trouble. This is the first trouble, and the trouble that it is, not even me. It's just because it's my home and somebody else was claiming it. Yeah, I know that's a fight for another court hearing, but they all knew this. My PO and them knew this when they came and got me at work, and I'm not on IPS. I'm on standard probation. Officer name is Nathan, and I don't remember his last name. He's not an IPS officer.
All right, I see that order to modify. So the only thing that changes is this. Instead of contacting your PO within 24 hours, you have to contact your PO within 72 hours. Your reprints, please. Sir, if you want to go ahead and wait, you're going to get brand new paperwork, but that's otherwise the other orders will remain the same at this time.
Just have a seat in the front row, sir. We got to reprint it.
Aaron Briggs to the podium. Alistair Taylor to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Hey, Briggs, 41394.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court new case and a probation violation warrant. Let me talk to you about your new case. You've been arrested for possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, possession of drug paraphernalia, Class 6 felony. I have found probable cause. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are June 19th and June 23rd in the downtown Superior Court, setting a placeholder bond of $50 on your new case. But then you also have a probation violation warrant. I'm assigning you a counsel. Your next court date is going to be June 19th in the downtown Superior Court, setting a secured appearance bond of $750. So it's a total $800 secured for both of your cases. If you're able to bond out, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most important thing, if you bond out, you have to contact your PO within 3 days. Bond, please step to your left for your paperwork, sir. Alistair Taylor to the podium. Curtis Harris to the chair, please.
Take your head out, sir. Have a seat.
Name and date of birth, please.
Name is Alistair Lamont Taylor Jr. And date of birth is February 28th, 1994.
Thank you. You're here today on a probation violation warrant, so I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court date is going to be June 19th in the downtown Superior Court, setting a secured appearance bond of $250. Sir, if you're able to bond out, you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Most important thing, if you bond out, you have to contact your probation officer within 3 days, okay?
Okay.
All right, thank you. Please step to your left for your paperwork.
All right.
Curtis Harris to the podium. Malik Bryant to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
04/12/2007.
Name, please.
Curtis Harris, Edward Jr.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for unlawful use of means of transportation, a Class 5 felony. I have found probable cause. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are June 27th and July 1st in the downtown Superior Court. Upon your promise to appear, I'll be releasing you today. There's some conditions to your release, okay?
Yes.
You're going to be placed on supervised release.
Okay.
You're not to return to the scene of the crime, no contact with any victim or witness,
Okay.
and you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol.
Yes, sir.
Do you understand all these conditions?
Yes, I do.
Do you promise to follow all these conditions?
I promise I will.
Do you promise to appear on June 27th and July 1st at the downtown Superior Court?
Yes, I will. June 21st and July 7th.
And do you understand if you don't show up, a warrant will issue for your arrest?
Yes, I do, sir.
All right. Upon your promise to appear, I'll be releasing you to the supervision of pretrial services. Sir, it's your responsibility to call them during normal business hours.
Okay.
Once you're released, starting from 9 a.m.
9 a.m.?
Yeah. If you don't
Today, right? Okay.
Yeah, 9 a.m. today. If you don't call them, you'll end up back here. To understand that?
Yes.
All right. Thank you. Please step to the left for your paperwork.
So I called the person on the phone number right here?
It's an envelope.
Envelope, this one.
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Malik Bryan to the podium. Ryan Cave to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Malik Bryant, 10/5/97.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony, tampering of physical evidence, a Class 6 felony. I have found probable cause. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are June 27th and July 1st in the downtown Superior Court. Upon your promise to appear, I'll be releasing you. There's some conditions to your release. You're going to be on supervised release, and once you're out, you're also not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Do you understand those conditions?
Yes, sir.
Do you promise to follow those conditions?
I do promise to follow those conditions.
Do you promise to appear on June 27th and July 1st in the downtown Superior Court?
I promise.
And you understand if you don't show up, a warrant will issue for your arrest?
Yes, sir.
Upon your promise to appear, I'll be releasing you to the supervision of pretrial services. Sir, it's your responsibility to call them during normal business hours once you're released, starting at 9 a.m., okay?
Okay.
If you fail to call them, you'll end up back here. Do you understand that?
I understand.
All right, thank you. Please start to left for your paperwork. Ryan Cave to the podium. Martine Escalante to the chair, please. Name and date of birth, please.
Brian Cave, 10/30/1999.
Thank you. You're here today on a Superior Court arrest warrant. Probable cause is previously found for possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony. This was alleged to have occurred back in April of 2022. I'm assigning counsel. Your next court dates are June 27th and July 1st in the downtown Superior Court. Upon your promise to appear, I'll be releasing you today. There's some conditions to your release. You're going to be on supervised release with alcohol and drug testing and monitoring, and you're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. Do you understand all these conditions?
Yes, sir.
Do you promise to follow all these conditions?
Yes, sir.
Do you promise to appear on June 27th and July 1st in the downtown Superior Court?
Yes, sir.
You understand if you don't show up, another warrant will issue for your arrest?
Yes, sir.
Upon the promise to appear, I'll be releasing you to the Supervision and Pretrial Services. It's your responsibility to call them during normal business hours starting at 9 a.m. If you fail to call them, you'll end up back here. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. Please step to the left for your paperwork. Martina Escalante to the podium. Hi, is the interpreter on the line?
Yes, I'm here, Your Honor.
Hi, thank you. I'll be speaking to the defendant now. Could I please have your full name and date of birth?
¿Me puede dar su nombre y su fecha de nacimiento?
Mi nombre es Martín Romero Escalante y mi fecha de nacimiento es 9 de abril del 72.
My name is Martin Moreno Escalante and my date of birth is April 9, 1972.
Thank you. You're here on a Superior Court new case.
Gracias. Usted está aquí en una corte superior, un nuevo caso.
You've been arrested for aggravated assault, a Class 3 felony.
Usted ha sido arrestado por asalto agravado en un delito de tercer grado.
I have found probable cause, and I am assigning you an attorney.
Yo he encontrado causa probable y le he asignado un abogado.
Your next court dates are June 19th and June 23rd in the downtown Superior Court.
Su próxima fecha de la corte sería junio 19 y junio 23 en la Corte Superior del Downtown.
I'm setting a secured appearance bond of $40,000.
Estoy asignando una fianza de comparecencia de $40,000.
If you're able to pay that bond and are released, you will be unsupervised released, and you will have an electronic ankle monitor.
Si usted puede pagar por esa fianza y si llega a ser liberado, usted va a estar bajo una liberación supervisada y va a tener un monitor de tobillo.
Also, you are not to return to the scene of the crime, and you're to have no contact with any victim or witness.
También usted no puede volver a la escena del crimen y no va a tener contacto con ninguna víctima o testigo.
You are also not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol.
Tampoco va a poseer drogas o alcohol o armas.
Please go to your left for your paperwork.
Por favor, vaya a la izquierda para sus documentos.
Gracias.
Thank you.
Thank you for your help, Mr. Interpreter.
Thank you for calling Lion Bridge for language needs. Goodbye.
Thank you. When you bring in Mr. Festin, could you just have him sit in the chair first, please? Deputy, I just want to make sure, is the courtroom clear? Is the courtroom clear?
Yes.
All right, thank you. Samuel Feston to the podium, please. Name and date of birth?
12/26/98.
Name, please.
Samuel Feston.
Thank you. You're here today on the Superior Court new case. You've been arrested for aggravated assault, Class 4 felony, sexual abuse, Class 5 felony. I have found probable cause. I'm assigning you an attorney. Your next court dates are June 19th and June 23rd in the downtown Superior Court. Setting a cash bond of $100,000. If you're able to post that bond, you're going to be placed on pretrial services supervision, drug testing and monitoring, and you're going to be fitted with an electronic ankle monitor. Furthermore, if you're able to post bond, you're not to return to the scene of the crime. No contact with any victim or witness. You're prohibited from accessing the internet through any electronic means. You're not to possess any weapons, drugs, or alcohol. If there's any orders of protection that are put out against you, you have to follow those orders. And you may have no victim contact whatsoever by any means whatsoever. You're cautioned that a violation of a no victim contact order can lead to a Class 6 felony. Why don't please step to your left, you'll have your paperwork ready for you. And this will conclude the 5 a.m. calendar.
Hearing? Doug, is that accurate? Why would
No, that's not accurate. I mean, what about the documents that we signed?
You tested positive for alcohol. You blew a .021 at 7:15 a.m. and then missed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 scheduled retests. And then after that, the community corrections tried to contact you about the positive and then the missed Soberling tests and were not able to get a hold of you. So that is why we are here. Attorney Moten?
Thank you. I spoke with Mr. Cummings regarding this. I did represent him previously, and I know that he was kind of struggling with the SoberLink. One was just being like the times. We spoke about it. He addressed it and started, testing within the required hours, the 6 to 9 and 9 to 12. However, he's still having issues with it. For instance, he's getting inconclusive tests. It's saying that the device needs to cool down. A couple times he didn't have, I guess, the straw that is used for it. So he used a straw from his McDonald's cup, and that's when it came back and said that there was a .021. And then when he's retesting, he's just going again. But he found out that he's supposed to retest every 15 minutes. So he's really trying hard to keep up with these tests and stay compliant. As you will see that the tests are negative. It's that one that came back, which he's still unsure about why that would come back with 021 because he's indicated to me that he hasn't drank since he's been arrested. He was arrested in this case a couple months ago. He's also dealing with some health issues. So, I mean, this, along with his health issues, he can't drink, and he's stating that he hasn't. I did advise him maybe he should talk to the judge about a scram tether because this is his second time coming in for a violation, but he is trying to be compliant. He's 75 years old. I've had other clients older that also had sober links and had the same issue. And then they got the scram tether and it worked out a little better for them. I did see in JIS that the judge asked for 25,000, 10% bond. Maybe a stretch. I'm just really hoping that we could divert from that so he can get out, take care of his medical issues, hopefully, again, get that scram tether and get back on track with his conditions.
So I will note, Mr. Cummings, that if we switch you to a scram tether, I mean, first off, it's a tether. You're wearing it around your ankle all the time. The other thing is then you would be required to report to community corrections about once a week for a tethered download. So I don't know how much of a hardship it is for you to get to community corrections on a regular basis once a week for a tether download. That's
Yeah,
something.
I won't have a problem getting there.
Okay, then what I am going to do based on Attorney Moten's request and just the general situation, we're going to try the scram tether instead of the SoberLink device.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Is the SoberLink device still at home?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. So.
All right, all right.
The court is going to set a bond violation and pretrial conference date of July 23rd, 2025. That will be at 9 in the morning over Zoom in front of Judge Washington. You are to turn in that SoberLink device as soon as possible. Okay. Prior to your release, you're to be fitted with the Scram tether. So they should be able to get one of those on you today. All right. Okay. At this time, the court is going to set a $25,000 personal recognizance bond. So basically what that means is you're not paying anything to get out. You will have to sit around and wait for them to come put the tether on you. But you're getting a personal recognizance bond. You're promising to show up for your next court date and to abide by the bond conditions. If you fail to go to community corrections as directed, or if you have any sort of positive instances with the Scram tether, then a bench warrant may issue for your arrest. Your bond's going to go back to this $25,000 bond that the judge had ordered when the bench warrant issued. Okay? Okay. Any questions about anything I just said?
No.
Okay. Attorney Moten, did you have anything that you wanted to add?
I just want to confirm, you said July 23rd, 9 a.m.?
Correct. Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. So, sir, you're going to get that Scram tether, bring the SoberLink back, and I do wish you good luck with this. I know it's a struggle. Okay.
Great. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. You are free to go to the door and tell the jail that you're finished. Your hearing is concluded, as is our docket, I believe. So.
Christopher versus Donna's Country Store. The plaintiff did say that she saw
fechas que usted tiene en la corte, no falte las fechas en la corte ¿Está bien? En Broward County. ¿Está bien?
If you don't have any money for a bond, you will have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to come and pick you up.
Ahora, si no tiene dinero para poner la fianza, usted va a tener que esperar 15 días para que Broward County lo venga a recoger. ¿Está bien?
This is reset here for June 30th to make sure you either posted a bond of $500 or were transported to Broward County.
Ahora bien, el 30 de junio hemos fijado otra fecha para asegurar
El heavy duty.
si usted puso la fianza de $500 o fue transportado para Broward County. ¿Está bien?
Do you understand?
¿Entendido?
Thank you. Have a nice day.
Yes. Ya puede ir, se puede llamar al carcelero. Manténgase en comunicación con su abogado.
Reset June 30th. Now we have
30 de junio.
lawyer from Palm Beach Warrant, Mr. Rodriguez comes down. Dedrick Lee, is Mr. Lee here?
Your Honor, he refused court. These are at presence.
I don't need no
Want to
stinking
waive
court.
presence?
Yes.
He's also at Marshall. They don't love that Marshall's. Yeah, there's probable cause for 2 counts of grand theft or retail theft. Count 1 is appointing public defender's office, waiving presence. Bond is $5,000, count 1 and 5. I'm sorry, 2,500 count 1 and 2,500 count 2.
All right, damn, I'm hidden over here. Let me put myself over here on this side here, like so. And let me move this up a little bit here. Bam. All right, so how's everybody doing
Next
today?
case is Jonathan Ledesma.
So anybody that just
He
stumbled in
refused
right
court,
now?
Your Honor. These are added charges.
All right. I need to
Waiving his presence if you want to do the stay away order and division.
Okay, it's an added charge.
Added charge? Who stacked them up, Judge? I'll take that on the chin. It ain't nothing. Got one charge. What's another one on top of that?
Listed. All right, there's probable cause for the
That
charge.
ain't
Appoint the public
nothing.
defender's office, waive presence. What do you want me to set the bond at? 1,500, 25.
2,500.
All right, $2,500 bond.
Your Honor, Mr. Willis is here.
The
Trayvon
judges
Willis.
give folks
Okay,
ears like
thank you.
it's
1
candy.
second, I'll be with you.
All right, let's see what this gentleman did right here. What do you guys think this guy did right here? This upstanding citizen, if you will, that's being attacked by the unmute button, if you will. Is he going to get a drop
All right,
one,
next,
flush one?
I'm sorry, is
No,
Mr. Willis? Good morning, sir. Good morning. So you were arrested for retail theft. It's from January 29th of 2025. It's alleged that you and your friends went to, or your co-defendants went to the Bath and Body Works store by 136th Street. I think 8888.
What store did he?
Southwest 136.
Did she say
Is that
Bath
the
and
phone?
Body Works?
I think so. Anyway, they say you went there with your friends and you took over $1,100 of merchandise. So there
Damn.
would be a probable cause for retail theft. Public defender's office is appointed for you. You are ordered to stay away from the Bath and Body Works store at 8888 Southwest 136th Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. He's
I
out
can smell
on
those candles
probation,
right
so
now.
there's a hold for you to see your judge Monday and your
Need candles.
free from
That's right,
probation
Tracy.
cases, sir. All right, F24-10711, F24-15798, F24-16050. Bond is $2,500. Have a nice day.
That's a lot of hand sanitation, a lot of hand sanitizer, if you will. Those candles are pricey. They are. Aren't they like $10 each? I know my wife when she goes there, man. I know it's an arm and a leg. So yeah, hey.
Now I
it's
can start
definitely
page
tough times, so-
1. Do you have no attorneys here? Okay.
Okay.
Let's start on
Your
page.
Honor. $30, $24.50. Oh yeah, hey, I don't blame that guy for
Just
taking
so
all
I'm
those
clear, you
candles.
said Jonathan Ledesma refused court.
$20 for and don't they cast cancer too? Sheesh.
We're just getting our
It's
paperwork
been
here
so long.
straightened
Hey, what
out.
up, Vic? How's it going? Damn, they got this one, the Ninja Turtle suit. Is it a guy or a girl? I can't even tell nowadays. Everybody's questionable, if you will. Not that there's anything wrong with that. You know, hey, different
Next,
strokes
we
for
have
different
is
folks. Hey, what up?
What
up? How's it going?
Mason on page 1. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's
What a big
office
stretch.
for you. She has an open
Oh,
case
it's a
for the
she.
same thing.
Okay, okay.
No
What
future
up, Shannon?
court date. I'm okay with that.
Judge said, ma'am, all right, all right.
Corrections, did you handle the bench warrant?
What happened to the bench warrant?
Your Honor, she pleaded and they gave her CTS and no pros.
Okay, great.
Right,
Tap
yeah.
alternate bond.
Welcome back, James, if you will. That's right, Lisa. It's
Tap alternate bond is $2,500 count one
I was about to have one of
and
those reveal
$500
parties.
count two. Ma'am,
the
you're gonna
gender
have to
reveal?
come to court for your arraignment. What date, please?
I'm not sure. I might need
July
to start doing those
14th at
nowadays.
9 a.m., courtroom 27. Have a nice day.
Hey, what up, Honcho? How's it going?
It's Judge Rodriguez.
Sheesh. My favorite. Hey, what's up? Hell yeah, Lisa. Hey, it's been a minute. I haven't been on, but hey, I forgot about you guys. What did she do? I don't even know. I was so
Next is
confused.
Amanda Jimenez, page 1.
I couldn't even tell what was going on here, so I was slightly distracted. If you all, I got the
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance. It says liquid heroin.
What?
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
She was just released from prison on March 9th, requesting a bond.
Tucson starts in 2 hours. You forgot and barely remember. Hey, what up? What up? How's it going, Sam? Hey, what up, Princess? How's it
I would
going?
ask if you would consider pretrial services.
Hey, what
for
up,
Ms.
Sue?
Jimenez.
Let me read this.
We'll go ahead and drop one flush one, if you will.
Okay, I'm gonna give her. Is she eligible for pretrial? Tap alternate bond, $2,500. Maybe they can give her drug counseling as well.
Right, it's overstate's objection.
So noted. And you have an address, ma'am?
Hey, it's a money grab.
I hope you can get some drug counseling. Have a nice day.
Shannon. Lay, man.
Next, we have Amanda Rebotarius.
Hey, I don't like age, but when I do, it has to be liquid for me, if you will. Now, I'm just messing with you guys. I don't mess
You
with
speak
any of
English,
that
ma'am?
stuff.
You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called crystal meth. I will
Damn.
appoint the public defender's office.
Judge, this Rebotarios was a bond out. This
I'm
is
sorry.
Marta Henriquez.
All right, Rebotavius is a bond out, pardon me. Now we have Miss Enriquez. Ma'am, you were arrested for possession of cocaine, possession with intent to sell cocaine, possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in cocaine, possession with intent to sell cocaine within
She
1,000 feet of a
Yayo.
convenience store. And I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So let me review.
Not only did she have the chips and sodas, man, she also got that. She got that Yayo. Well, obviously her cover didn't work. She wasn't covered up too well. Let me see. I'm shocked there wasn't a woman for the theft. but hey, hey, when you got them clients, you gotta serve them clients what they want. Maybe I'm hoping he was at least making half off. He was making half of that. So if it was worth $1,100, I'm hoping he was at least making $550. Because I wouldn't be charging less than that.
So
at least half off.
I see probable cause for sale of cocaine. I don't know what else. Am I missing something? It's a bit over.
There's the tent, which is possession of
Florida.
a place. It also talks about the church being across the street.
Okay. But there's no,
That's
all
right, Rapid.
So count one, I'll just split them, I guess. Count one, possession of cocaine is $2,500. Count two, it's not an attempt. There's probable cause. Actually, count two, you want me to ROR that one or release outright? It's really, count two is possession with intent to sell cocaine.
ROR is
Man, I
fine.
gotta
Judge.
start this one of the streams over. Damn, I think they hit me because
Four,
they're like,
three on my count four. So let me change it around. Do count one is $1,500. Count one will be $1,000. Count two is $1,500. 1 second.
All right, cool. If you didn't even see me restart the stream, that wasn't affecting you.
Count three, possession of a place for purposes of trafficking in cocaine.
Oh,
The deal was done in the car. How was that heard? I don't think so. Miss Corey, do you have an argument?
It was done in the CI's car.
Oh, confidential
Then
informant.
if she's not
Damn, they
in
ratted
possession
her
of the
out.
CI's car.
But there's also the tent.
Count 3.
Huh?
Tent.
There's a what?
The tent.
Come again?
She walked out of the incident location, but the other person handed her the drugs, so I don't understand.
What kind of transaction was
She
that?
sat under a tent. I don't see probable cause for count 3. Release outright.
It didn't happen in the tent. Hold on.
Did it happen in the tent or in the car? Or in the liquor store? I'm confused.
It says once the victim arrived,
She told me a tent's a place for her. I don't think that's what.
walked to the tent,
Hey,
made
thank you for
contact
that,
with the
Daniel.
defendant.
Ms. Cortez, I don't see how a tent is going to be a place. It's not. It's a movable object. It's not a fixed structure.
Okay.
Enclosed. It's a tent by name. It's a covering.
I don't know the case law on it, Judge.
I don't think there's probable cause for count 3.
you,
Release
Tracy.
outright. Count 4, there's probable cause for possession with intent to sell
Next,
within
that's
1,000
right,
feet
Sue.
of a church. So 2,500. So count 4, I'll set that at
What up, Christy?
$7,500. Have a good day. Next, we have Loretta Perez.
To qualify for TAP.
Thank you.
Let's see. What do you guys
Your
think
Honor, Ms.
Loretta did?
Perez, she refused court.
She refused court. Let me review probable cause.
Loretta said, I'm not going to court today. No need for that. So
there's probable cause. We set it for the afternoon.
Esto es, that's right, it's entertaining, if you will. Hey, who was that in there that just snuck in? Let me see. Hey, what's up, Maribel? How's it going? And for those of you that are hitting the like, highly appreciate that. Remember, hitting the like is free 99.
Monday, Vera, page 2.
Hey, what up, Amber?
Also
Yeah,
TAP.
I've been missing in action. I got picked up by immigration, if you will, but I'm back. No, I didn't get picked up by immigration. Luckily, I was born here, and I haven't.
Good morning,
I don't have
ma'am.
to
Do you
deal with
speak
that,
English?
but you just never know in these times right now.
You were arrested for possession of cocaine, possession of alprazolam, a controlled substance, and possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
James running. Oh man, hey man, I'm glad, that's one thing that I am. I'm glad I was born here. Very unfortunate for the things that are happening.
I'm sorry, I
right
don't
now,
see the
but
cannabis.
Sheesh.
Let me see.
Count one, anyway, tap is tap good or tap alternate on. Count 1 is 2,500 for
That's right,
possession of
Joe.
cocaine. Count 2 for possession of the alprazolam. I'll set that at $1,000. Count 3 should be probable cause for possession of drug paraphernalia. That would be $500.
You in Cali, kid?
So you have to
LA
come
all
to
day,
court for
every
your
day.
arraignment on July
213.
14th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 7-2. Have a nice day.
7-2. Let me see right here. Activate selected. Let me see here, and I gotta turn on 2 more.
Next is Cassandra Reyes.
DeSanto Reyes. Let me see, how the hell did I turn this off yesterday?
Good morning, ma'am. Ms. Reyes, you were arrested for
These are added charges, Your Honor.
Yes, ma'am. You were arrested for retail theft. It says multiple thefts or items or locations within 30 days. I will appoint
Sue, I
the
did
public
see that.
defender's office for you.
The petty theft 2 or more.
To be petty theft 2 or more convictions. She's going to 2 different Walmarts and stealing
Damn,
stealing
2 different.
clothes.
Hey, she's definitely a busy criminal. Or
So
shoplifter.
you are ordered to stay away from the Walmart store at 13600 Southwest 288th Street in Miami, Florida.
Cali Tab?
And you are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. Your bond is $2,500. Have a good day.
What up, kid? Man, I miss you guys too. Not Wally. Man, where's she gonna go shopping now? I guess she's gonna have to go to Target now. And if she gets back from Target, where's she gonna hit next? Maybe the Wawa, since we're there's Wawas right in Florida. I guess she's gonna have to be hitting them gasoline stations. What up, What's
Next,
up, Just?
Melanie Priest, page 3.
What up, user? Hey, thank you, Les. Are you feeling it? Hey, I still have that cough. I haven't been
Good
able to
morning,
sleep
ma'am.
that
You
well.
were arrested for failing or for violating registration requirements,
that
I will
Shy-
appoint the
Sideshow
public
Bob?
defender's office for you.
What up? Hey, what up, Lynn?
There is probable cause for the charge. She was a day late reporting. I'm gonna set the bond at, lower its state, it's a day late.
And she also, Gianna looks at her history requesting standard. She did 366 for multiple violations.
366.
Okay, I'm setting the bond at $2,500. Have a nice day.
Man, yeah, I haven't been able to shake this cough, man. And
Next case is Lewis King, page 4.
and I tested myself for COVID yesterday, and it came up negative because I was like, man, what the hell is wrong with me? Obviously something's wrong, but I can't figure it out. Hey, thank you for sharing the live, Amber. I really appreciate it. Hey, what's up, Stephanie? How's it going? Welcome to You Have a Collect Call From, where we do this right here. And what is this? Real life court appearances, if you will. If you've never been in the court system, hey, I will tell you this much: you definitely don't want to get caught up because it's not a fun experience. They will sinus infection. Sheesh. She got a lot to say. Hey, thank you, A-Love. Thank you for the follow. For those of you that are new here, they're hitting that follow. Highly appreciate you guys. Always remember.
I'm looking for Mr. Lewis King.
Miss Priest, would you consider TAP as an alternate, please?
It's
No, I'm not doing that. I do not give tap for that charge. I'm sorry, ma'am.
Okay, one more thing. Did you do understand that I got there the same day?
It's that with a one day late. I'm so sorry. Maybe the division judge will release you, but I can't.
What up, Brent? She ain't going nowhere. She ain't going nowhere. She's getting attacked by the unmute button on one of the streams. I swear by music. Hey, I might pick some up. You know what? We might have some. I'm gonna check our medicine cabinet. She's stuck in there. Hey, thank you, Diane. Highly appreciate that daily heart. Advil code.
Next, we have Lewis King.
Hey,
Please.
no, I don't.
Good morning, Mr. King. You were arrested for failing to register a change of address as required by law. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge, and I'm setting your bond. It's $2,500. Have a good day.
Gotta drop one for him because he failed to register, and that's no bueno in my book.
Next, Brandon Thomas, page 4. Yes, sir.
Hey, happy Friday. What's up, Jams?
You know she has the volume off, and I can't hear you. And she doesn't want you making any statements that will incriminate yourself.
He's a sicko, yup. Hey, well, you know what? Yeah, I drink a lot. I'm always drinking water. I'm big on water, so.
Next, Brandon Thomas, please.
Keep him in there, yup. Bury him. Wood chipper. How come you can't hear him talk? Because they muted him. Sometimes they'll do that. What's the point of this? They're so quick. Just tell them what their charges are, and they're gone like the wind.
Mr. Thomas is present.
Damn, what the hell?
Thomas, so you were arrested for criminal mischief, $1,000 or more in damage. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So it's a bust, but I didn't see the amount of damage. The defendant's got prior convictions from this year requesting a bond.
I'm not sure, but I don't think that's the way you're supposed to wear that.
Damaging it while it was going to the garage because the bus driver was ending the shift. There's probable cause for criminal mischief, a second-degree misdemeanor. I'll set the bond at $500. Have a nice day.
I don't think you're supposed to be wearing the Ninja Turtle suit like that.
$500.
He got flair. He was in a costume contest, if you will. Hey, thank you for the follow, user. Highly appreciate that. All right. He's muy caliente. He might be a little bit hot. Styling and profiling.
Mr. Thomas, can we pass him for the afternoon just so we can get him into the hospital?
Hey, what up, Happy Berry?
Okay. Reset for the afternoon for hospital.
Hey, what up, Matthew? The number one dress goes
Next
to this
is
guy.
Noel Rodriguez Rubalcaba.
On the anti-shoplifting device, I'll agree to $1.
He's out on felony bond on 2 cases.
Unless you want criminal mischief.
No.
Okay, I can review it. I didn't look at it yet.
I don't know.
Sir,
but
we'll see. It could be card only, just so we're clear.
if he's going for crazy, that might be working for him right there. He's definitely got me questioning his sanity. But then, you know, I don't work in the court, so he might be trying to pull the wool over my eyes. What do you guys think? So right now you can't hear anything because sometimes they'll mute it, like I said. So I have no control over that. He knows what he's doing. Hey, imagine he popped out a peanut butter bar from between his butt cheeks. And
Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Spanish, please.
Sir, you were arrested for 2 cases. One is attempting to use an anti-shoplifting device.
Sí, señor, lo arrestaron por 2 cargos. Uno es intentando de utilizar un dispositivo antirrobo.
And the other case is
Hey, what up,
possession
Case?
of a
Nuggets?
controlled substance called methamphetamine and possession of drug paraphernalia.
I don't want to imagine
Y
that,
los
right,
otros
Wendy?
2, el otro caso es posesión de una sustancia controlada, metanfetamina, y posesión de equipos de drogas.
Hey, what up,
I will appoint
49er
the
fan?
public defender's
What up,
office for
Brittany?
you.
Le voy a nombrar abogado de oficio para que los represente.
What up,
You're out on felony bond on
Katie?
2 cases, so there's a hold for you to see the division judge on Monday for your open felony cases.
El lunes tiene cita con el juez, pero tiene 2 casos y tiene la cita, tiene 2 casos de delitos mayores abiertos. Tiene cita con el juez el lunes.
So count 1 on F25-12140, count 1 possession of methamphetamine is $2,500, and count 2 possession of drug paraphernalia is $500.
Está bien, el primer cargo son $2,500
I've
de
been missing in action,
fianza.
Jade. Welcome back.
12140, posesión de metanfetamina, $2,500. En el segundo cargo son posesión de equipos de droga, $500.
If I had hair,
The
I
other
wouldn't be
case
signing
for
it like that. No way.
attempting to use an anti-shoplifting device.
I'd ask you to find no probable cause.
Which one, you want the dollar or not?
A dollar bond's fine.
There's no probable cause. I'll set the bond at $1.
No hay motivo fundado, voy a fijar la fianza en $1, ¿está bien? Por el otro caso del dispositivo de antirrobo.
Have a nice day.
Ya puede tomar asiento.
Next is Hiblin Alberti, page 4.
Hey, thank you, Amber. Thank you for that. All right, up next, what kind of case do you guys? Is it going to be a shoplifter from Wally's World? Is it going to be somebody having?
Good morning, Mr. Alberti. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied conveyance. Do you speak English? I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So this is from yesterday, June 12th. Victim got notice of his credit card being used. He left it in his glove compartment.
Thank you for that.
Then he checked his car and saw that his car was broken into, and it showed him a male breaking into his vehicle.
A conveyance is a vehicle? Yeah, I'm confused. That's new language to me.
There's probable cause for the charge.
Hey, what up,
Bond is
Teresa?
$2,500. Have a nice day.
Interestingly enough, he asked for his fingerprints to be compared.
Okay.
As indicating that he did not have any involvement. Would you consider any program for him, Judge?
Says he's wearing the exact same clothing and matched the profile of the subject in the video.
He's got a 35-day sentence from April requesting a bond.
Okay.
Bond.
I'm leaving the bond.
Check them
$2,500.
prints, right, Tracy?
Next is Cornelius Marshall.
What do you guys think Cornelius is here for?
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for driving with a license permanently revoked.
Permanently?
I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It looks like it was revoked. I don't know. He has an open case. Do you care about? Is he eligible for pretrial?
Requesting a bond. He's got the open case, plus he's got some priors.
I would ask for pretrial services, Judge.
Jamie, thank you for that daily heart. Highly appreciate that.
Okay, I think pretrial. No driving unless you have a
Looks like
valid
a rat's
license.
tail.
Until you get one, you can't drive a vehicle. Pretrial services alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day.
It's overstates objection.
Okay, thank you.
Next.
Next, please, Antonio Cruz
This
Ortiz,
is her,
page
yeah?
5.
This is the one
Could
that
be okay for
recognized her,
pretrial. Let's see how long he's been here.
Your Honor, Mr. Cruz Ortiz has a hold
It's
for
not clear.
immigration.
Thank you. No pre-trial. You want, I can lower the bond maybe.
If you want to see it clear, I got it. It looks a lot clearer on my YT channel at CollectCallFrom. I am doing
Spanish interpreter, please.
simultaneous.
Buenos días, señor Cruz. Tiene una retención migratoria.
Sir, you were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, usted fue arrestado por posesión de cocaína. Le voy a nombrar abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
I'm setting your bond at $1,500. Have a nice day.
Voy a fijar la fianza en $1,500. Está bien, ya puede tomar asiento.
Next, arrestees Alfonso, page 5.
Yeah, the Yayo. Hey, what up? What up? F-U-C-K. Your love. That's right. Hopefully you don't got that tatted on your back.
$1,500
What up,
de
Jennifer?
fianza, posesión de cocaína.
That fool ain't going nowhere.
Mr. Alfonso's present.
Good morning.
Speaks English.
Sir, you were arrested for possession of cocaine, possession of crystal meth, and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Damn, another one with the Yayo. Man, like, hey, when you hear about Yayo, that's like so 1970s, so 1970s,
You said he spoke English,
1980s.
Ms. Poirier.
Yes.
And here we are, 2025. What do you guys think about that? I'm just saying. So right now, in about 30 minutes, we'll jump over to Maricopa. That's when the court's going to start up. Sure, it's 1970s, 1980s.
So count one, there's probable cause for possession of cocaine. That's a $2,500 bond. Count two, there's probable cause for possession of crystal meth. I'm sorry, is he eligible for a program?
I think he's out on bond, right? Corrections?
I'm sorry.
Oh, okay, because maybe not. Sorry, my priors are. Is he out on bond?
I'd ask for a pretrial. I don't see him out on bond.
I don't see him out on bond.
What up, Rosa?
Okay.
It says
My
DOC
priors are-
released.
If you
It
will.
says he was released from DOC on 4/8/25.
You're not getting pre-trial. Sorry, I can give him tap. Tap alternate bond. Tap
that
alternate
live?
bond is $2,500.
Me or
Count two
them?
will be $2,500, and count three, possession of drug paraphernalia, is $500.
The overstate's objection.
Here's an address, right?
Yes.
Thank you. Have a nice day. Next we have is Edwin and Antrobus.
We're both live.
I don't have any bond.
Hold for F25 7909.
What up, Hank? So if you look right, if I move my head right here, you could look. The time will
Good
be.
morning, sir. You were arrested
around
for possession of a controlled substance called MDMA. I will appoint the public
snap,
defender's
not the
office for you.
MDMA.
There is probable cause for the charge.
The 8-track, the 8-track. Damn, that's way back.
1 second.
And for those of you that don't know what an 8-track is, it's kind of like a cassette tape, but a little bit bigger. And for those of you that don't know
So
what a
I'm
cassette
sitting,
tape
you
is,
got
it's
the
kind
hold
of
to
like
see
a
the
CD,
judge on Monday, so
but a lot bigger.
the hold is F25 7909. I'll set your bond at $1,500. Have a good day. Also, corrections. I need somebody to run a case. Jace Varga
TikTok
told me
is-
she closed out somebody with a warrant, F25 2516, and her staff, the court staff, is telling her they don't set it.
It says F25.
F25 2516. The guy's name, the gentleman's name is Colan, COLANGUONO.
Your Honor, this is an out-of-state fugitive.
It should be set for Monday because he closed his case. Who sets it?
Hey, thank you. I'm glad you
Usually
made it.
warrants does. I'll get somebody. I'll call somebody in warrants right now.
Thank you.
Okay.
Gracias.
Who's supposed to set it? The clerk or corrections?
It's actually warrants.
Huh?
I mean, I could probably try to set it.
I'd appreciate it.
Okay.
Don't forget by Monday for sure.
Right now.
Oh, that's an out-of-state fugitive warrant number.
Yeah, it needs to be set. because Judge Carbarga was really nice to tell me the fellow took a plea and it should be fair.
Right now it says for 6/17, so it wouldn't have to be moved up the day.
Oh, that's not so bad.
She told me he's taking a plea now.
No, but he's already set for Tuesday.
Well, let's set a Monday so he can be one day quicker getting out of our jail. All right, now we have.
That's so gross, putting a pen in your mouth like that.
Let me see who's next.
Ugh, yucky.
Next we have is Luis Gonzalez, page 6. You know what happened? I sent an email out to all the judges yesterday about warrants. I mean, extradition warrants, and not to sign. So I guess it was on our minds.
Spanish,
So,
Buenos días.
hi, Mr. Gonzalez. Good afternoon. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions, and possession of drug paraphernalia.
Señor, le hemos puesto cargos por 2 cargos de hurto menor. Tienes 2 convicciones y también equipos de droga.
So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a nombrar un abogado de oficio para que le represente.
So it looks like he's stealing a tip jar at the restaurant in Miami Beach.
A tip jar?
En la jarrita de las propinas en un restaurante en Miami Beach.
Man. People are over here working.
He has prior convictions, and he also had a pipe on him with residue of crack cocaine.
Él tiene otras convicciones o antecedentes penales y también tenía una pipa con residuo de vaina de crack.
So there is probable cause for the charge.
Right there.
Hay motivo fundado por su arresto.
You are ordered to stay away from Joe and the Juice restaurant at 2000 Collins Avenue, Miami Beach, Florida.
Le han pedido que se aleje del restaurante Joe and the Juice restaurante en 2000 Collins Avenue in Miami Beach.
Count 1, petty theft, 2 or more convictions is $2,500, and count 2, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500.
El primer cargo de 12 hurtos mayores son $2,500. El segundo es $500 por tener equipos de droga encima.
Have a nice day.
Out on felony bond?
Yes, hold for the division judge for that open case. It's F24, F25-10162, and F25-11081.
Tiene, sí, 2 cargos de delitos mayores que se va a presentar frente al juez en otra fecha.
She had a blue pen, now she has a yellow pen.
Next
or a yellow
is
highlighter.
Vincent McPherson, page 6.
ICE is getting everybody, and by ICE I mean Beth.
Today is cocaine day.
She said cocaine.
As the next person has, that's my, 10th cocaine case? I'll take it over to 2 cases any day.
Right. Pre-show's good.
Good morning, Mr. McPherson. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
I noticed that.
There's probable cause for the charge. Pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day, sir.
Next. Hey, what up, L? How's it going?
Does he have an address?
Wow.
Thank you.
Hey, what up, Carson?
Nicelle Rodriguez Montes on page 6. Out on bond, hold for F24-26062E.
Let me move myself right here, like so.
Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Spanish, please.
Sir, you were arrested for organized scheme to defraud and grand theft.
Señor, le han puesto cargo por
Welcome
organizar esto para defraudar y también hurto mayor.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a nombrar abogado de oficio para que los represente.
So he got arrested for stealing a load of metal using a semi-truck trailer.
Sí, a él lo arrestaron por robar una carga de metales utilizando un camión grande.
So this was stealing scraps, probably to go cash in at the scrapyard. They busted for booger sugar.
So he's picking up a load of metals, and he wasn't authorized to do so.
Sí, estaba recogiendo esta carga de metales y no fue autorizado de hacerlo.
It was the second time of the day he did this. He was there earlier in the day with a different truck.
Sí, era ya la segunda vez durante el día y estaba ahí más temprano, ahí con el camión.
Hey, what up, Bill? Cool things. Welcome back, man. Hey, man, I appreciate you guys. You guys that show, that are always showing up. Highly appreciate you guys.
So count 1, there's probable cause for organized scheme to defraud, and count 2, there is probable cause for grand theft.
En el cargo número 1 hay motivo fundado por el organizar de defraudar.
Hey, thank you, Christy. Highly
Y
appreciate that, baby
también
heart.
para el cargo número 2.
So I'm setting a bond. Count 1 is $2,500 and for organized scheme to defraud. Count 2, grand theft, is $2,500.
Sí, en los dos casos, en los dos cargos son $2,500 cada uno. El primer cargo, 2,500, organización para defraudar, y el segundo cargo, hurto mayor, $2,500.
Happy Friday.
He contacted the real driver and said he gave him $500 not to pick up his medals that day. So, lot going on.
Se estaba comunicándose con no sé quién para recoger los $500.
All right, see you Judge Monday. Have a nice day. Next we have.
Puede tomar asiento.
All right, 20 minutes from Maricopa. Boston in the house. Hey, Cass, thank you for the follow.
I don't know.
Sir, stay away from the victim whose initials are OR. No contact with that victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Señor, tiene que alejarse también de una víctima que tiene los iniciales de OR. No puede tener contacto con esa víctima directamente, indirectamente, persona, ni por escrito, por teléfono, ni por tercera persona. ¿Entendido?
Okay, and stay away from the area that he was arrested at.
También aléjese de la zona donde lo arrestaron.
Thank you.
Gracias, puede tomar asiento.
Catalán,
John Williams.
Catalán. Vámonos, amigo, vámonos. Every time I hear Cubans talking, I want to say heavy duty.
Good morning, Mr. Williams.
Heavy duty.
Sir, you were arrested for 1 count of burglary with an assault or battery. This is from May 30th of 2025. Sir, can you afford to hire a lawyer?
Yes,
Hey, what up, Marie?
Hired the public defender.
You don't hire them, you assign them. Do you own your home?
No, ma'am. I stay at my grandmother.
Hey,
I'll
you're not
appoint the
lying.
public defender's office
Bill,
for
cool
you.
things. Hey, it's scary, man. That's scary. But you never know what's going through somebody's mind. That's the thing. Like, you never know what anybody's going through, or if they have mental health issues and whatnot. So you gotta be real careful on the way you treat people online, especially when you attack them like that, on a daily basis. For the most part, when it comes to YouTube and other individuals on YouTube, I try not to talk about them because you never know. Shit, next thing you're pushing up daisies over what? Over a few words? Hell nah, it ain't worth it. Especially when you're out and you're out and you're streaming on live and you let people know where you're at.
Maybe it's family.
It's not
I
a
don't
good
need to hear from them, just the victim.
I don't think the victim's present.
Okay.
Actually, the victim may be here. Let me double check. If the victim's present, let us know.
He stays with his grandma. It was all on live video. Did you not have the button for the tortillas? Facts. So. Sometimes I want to be out there streaming it and live and stuff like that. But damn, things like that happen. I'm like, shit. It's like, you just never know. There's some weirdos out there. And if there's any weirdos out there, I mean, no
There's
disrespect.
probable cause for burglary with an assault or battery.
I'm not talking about you, weirdo.
It's from May 30th. He was positively identified as well by Officer Scott.
I don't know if this is family.
Mr. Ebony, stay away. You are ordered to stay away from Erica Breedlove, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, the victim's home and school and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Judge, the homeowner indicates that they're here.
Okay, great. If they want to be heard, I'm happy to hear them. But I don't see them on Zoom.
Puppies. Oh man, I love puppies.
Somebody under the name P6.
Who are you?
You know what? A lot of the times, these people, when you're in these
Whoever
situations,
is a homeowner, I'm allowing you to talk.
they're normally under
La
the
persona que está
influence.
asociado con este caso está permitiéndole a la juez que hable.
If it's a homeowner, they speak English.
And a lot of the times,
All right, I entered the stay away order. State you filed a motion for
Their
pretrial
name in
detention.
here, Judge.
What?
They type their name as Deshaun Breedlove.
Okay, but I promoted them and they're not
The
speaking.
victim on the back of the A form is Erica Breedlove.
Could be the victim's husband. It doesn't matter.
I don't know if it's like a family housing dispute or what the situation is.
you don't know. I don't know.
It was with the realtor.
There's probable cause for the charge. State you filed a motion for pretrial detention.
It's a burglary with a battery to a dwelling. Yes.
Judge, I would ask that you find no probable cause for a burglary. There's nothing indicating that Mr. Williams was not given permission to be in the home.
Yes, there was. The victim said they didn't give him permission. He shouldn't have been in the house.
I guess it's not because it says an unknown person exiting the house. They don't know him.
What?
Right, the victims. I think there's probable cause.
So he's indicating to the police that he was given permission.
And I brought Deshaun back to the
That's his defense. The victim, the owner of the home, didn't give him permission. He's in there going to grab his drugs, and then he pushes the victim. So I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and holding him with no bond. You're going to have to see the judge on Monday, and that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Good day, sir.
Good day. I said good day. Damn. Yeah, that fool, he's in a... I could already hear he's going to be complaining to his celly all night long. Man, I can't
There's going to be a
believe
hearing
they did
Monday
me
before
like
the
that.
division judge in courtroom 4-7, Judge Laura Stewton, for anybody who wants to be heard regarding the state's motion for pretrial detention.
You know, I was too busy paying attention to his gestures and whatnot. I missed what his charges were.
Okay, next we have Carlos Socaras.
Next,
Find
right,
out.
Linda. All right. Let's see who's up next on the Price is
Need
Wrong.
Spanish interpreter next.
We got nothing but Espanol right now.
Buenos días.
Buenos días.
Now we have Eric Garcia Cepero, page 7. Good morning.
Garcia Tejera.
Sir, you were arrested for driving with a suspended license, third or subsequent offense.
Señor, le han puesto cargos por manejar con una licencia suspendida, ofensas seguidas.
Also, possession of drug paraphernalia, resisting an officer without violence.
Y también teniendo encima de usted equipos de drogas y resistiendo a un oficial o autoridades sin violencia.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a nombrar abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
So I think there's an issue in terms of residue, and if Your Honor lets me screen share, I can show you the prior conviction.
Si hay un problema aquí con el residuo, si usted me permite compartir la pantalla, su señoría, dice la fiscal.
Okay. So,
Come on, residue?
So this is Mr.
Oh, damn.
Garcia,
They're bringing in the
Cepero.
Eric
Oh, the
Manuel
receipts right
Garcia
here.
Cepero.
So here are the 3 prior convictions.
Así están las 3 convicciones previas.
Damn, 3 convictions.
Culpable, culpable y culpable.
And damn. That's it. He's done.
So there is probable cause for driving with a suspended license, third or subsequent conviction.
Entonces hay motivo fundado por manejar con la licencia suspendida y también otras convicciones previas.
He has a lot of arrests from this year for drugs.
Tiene muchos arrestos este año.
I guess it's right.
I mean, hey, when you're a criminal, right? Why are you gonna stop? You can't stop
Any
now.
objection to Pepsi?
Requesting a bond based upon criminal history. There was a
Estamos
withhold.
pidiendo una fianza basada en historial que tiene antecedentes penales.
Count one's $2,500. Count two, do you want a dollar or release outright?
$2,500 en el primer cargo. En el otro quieren $1.
Release outright.
Count
No,
two.
para que lo suelten inmediatamente.
Won't stop.
Release outright.
Yup.
Lo van a soltar inmediatamente.
Count
I
three,
can't
there's
do it.
probable cause
I
for
can't do
resisting
it
an
anymore.
officer without violence, $500.
I couldn't
El tercer cargo,
I can't
resistiendo
imagine being
violencia
my age, 44
contra el
years old,
policía,
and
son
being
$500.
incarcerated.
Would you consider any program at all, Judge?
Especially
Puede
speaking of
considerar
those
cualquier
little
tipo
thin
de
mats.
programa para él, su señoría, dice la abogada suya.
I'm not giving him a program
Judge.
based on his criminal history and he's resisting. And I'm also ordering him not to
what
drive
is
a
the
motor
crazy
vehicle
unmute
since he has
button?
no
I don't get
license.
it.
Good day.
No, no voy a permitirlo esto
It's an inside
basado
joke,
en
Tanner.
su historial criminal y también resistiendo resistiendo violencia hacia los policías, y también le voy a pedir que no maneje más si no tiene licencia, no puede manejar.
Hello, Governor. What up, Carson, man? Sorry, no tortilla. Smog on mute, if you will. Smog, that's
Next,
right.
Jose Solar, page 8.
I had to retire. No more
Is
prison
he
for
here?
me.
Is Jose Solar here or no?
Oh, damn, they got him in the
I
turtle
think
suit.
the next defendant is Mr. Lane.
Isaac Lane, excuse me.
Well, he's wearing it the right way.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for driving with a license permanently revoked. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
We do what we do, ese.
I think he should qualify for pretrial no drive order until he gets his license straight.
Okay.
We do what we do,
Pretrial
ese.
services alternate bond, $2,500. No driving unless
Thank
you
you,
have a
Amber.
valid license, sir. Have a nice day.
Appreciate you, Amber. Appreciate you. When I drink, I like to say American meat cold. You're
Next
drinking already,
case
Hancho?
is Jose Solar, page 8.
Órale, get down the way. Oye, Popeye. Ain't nothing free in
Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Señora, ¿habla inglés?
Yes.
Sir, you were arrested for fleeing and eluding a police officer, resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he's on a scooter, a motor scooter.
A motor scooter? All right, so in a few minutes, I'm going to be switching over
There's
to
probable
Maricopa
cause for the
County.
charges. I'm setting a bond, $2,500 count 1 and $500 count 2. Have a good day.
Judge, would you consider TAP?
No, not for fleeing and eluding a police officer.
Got a significant prior prison sentence as well, 63.75 months.
Oh, damn. We got, hey, Maricopa looks good today. We got
Next
an
is
attorney.
Monty Calvo.
Oh, yeah. Maricopa is going to be good. Hey, what up? What up? How's it going? Jones 07. Is that bullet? Nah. They got the turtle suit today. So let me move this. Right, I just opened up Maricopa County, so they got the
Spanish
feed on.
interpreter, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a firearm, use of a firearm during a felony and armed burglary.
Señora, usted, buenos días, le arrestaron por agresión con agravante con un arma de fuego, utilizando un arma de fuego en un delito mayor y también robo con mano armada.
The public defender's office is appointed for you.
Le van a nombrar abogado de oficio para que los represente.
I'm not sure. Why is it an armed burglary?
So it says that he was removed from the establishment and told never to return.
Y a él le dijeron que saliera del lugar y que nunca regresara.
So he didn't have permission to enter.
O si no, no tenía permiso para estar ahí adentro, para entrar.
Ms. Corey, anything you want to say?
¿Usted quiere decir algo, licenciada? La abogada suya quiere decir algo.
Judge, it's not clear who gave him.
Who gave him what?
Su señoría, no está claro quién le dio.
Underlying crime is the aggravated assault with a deadly weapon.
Agresión con agravantes con arma mortífera.
And they're indicating that he shot into the air, Judge.
Dice que están diciendo de que disparó en el aire.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Humberto Horta.
Señor, tiene que alejarte de la supuesta víctima, Humberto Horta, ¿entendido?
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima directamente, indirectamente, por persona, por teléfono, por terceras personas, ni por vías de dispositivos electrónicos.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Tiene que también alejarse de la víctima, por lo menos a 500 pies de la víctima, su casa, lugar de empleo, si va a la escuela igual, lugar donde frecuente, eso es a todo momento, ¿entendido?
Stay away from B&L Liquors at 2400 Palm Avenue in Hialeah, Florida.
Tiene que alejarse del local ese que se llama D&L Licores en 2400 Palm Avenue en Hialeah.
All right, do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Señor, ¿entiende la orden de alejamiento, sí o no?
Sí, claro.
Yes.
Judge, give me a second. So,
ya, deme un momentico, dice la fiscal.
He was told never to go back. He enters the store with a gun. While inside of the store, he pointed the gun at the victim.
Damn.
Mira, él entra en este lugar.
Damn, son.
Entró a la tienda con un arma de fuego y mientras que tenía el arma dentro de la tienda, le apunta al dependiente.
Break yourself.
So count the probable cause for all of the charges.
Entonces, motivo fundado por todos los cargos.
Count one, aggravated assault with a firearm, is $5,000.
El primer cargo, agresión con agravantes con arma mortífera, son $5,000.
Count two, use of a firearm during a felony, I'll set that at $1,000.
Y el segundo, utilizando un arma de fuego en un delito mayor, voy a fijarlo en $1,000.
Count three, armed burglary is no bond.
Y el tercero, hurto con mano armada, no hay fianza.
You have to see the division judge to readdress your bond, and that's going to be pursuant to an Arthur hearing.
Entonces, usted va a tener que presentarse frente a un juez para hablar de la fianza, para ver dónde usted sacó el dinero, que se llama una audiencia de Arthur. ¿Dónde sacó el?
So now I need to call out of turn Rayan Sanchez, page 17.
All right, so I'm gonna close this down right now because we're gonna start up. Start up Maricopa County, and I gotta set everything up. So here we go. Let's see here. Bam. Damn, James, you got all these courts on speed dial. I sure do. Let me see here. All right, so I'm just setting everything up. For those of you that are new here, this is Maricopa County in the state of Arizona. These are live. These are happening in real time. I don't pre-record these hearings. These are not AI generated, if you will. What's up? What up, Montana? How's it going? Dang, my favorite ex-wife don't play. All right, so this course should be starting up in the next. Hold on, I gotta get it on the screen before people are like, I can't see nothing. Don't trip. I got you. Bam. There we go. Let me move myself out the way right here, so we could see good right here. You know what? Let me fix up this screen here. So we oh damn, we don't got the mute button today. Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Hell to the yes. See, let me move this here like so. And hopefully they maintain this like so. Okay, let me move this a little bit over here. You might not know what I'm talking about, but don't tripas. Don't tripas, if you will. Where'd the chat go? Okay, the chat's right there. That here. Okay. Here we go. You know what? Let me put myself over here. All right, cool. We're good to go. Hey, what up, Mama Bear? It's AI. What up, Linda? Hell yeah. Hey, LLQ Money Bag 100. Thank you for the follow. Highly appreciate that. And if you haven't done so, please do so. If you're new here, just hit that follow button. It's free 99. I don't request gifts or anything like that, but I do request, tapping the screen, hitting that follow button, and sharing. All of that I'm requesting, it's free 99. It doesn't cost you anything. So don't be a Scrooge McDuck. Don't be a
Mr. Krabby Patties, if you will. Hey, thank you, Bailey, for that follow. Highly appreciate that, and welcome to You Have a Collect Call From. You might be noticing that I'm saying other names that might not be in the chat, and that's because I am running multiple streams at the same time across different platforms. So one of the streams right now, we got about 112 people. Another one, we got 27. And another one, I think we got 1, if you will. My numbers have definitely been dropping. Hey, what's up, Coco? Welcome back. Man, appreciate you guys. Hey, thank you, Les, for that share. It's free 99. And Court, we should, right now, the reason you can't hear them yet is because Court hasn't officially started yet. Hopefully, they started on time. If they do start it on time, it should be starting in 1 minute. If you guys can see, I have this clock up here, this handy-dandy clock right here. It's 7:59, which is the local time in Arizona. So if they're on time, you will hear them say, all rise. And you guys can see this gentleman walking in back here. He has money. That obviously his family or himself, he hired himself a lawyer. Should be an interesting case. Normally these ones are when they bring in their lawyers. Can't guarantee that, but that's just my assumption there. Normally when they bring in their lawyers, they'll call them out first. And hopefully we don't get Ashley Stinson, if you will. For those of you that are regulars, you know exactly who Ashley is. Hello. Hey, what up? What up, Liz? How's it going? Let me see. You haven't been on here. No, I haven't, Drea. I have not. I am definitely guilty of that. But yeah, so for those of you that are new here, you're gonna hear Ashley Stinson. Hopefully not. Preferably not. But if you hear a voice like that, you know who it is. So these are, because a lot of people ask questions like, hey, how come those people, they're in regular clothes, or how come they didn't dress up to court? The reason they're not dressed up for court, because a lot of these individuals weren't planning on getting arrested when they're committing their crimes, or their alleged crimes, if you will. So they've gotten picked up in the last, I would say maybe like it could be anywhere between, and Arizona, from what I understand, is you have to go, once you get arrested, they have 24 hours to get you in front of a judge. But normally, from what I hear, it's within a few hours, maybe like 5, 6, 7 hours from the time you get arrested. So hey, what's up, Maui? A lot of these people that you're gonna be seeing strolling in right now. Sorry, my sub stopped. I've been struggling. Hey, it's all good, Jaden. It's all right. Don't trip, man. Hey, thank you. Highly appreciate you. You know, like I said around here, I don't expect anything from you guys. You know, the only thing that I do expect is, hitting that, tapping the screen, sharing and dropping comments. Other than that, I know it's rough out there. So, don't feel obligated to drop anything in the chat. Hey, what's up, Taurus? How's it going? Hey, Ashley, thank you for that daily heart. But if you do send something, hey, I do highly appreciate it. Okay. Oh, let me see. Ofelia Fernandez. So, yeah, so a lot of these individuals are just coming off the street. So that's why you're going to see them in street clothes. You're not going to, a large majority of them, you're not going to see them in inmate clothing, which is normally the orange suit. So hopefully that answers up a lot of these questions. I know some of you are not from the U.S., so you guys are not familiar with our jiu-jitsu system, if you will. I didn't even pronounce that right, but it's a bit wild here. So definitely get ready, because you might see some interesting things here in Maricopa County. You're gonna see from it could be anything from your regular crackhead to human smuggling, and even some worser things. So you just never know. It's like Forrest Gump would say, life is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get. So that's what Maricopa County is like right now. Gonna see Dumb and Dumber. That's right, Linda. You already know. Hey, Crystal, thank you for the follow. Highly appreciate that. Man, it's already 8:02. You said the court was gonna start at 8. Hey, that's normally when it should start. Sometimes, things get, run behind, and I don't have any control over that. So it is what it is. You just have to listen to me talking and yapping away. If you will. AZ has been having, have they? I'll have to check that out. Should be interesting. Yeah. So, previous to this, we were watching Judge Glazer, and I switched on over because I didn't want to miss out on any of Maricopa County. I see we got 3 people on YT, so let me see. Okay, I'm not missing anybody's comments. So here we are. How is everybody doing? Where's everybody tuning in from? If you guys don't mind sharing where you guys are watching from. Let me see. They have to line up people, and sometimes people get mixed. Last night, a lot of people were getting mixed up. I did the 11 p.m. one. We got Nora from Phoenix. We got Magical Creation from Boston. We got JB from Boise, Idaho. We got Florida, Wisconsin. This is one of the best counties for crime. Yeah, it is. Nebraska, San Antonio, Mesa, Nebraska, Phoenix, Scotland, going back to Miami, or go back to Miami. Nope, we're not going to go back to Miami. Let me see. David KC, Sydney, Australia, Los Angeles, the big 213, Minnesota, Britain. Hell yeah, represent your city, New Jersey, Ohio, Australia. Hello from Western Australia. 1140. Damn, you're living in the future. It's already nighttime over there. Hey, thank you. Highly appreciate that, Frankie, for that daily heart. We got Vanessa coming in from Chicago. Damn, was Miami boring? It's not that it's boring. It's just I always run Maricopa County every day at 8 a.m. So it's just, I'm just sticking to my schedule. If you do want to watch Miami, I actually got it running on one of my other streams. If you go on YT at CollectCallFrom, it's running there. I run these court sessions every day, religiously, if you will. I start off with Maricopa County at 6 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. We got Drea coming in from Cali. We got Jaden from Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Yeah, so that's all it is, So I do appreciate you guys. You guys are sticking around. I highly appreciate you guys. And what do you guys think about what's happening in the country when all these individuals getting picked up? You never know what everybody's feelings are on. What's currently going on. James has been MIA, but is back and on schedule. That's right. You know what I'm saying, Linda? Is he any parole, James? Nah. But you know what? I really been thinking about starting back Connecticut. I'm really considering starting Connecticut back up. One of my mates just flew out of Western Australia to Miami, and they're then heading to Boston. Hell yeah. It's terrible. So many families torn apart, right? It's just, yeah, it's wild out there, man. It's wild. It definitely is. I couldn't imagine, living like that, worrying about if I gotta go. Heartbroken. Let me see. I think it's wrong. President is convicted felon, writes Magical Creation. It's very sad. Due process is what. Starting up.
Can everyone hear me okay in there? And Ms. Fernandez, are you able to hear me okay?
Yes, Your Honor, the interpreter can hear you.
All right, thank you. I'm going to go ahead and do our initial advisement today. We'll bring in our interpreter matter immediately after that.
It's what's up?
Very well. All right, good morning. Good morning. I'm Commissioner Procco. This is the 8 a.m. initial appearance calendar for June 13, 2025.
Buenos días, soy la juez comisionada. Este es el calendario de las 8 de la mañana del 13 de junio del 2025.
Damn, Brandy,
the court's orders for the taking of DNA and fingerprints that were given on the first calendar of this month shall apply to all matters on this calendar.
La orden que se dio para la toma de muestra de ADN y de huellas dactilares durante el primer calendario del mes estará vigente para todas estas audiencias.
When you hear your name, please step up to the podium that's in here in the center of the courtroom.
Cuando ustedes escuchen su nombre, vengan al podio que está en el centro de la sala.
At the end of your hearing today, you are going to be provided with some paperwork that is your release order, which will go over everything we cover in the courtroom.
Al final de la audiencia se les entregará una documentación. Esa documentación son sus medidas cautelares e incluirá todo lo que repasamos aquí el día de hoy en la audiencia.
Please keep in mind you have the right to remain silent. Everything you say in the courtroom is being recorded, both audio and video, and could be used in a future court proceeding.
Recuerden que ustedes tienen el derecho a no declarar. Todo lo que digan aquí en esta sala se está grabando con audio y video y se podría utilizar en su contra en una audiencia en el futuro.
All right, we're going to start today with Briseida
Hey, Magic, I like that. I like that right
step in the courtroom, ma'am.
Vamos a empezar con Briseida Molinero Chanes. Pase a la sala.
You're absolutely right about that, boss. And if laws are laws, then what's up with that?
And Ms. Fernandez, I'll go and let you do your appearance, and then we'll turn to Ms. Molinero here.
Ofelia Fernandez, Spanish Court Interpreter.
And ma'am, if you could state your full name and your date of birth.
En español. Denos su nombre completo y su fecha de nacimiento.
Briseida Molinero Chanes, 6 de diciembre de 1999.
Briseida Molinero Chanes, December 6, 1999.
All right, thank you, ma'am. You are here for a new case that'll be out of the Maricopa County Superior Court. There are 2 counts that have been submitted here today.
Yeah, hey, he's writing it out, Taurus. He is. He definitely is.
Gracias, usted está aquí por un caso nuevo en el Tribunal Superior del Condado de Maricopa. Tiene 2 puntos acusatorios en su contra.
1 count of theft and 1 count of trafficking in stolen property, both Class 2 felonies.
Un punto acusatorio por robo simple y otro punto acusatorio por tráfico de propiedad robada. Ambos son delitos de categoría 2.
An attorney has been appointed to represent you in this matter. That'll be through the Maricopa County Public Defender's Office.
What up, it's Annie.
Ya se le asignó un abogado y eso va a ser a través de la Defensoría de Oficio del Condado de Maricopa.
Your court dates at this time are a status conference June 19 and a preliminary hearing June 23rd, both at 8:30 a.m.
The interpreter needs to clarify, Your Honor. You said June 19 and June 23rd or 21st?
23rd, 3, correct.
Thank you. Ya se fijaron sus próximas audiencias. La consulta de actualización será el 19 de junio y la audiencia preliminar será el 23 de junio. Ambas audiencias a las 8:30 de la mañana.
In this matter, I did receive a written recommendation from the state requesting a $40,000 bond.
En este caso, sí recibe una recomendación por parte de la Fiscalía de que se fije una fianza de $45,000.
Based on your citizenship status and your ties outside of the U.S., I do believe a bond is appropriate, but I've also taken into account that we are talking about a 2023 offense here.
Debido a su estatus de ciudadanía y también sus lazos fuera de los Estados Unidos, creo que es apropiado fijar una fianza, pero también estoy tomando en consideración que esto es algo que data del 2023.
What up, Eagles? My bitch
You have a
started. This is the first case.
$7,500 secured appearance bond.
Así que se fija una fianza con garantía de $7,500.
Your release conditions include the terms that you are not to return to the scene of the offense or have any contact with any victim or witness or co-defendant.
Sus medidas cautelares incluyen que usted no puede regresar al lugar de los hechos, tampoco puede tener contacto en lo absoluto con ninguna víctima, testigo o coacusado.
Do you have any questions regarding the information that I've just gone over?
¿Tiene usted alguna pregunta en relación a la información que acabo de proporcionarle?
Sí.
Yes.
Para hablar con el abogado antes de hacer lo de la fianza esa de $7,000. ¿A qué horas puedo hablar con el abogado?
What did she do?
To talk to a lawyer before I pay that bond, that $7,000. What time can I do that?
You can retain your own attorney at any point. The court-appointed attorney likely won't be appointed until closer to your court date. That's not today.
Usted puede contratar un abogado particular en cualquier momento, pero el abogado, el defensor de oficio que le asignó el tribunal,
probablemente no vaya a establecer usted contacto con él, sino hasta que ya se acerque la fecha de su audiencia, y eso no va a ser el día de hoy.
Do you have any additional questions?
¿Tiene otra pregunta?
¿Puedo hacer llamadas telefónicas ahorita antes con la familia a ver si me pueden contratar un abogado?
Can I make phone calls? Can I contact the family member to ask them to hire a lawyer?
You will have access to phones after you leave the courtroom here today, so you can contact whomever you need to at that point.
Usted va a tener acceso a un teléfono cuando salga de la sala, entonces va a poder contactar a quien sea necesario que contacte si es que es necesario hacerlo.
All right, if you want to go ahead and step to your left, we'll get you some paperwork that will also contain your information.
Pase a la izquierda, por favor. Vamos a entregarle
James,
documentación
you speak Spanish?
que
Yeah, I do.
incluirá la información.
Sí hablo español. Diga no.
I believe that was our only interpreter matter, but if you could just double check and make sure no one else in here does need the assistance of an interpreter.
Happy
Oh,
to
yeah,
do so,
theft
Your
and
Honor.
trafficking. Hey,
¿Hay
thank you,
alguien
hopefully.
más que necesite la ayuda del intérprete de español? Levante la mano, por favor.
I heard she was the connect for the La Boo Boo toys. La Boo Boo.
All right, no hands?
Trying to get his last name.
Oh, just in Arabic. We don't need another
Is
Spanish.
that Bobby G?
Okay, all right, Ms. Fernandez, that was it for us. Thank you so much.
You're welcome, Your Honor.
Hey, it's crazy.
All
with
right,
them
so
damn La
let's
Boo
go
Boo
ahead
toys.
and proceed then. We've got Anthony Flores, Daniel Martinez will be up after that.
I saw a nurse. She had a Louis Vuitton bag with a Labubu hanging off, and I was like, "What the hell? How dare you put that ugly ass creature next to your LV bag?"
All right, sir, your full name and date of birth.
Anthony Torres, 5996.
All right, thank you, sir. So you are here for a grand jury warrant that was issued. This is for an indictment that's been filed with the following counts: drive-by shooting, a Class 2 felony; aggravated assault with a weapon, a Class 3 felony; possession of a weapon by a prohibited person, a Class 4 felony. The offense date is October 10 of 2022. So in your matter, the public defender's office has been appointed. You do have a an arraignment hearing set on June 20 at 8:30 a.m. Those will be at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix.
Okay.
I do show that you were brought over here extradited from a federal facility. We're basically borrowing you from that facility in order to take care of this matter. So because you are still currently in federal custody, you are required to be held non-bailable at this time in this case, okay? Do you have any questions regarding that?
No, ma'am.
All right. If you want to go ahead and step over, we'll get your paperwork that'll reflect that information as well, but you can go and have a seat at this time. Thank you.
Thank you.
Are we ready to go with Mr. Johnson's matter?
Drive by.
All right. All right, Mr. Johnson, go and step in the courtroom. We're going to have Richard Johnson, and then after that, we will have Daniel Martinez.
So this guy has a lawyer. Let's see, what do you guys think this guy did? He has a lawyer. He has that cash money.
All the way up to the podium, sir. And if you could state your full name and your date of birth.
I got no lawyer.
Richard Johnson, 121069.
All right, and we'll do appearances. We just have the counsel for you here.
Good morning, Your Honor. Sean Kraut from DM Cancer on
have a
behalf of
public
Richard
pretender.
Johnson, who's present in custody.
All right, thank you. So, Mr. Johnson, you are here today for a warrant that was issued out of the Yuma County Superior Court. So in this matter, they do have an arraignment hearing set on June 18 at 8:30 a.m. at the Yuma County Superior Court. In this case, the bond in the warrant had a $30,000 secured appearance bond. This is an out-of-county case. It is not one that I'm going to be touching or making any changes to here in Maricopa County. Yuma County has confirmed both the warrant as well as extradition in this matter, so we do need to honor that warrant. If you do want to address anything with respect to that, I'm happy to turn it over to you.
Thank you, Judge. Yes, we were hoping to address release conditions today. Specifically, we would like to ask that Mr. Johnson be released on his own recognizance or to the supervision of pretrial services, just temporarily to allow him to self-surrender in Yuma.
I think that's
I've
safe to
spoken with
say,
Mr.
Naomi.
Johnson. My understanding is that Mr. Johnson is willing to self-surrender within 2 to 3 days of his release here today. There are a few factors that are supporting that request. Number one, Mr. Johnson has been gainfully employed. He's been employed for 23 years here in Phoenix. If he is held for extradition, where he's going to remain in custody for who knows how long until Yuma picks him up, he will lose his job, most likely. He needs to communicate with his employer. He needs to set things up at his apartment.
I don't think they said yet.
And he is willing to self-surrender, Judge. Mr. Johnson's understands that 2 to 3 days is a reasonable amount of time to go down to Yuma to handle this. Essentially what took place is that when those charges in Yuma first came up, he was arrested, held in custody for a little bit. The state did not file charges. His understanding was that that was all done. So he went back to Phoenix to continue living his life. He is not willfully evading the law. He is willing to go down there and face the charges to deal with the proceedings down there as needed. All we're asking for is a few days for him to remain out of custody and go down there and self-surrender on his own. The current bond that was set down in Yuma County is
so far so good. Thank you.
Incredibly excessive. $30,000. The alleged charges are non-violent drug possession charges, drug paraphernalia charges. A $30,000 bond. I don't want to be presumptuous, but most likely we don't typically see those numbers here in Maricopa County for those types of charges. That is an incredibly high bond. Mr. Johnson can't pay anywhere close to that amount of bond. That bond was set in violation of the rules, which are very clear against setting bond in the amount that the client can't pay. So can't reasonably pay.
That's not quite an understanding of the law in that regard. All of these arguments that you're making, I understand the requests that you're making, but these are all arguments for the Yuma County Superior Court. These are not arguments for here today in Maricopa County. This is their warrant. The only information I have on your case, Mr. Johnson, is the fact that they have a warrant outstanding for you that they're saying is valid, that they will extradite on, that has a $30,000 bond on it. It's not something that's going to get changed here in Maricopa County. You couldn't even self-surrender even if I released you here today, because we're already seeing you on the warrant. So the warrant isn't going to be out there after today because we're seeing you on the warrant. So at this point, you do have a $30,000 secured appearance bond that you would have to post. Yuma County does have to transport you out there. They typically do it fairly quickly. They currently have the court date set on June 18 for you. That can always change a little bit, but for the most part, that's usually right around that same time frame. So at this point, you are going to have that bond.
Judge, again, before we adjourn, I'd just like to really stress to the court that Mr. Johnson is going to lose a job he's held for over 20 years.
And again, I'll just stress for you that this is an argument for the Yuma County Superior Court. It's not here for today. This is their warrant. Any change in the release conditions will have to be addressed through them.
One last thing I'd like to say, Judge, before we adjourn is, in speaking with Mr. Johnson, we are willing to have the court set a status conference in a week or whatever time the court finds appropriate to ensure that he has self-surrendered in Yuma if the court would be inclined to release him.
That's not going to happen here today. This is not a Maricopa County case. We won't be setting anything here today. He can't even do pre-trial services here because it's not a Maricopa County case. So at this point, all these arguments are appropriate for Yuma County, not here.
Next!
Right? If you want to, you're welcome to go back there and talk if you want to still talk. Otherwise, Mr. Johnson will give you paperwork. We'll provide that paperwork to your attorney as well.
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. So we do have Daniel Martinez up next, and then Jamal Day will be up after that.
Up next on The Price is Wrong. What do we have? Jesus, you're cold, James. You're cold. How dare you? He's going to lose his job. Think about his
All right, say your full name and date of birth.
Daniel Martinez, October 18th, 1978.
All right, thank you, sir. You are here for a grand jury warrant that was issued, and that is for an indictment filed that alleges 2 counts of aggravated DUI. Those are both Class 4 felonies, with an offense date of October 8 of 2024. So in this matter, the public defender has been appointed. Your court dates are an arraignment hearing set on June 20 at 8:30 a.m., evidentiary hearing June 20 at 1:30 p.m., and those will be at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix. I do show that you were on felony release in another matter on this date of offense, and I believe you're currently on probation for that matter at this time, if I'm correct.
Yes.
So in this case, because you were on felony release on that date, you are required here today to be held without bond. That's why we set that evidentiary hearing. That's the court date that gets set in order to allow the court to review that status. Okay? Do you have any questions regarding that?
No.
All right, sir. If you want to go ahead and step over, you can go ahead and have a seat at this time. We'll give you some paperwork with it as well.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you, sir. All right. So we do have Mr. Day after that. Tyson Kirkman.
Hey, so to answer your question, Pocahontas, I just been busy. I haven't had time to really jump on it. French Montana.
All right, sir, your full name and date of birth.
It was Jamel J, March 4th, 1976.
All right, thank you. You are here for a new case out of Superior Court. The charges are 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia, which is a Class 6 felony. That was the count I was able to find probable cause on. They did submit another count for possession of narcotic drugs for sale as a Class 2 felony. I did not find probable cause because they did submit it under the for sale subsection rather than possession. So in this matter, the Legal Defender's Office has been appointed. You do have a status conference set on June 19 at 8:30 a.m., evidentiary hearing June 20 at 1:30, preliminary hearing June 23rd at 8:30, and those are going to be at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix. I do show that you were also on felony release in another case at the time this offense allegedly occurred. That's in CR 2025-119153. Because you were on felony release in that matter on this date and probable cause was found on at least 1 felony count, you are required at this time to be held without bond. So that means you're not eligible for release, okay? And that is why we set the additional hearing, that evidentiary hearing. That's so the court can review those release conditions, all right? Do you have any questions regarding that?
No, thank you.
If you want to go ahead and step over, you can go ahead and pick up that paperwork there so you can have a seat. All right, so we have Tyson Kirkman, and then after that, Michael Whipple.
And there's definitely something in the water in Maricopa County, Arizona, Pima County. Definitely.
I'd say your full name and date of birth.
Tyson Devon Kirkman, 8/20/86.
All right, so you're here for a new case out of Superior Court. This is alleging 4 total counts of theft of a means of transportation. Those are all Class 3 felonies. In this matter, the Public Defender's Office has been appointed for you. You do have a status conference at June 19, preliminary hearing June 23rd, both at 8:30. And those are going to be at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix. I did review your criminal history. You do have a fairly extensive history, including that you are a multi-state offender. In other words, you have matters pending in had matters pending in multi-states, and that you do have an outside of the state address. So you do have a bond in this matter. That is a $25,000 cash-only appearance bond. Now, if you do post bond and are released from custody, you are also going to be ordered not to return to the scene of the offense, not to have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, witness, or co-defendant, if there is any, because you do have felony priors. You're also ordered not to possess any weapons.
Sheesh,
Do you have any questions regarding any of that information?
That's a change of scene, if you will.
No.
All right, sir, if you want to step over, go ahead and pick up that paperwork so you can have a seat at this time. Thank you.
So he's
All
wearing,
right, we have Mr. Whipple, and then
he's
Uriah
wearing regular clothes because
Alito.
he just got arrested. He got arrested maybe within, he's not there voluntarily. He just got arrested in the last few hours, so he came off the street. So the people that you see in orange,
sir, your full name and date of birth.
they've been in custody.
Michael Milani Whipple, July 22nd, 1999.
All right, thank you, sir. So you are here for a new case out of Superior Court. This is alleging 1 count of possession of a weapon by a prohibited person, that is a Class 4 felony, and 1 count of possession of dangerous drugs, also a Class 4 felony. So in your matter, the Public Defender's Office has been appointed here to represent you. You do currently have a status conference set on June 19 with that preliminary hearing, June 23rd, both at 8:30. Those are going to be at the Superior Court located in downtown Phoenix. In this matter, I did review your history, so I'm aware of your prior conviction, as well as your DOC term that you did serve as a result of that very serious charge. Given that you are now here on a weapons offense, you do have a bond in this matter, which is a $15,000 secured appearance bond. Now, if you do post that bond and are released from custody, you're also going to be ordered not to have contact with any complainant, witness, co-defendant, and you're still not to possess any weapons.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, any questions regarding that?
I have no way to get a hold of my family. They won't give me the phone to get a hold of them to be able to tell them that.
The next room you go to from here is going to have phones available to you. Now, I can't provide you with phone numbers, so that's not something I can assist you with.
Okay.
But you will have access to phones, but that's really the best I can tell you here.
Okay.
All right? All right, thank you, sir. All right, so we do have Mr. Abieta and then Dominic Ochiki will be up next.
And stay away from them blues. Before or after the ride, a little bit of both.
All right, full name and date of birth.
Uriah Abeda, 5/8/1998.
What do you guys
All
think?
right, thank you, sir. So you are here for a warrant that was issued. This is for a direct complaint that was filed that alleges 1 count of robbery. That's a Class 4 felony.
Robbery?
The date of offense for that matter is going to be November 23rd of 2023. So in this matter, you do have a status conference set June 19, Preliminary hearing June 23rd, both at 8:30. The bond in your warrant's been affirmed. That's a $7,500 secured appearance bond. I know you're already in custody on other matters. I don't know what those other matters are. It doesn't look like they're Superior Court cases, so I can't see them. But this would be in addition to whatever other bonds you might have in another case.
Okay.
Okay? Do you have any questions regarding that?
Not at the moment.
All right, sir. If you want to go and step over, you can have a seat
Like,
at this
can you
time.
imagine
Thank you.
him walking up to them like, hey, what shoe you wear, homeboy?
All right, so we have Dominic,
break
and
yourself.
I'm sure I mispronounced your
I
name,
don't see it.
Bochichi.
But I could be
And
wrong.
then Ennis, Alibegovic.
Hey, what
will
up,
be up
Gary?
next. All right, so your full name and date of birth?
Dominic Rokikyo, 4/20/1967.
All right, thank you, sir, and I do apologize for my pronunciation of your name. I know I did get it wrong.
get it back.
All right, so you are here for a new case out of Superior Court. This is alleging one count of possession of dangerous drugs for sale and one count of transporting dangerous drugs for sale. Those are both Class 2 felonies. One count of possession of dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony. One count of possession of a weapon in a drug offense, also a Class 4 felony. So in this matter, the Public Defender's Office has been appointed. You do have a status conference set on June 19 with the preliminary hearing June 23rd, both at 8:30. And those are going to be at the Superior Court located in downtown Phoenix. In this matter, I did take a look at your history. I do recognize you have fairly limited history. I think you just had a DUI from quite a few years ago. So I've basically just taken that into account that you pretty much have nothing coming in here today. But I do have to take into account also the nature of the offense that you're here for, which does involve the alleged possession and sales of a fairly large amount of methamphetamine. So for that reason, you do have a bond in this matter. That is a $5,000 cash-only appearance bond. So that is the amount you'd have to post in order to be released prior to that next court date. Your release conditions do include the orders that you not have contact with any complainant, witness, or co-defendant, and you're not to possess any weapons while on release. Okay. Any questions regarding that?
No, Your Honor.
He's 57.
All right, thank you, sir.
Thank you.
All right, so we do have Ennis.
You know what? Like, committing crimes is a young man's game.
And I know I mispronounced your name too, so I apologize. And then after that, it's going to be Bruce Sanchez Baez. All right, sir, your full name and date of birth?
Ennis Abevich, October 1st, 1988.
All right, thank you, sir. You are here for a new case out of Superior Court. This is for 4 counts of organized retail theft. Those are all Class 4 felonies. The date of offense here, you've got 4 different dates ranging between February 6th of 2025 and May 18 of 2025. Now, the Public Defender's Office has been appointed. You do have a status conference set on June 19 with a preliminary hearing June 23rd, both at 8:30. Those are going to be at the Superior Court located in downtown Phoenix. So in your matter, based on the multiple dates of offense that you have here, as well as a review of your prior history, you do have a bond in this case, and that is a $5,000 secured appearance bond. Now, if you do post bond and are released from custody, you're also going to be ordered not to return to the scene of the offense, not to have any contact with any complainant or witness involved in this matter. Do you have any questions regarding any of that information?
Yes, ma'am. I'm just hoping, so I have a 3-year-old son at the house, and unfortunately, I really don't have much cash for bond. So I'm hoping to see if you can possibly consider maybe releasing me under my Army or pretrial services or anything, because at this moment, my parents are taking care of the baby. And
That's going to be a niet.
I understand the cases that are pending here against me, but I do had another case, but it's a misdemeanor case that I've been going through, and I've been showing up to my court dates and everything. So I'm hoping that you can be somewhat lenient and.
I'll let you know why I did set a bond, and I've already stated this. You have a number of prior felony convictions. I've taken into account the length of time that has passed since those convictions, but you have multiple DOC terms. If convicted in this matter, you would be facing another term in the Department of Corrections. You now have 4 separate dates of offense of the same type of offense, which certainly indicates to this court that you are likely to reoffend if released. So at this point, you are going to have a bond in this matter. I'm sorry for the position that you've put your family in, which is certainly unfortunate, but at this point, it's not going to change here today.
Okay. All right. Is that a $5,000 cash bond, or is that 10%?
It's secured. Yeah, you are able to work with a bail bonding company, which often does the percentage with security, but as far as what they would require, you need to contact them.
But as far as, let's say, if I was trying to bond out, it would be $5,000 cash? or 5,000?
You could do 5,000 cash, but it's not a requirement to do a cash bond. This is not a cash-only appearance bond. It is a secured appearance bond.
So they can pay 10%, in other words?
You are able to work with a bail bonding company, which, yes, does the percentage with security. As far as what they would require, whether it's 10% or whatever they do, you have to talk to them, okay? All right, you're going to have access to the phones as well as numbers to different companies. All right, so we do have Bruce Sanchez Baez, and then Amber Edwards will be up after that.
At least have money ready for your bail. Like, don't get caught slacking like that.
Share your full name and date of birth.
Bruce Gohan Sanchez Baez. My date of birth is November 17, 1998, miss.
All right, thank you. You are here for a new case out of Superior Court. The charge that has been submitted here today is 1 count of aggravated assault. That is a Class 3 felony. So the Public Defender's Office has been appointed. You do have a status conference set on June 19, preliminary hearing June 23rd, both at 8:30. And those will be at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix. In this matter, you do have a bond given the nature of the offense, which does involve the alleged use of a dangerous instrument to threaten another individual. So you do have a bond. That is a $5,000 secured appearance bond. Now, if you do post that bond and are released from custody, your orders include that you are not to have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness, and you're not to possess any weapons while on release.
Okay.
All right, any questions regarding that?
Oh, no.
No.
All right, so if you want to step over, you can go and have a seat at this time. Looks like we've got an interpreter on the line. Is that correct? Yeah. Okay. All right, so we will go ahead and call in our matter that require that interpreter. Is that going to be for Mr., who is it? Okay, for Johnny Isha? All right. All right, is the interpreter able to hear me okay?
Yes.
All right. We've got Johnny Isho here in the courtroom who does need the assistance of an interpreter. If I could have you announce for the record, and then we'll have Mr. Isho state his full name and date of birth.
محمد لاني عربك انتربتر. سيد جوني ممكن توضح اسمك في سيادة المحكمة؟
Johnny Hermes Isho.
جوني هرمس إيشو.
And sir, is your correct date of birth April 2nd of 1976?
سيدي هل هذا التاريخ هو تاريخ ميلادك؟ Yes.
No.
Yes.
All right, sir. So you are here for a family court warrant. This is a child support warrant that was issued in your family court case.
سيدي أنت هنا بصدد مذكرة إلقاء القبض التي أصدرت بحقك في التاريخ الذي ذكر من السيد القاضي ما يتعلق بعدم دفعك لرسوم child support.
The judge in that matter has set a cash purge in the amount of $4,845.
طيب القاضي حدد مبلغ للدفع يدفع الآن $4,845.
نعم.
The cash purge is the amount that you must pay in cash in order to be released from custody prior to your next court date set in this matter.
طيب حتى تخرج من المعتقل اليوم أو من التوقيف يجب أن تدفع هذا المبلغ قبل أن تعقد الجلسة التي سوف يتم تحديدها إلى حضرتك.
That court date will be on June 17 at 10 a.m. and that'll be at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix.
هذه الجلسة سوف تعقد في 17 من جون الساعة 10 صباحا في فينيكس.
So if you are unable to pay that cash purge, you would remain in custody and you would be transported to that court date.
طيب إذا لم تدفع هذا المبلغ اليوم سوف ترحل إلى التوقيف وتبقى في التوقيف إلى حد عقد جلسة التاريخ المذكور.
Under Arizona law, I cannot reduce the amount of your cash purge.
وفق قانون ولاية أريزونا لا نستطيع تقليل هذا المبلغ، يجب أن يدفع للأسف هذا المبلغ كله.
However, also under Arizona law, I am required to ask you the following questions, which you can answer, but you do not have to.
ولكن راح نسألك كم سؤال، طبعا أنت ما مضطر أنه ترد على هذه الأجوبة، ولكن نشوف إذا نقدر نطلعك أو بناء على هذه الأسئلة.
Is there anything you want the court to know about your present ability to pay the cash purge? And is there anything you want the court to know about being held in custody until the cash purge is paid?
طيب هل في شيء تحب تقوله بخصوص بعدم قدرتك بدفع هذا المبلغ؟ أو بما يتعلق بترحيلك إلى المعتقل أو إلى التوقيف سيدي؟
نو حبيبي أنا بس أريد أسأل إذا اليوم دفعتهم أني شو راح أدفعهم وأني هنا أنا موجود غير أدفعهم ويشوفوني يعني أودي البروف للمحكمة الثانية اللي هي دي 17.
So if I pay the amount today, how can I pay it and I'm here? And will I receive a proof that I paid this amount of money and show it to the court on the 17th of June?
If you end up paying the cash purge amount, the court does get notification that that amount has been paid, so they'll be aware of that at your next court date.
أنت إذا دفعت المبلغ مباشرة القاضي سوف يتم تبليغه، فلما تقف أمام القاضي يوم 17 راح يتم تبليغه بهذا الموضوع.
As far as how to pay the cash bond, you can ask the officers in the back how the process works, how it can be paid.
بالنسبة طريقة الدفع تقدر تسأل الضابط اللي موجود هنا كيف تقدر تدفع هذا الموضوع. هذا موضوع فني يعني تقدر تسأل الضباط اللي موجودين هنا.
You will have access to phones if you need to reach out to anyone for assistance.
وحضرتك تقدر عندك تليفون تقدر انه تتصل تخابر وتشوف المساعدة يجوز احد اخوك احد من اهلك.
والله أنا رجل أختي خطية البارح رادت يعني راح على أساس يدفعهم للمحكمة هناك.
Okay, so my brother-in-law wanted to go to the court yesterday and make the payment to the court directly.
Yeah, you weren't able to make a payment. You have to be seen in this court first. So at this point, the cash purge has been set. So he would be able to do that after your court hearing here.
سيدي لازم تدفع المبلغ إذا تطلع اليوم لازم تدفع المبلغ اليوم أو قبل تاريخ الجلسة مالتك.
أوكي حبيبي عطاني أقدر هسه من أخلص من المحكمة أقدر أروح يم الضابط حتى أقدر أتصل ويجون حتى يدفعوا لي الفلوس.
Okay, can I after this court call my family so they could come and make the payment?
I'm not able to make any calls on your behalf. Again, you'll have access to phones, so you can use those to make those calls, but the court can't assist you with that.
نعم المحكمة ما تقدر تساعدك بس الضباط اللي موجودين معانا الضباط هنا يقدرون يساعدوك يخلوك تتصل ويجوني أهلك يدفعون.
اوكي لأنه أنا بالتليفوناتي كلها حبيبي بالتليفون مالي والتليفون مالي يمهم.
Yes, and they took my phone, they took my device, my phone, and all the numbers, you know, like no one like save numbers on papers or anything anymore. And all my numbers in my phone, and they confiscated, they took it from me. So can I use my phone to call the family?
Oh, sure, here, give his phone.
You can ask the officers about that. I don't believe you can access your property. You could release it to someone, but again, the court is unable to assist you with that.
هاي جزئية احنا ما نعرف نجاوبك فيها. شوف الضباط اللي يمك ما اتصور راح يرجعوا لك تليفونك الا اذا شفت تتصل باحد يجي ياخذ تليفونك ويساعدك يعني.
Hey, you gotta at least know a few numbers.
So it is ordered affirming the cash purge at this time, as well as the hearing on June 17 at 10 a.m.
طيب جلستك ان شاء الله يوم 17/6 الاسبوع الجاي الساعة 10 الصبح.
We'll provide you with the paperwork that has your information.
طيب راح نعطيك الاوراق اللي تمليها.
I know at least 5 phone numbers. My wife, my
mom, you want to go ahead and step over
sister,
to the left, you can go ahead and pick that up and have a seat.
إذا تقدر تروح على الجانب الأيسر تأخذ الأوراق مالتك وتنتظر.
At least one of them is speaking on my phone call.
Thank you, sir. All right, that was the only matter we needed assistance with. I appreciate your help today.
Thank you, Judge. Thank you.
And all those 4 people better bail me out.
All right, so let's go ahead and go back up here. I think we had, nope, we already did Mr. Sanchez. So we've got Amber Edwards up next. After that, it'll be Martin Velasquez.
All right, next.
All right, ma'am, your full name and date of birth?
Amber Edwards, 12785.
All right, thank you. So you were here for a bench warrant that was issued, and that is for failure to appear in CR 2025-101264. In that matter, you now have a status conference set on June 19 at 8:30 a.m. That'll be at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix. The bond in your warrant has been affirmed, so this is a $1,000 secured appearance bond. So that is the amount you would have to post in order to be released, at least prior to that next court date that you have. Okay. Do you have any questions regarding that?
I've just been trying to get the
today's Friday the
medical stuff situated so that I could do the classes that you wanted me to
At
do.
this point, prosecution's been reinstated in your matter. You're no longer in the diversion program. So you can certainly speak with your attorney about that if there's any further options along those lines. But at this point, they did reinstate prosecution.
Okay.
Okay? All right, if you want to go ahead and step over, you can go ahead and have a seat.
Kick that out of diversion.
Yeah, if you want to send, you can probably chat through this, and I'll have what matter you hear with. All right, so your full name and date of birth?
Martin Eduardo Velasquez, 7/21/96.
All right, thank you. So you've got 3 separate cases here today. It looks like the first 2, at least, are going to be your probation matters. In each of those probation cases, there was a warrant issued for a petition to revoke filed, alleging a violation of terms 3 and 7 of your probation terms. So the public defender has been appointed. You have a revocation arraignment hearing set on June 19 at 8:30. And in that matter, in each matter, the bond and the warrant's been affirmed. So each of those had a $500 secured appearance bond. Now, if you do postpone and you are released from custody, you are still on supervised probation, so you do still need to abide by all those terms.
Okay.
And that does include contacting probation within 72 hours.
Okay.
Now, you do have a third case here. This is an out-of-county warrant. Looks like this is out of Pinal County, out of the Casa Grande Justice Court. So that's in CM 2020-481. So in that matter, an arraignment hearing's been set on June 18 at 8:30.
Is that a misdemeanor or a felony?
It is a misdemeanor offense, since I assume, since it's at the Casa Grande Justice Court, and the only charge I have listed here at least is the failure to appear charge.
Okay.
So I don't even know what the underlying matter was, okay? So in this matter, the arraignment hearing is set June 18 at 8:30. I did change the bond to a secured appearance bond, but the bond amount has been affirmed. That's an $817 secured appearance bond. Since I did set the bond in that matter, I did also appoint counsel to represent you for that issue, for the bond issue, but that's actually handled, that appointment is handled by the Casa Grande Justice Court.
Okay.
All right, any questions?
No.
All right, thank you.
All right, thank you.
All right, so we've got the Courtney West,
This is
and
Maricopa
then
County,
William
Arizona.
Ford up after that.
If you will. Good old Maricopa County.
Hi, ma'am, your full name and date of birth?
Courtney Raymond West, 12989.
All right, thank you. So you were here for 2 separate cases. In each of these matters, it is a probation warrant that was issued, and that was issued for a petition to revoke filed alleging a violation of terms 3 and 5 of your probation terms. So the public defender has been appointed. You do have a revocation arraignment hearing June 19 at 8:30. And in this matter, or in each case, the bond and the warrant's been affirmed. The first one is a $500 secured appearance bond. The second is a $450 secured appearance bond. So it's $950 total for both. If you do postpone and are released from custody, you are still on supervised probation. So you do still need to abide by the terms you were provided, included contacting probation within 72 hours. Do you have any questions regarding that?
1989.
All right, if you want to go ahead and step over, you can go ahead and have a seat at this time. All right, Mr. Ford, and then we've got Joseph Young.
I don't know, but I couldn't do it. I tell you guys.
All right, sir, your full name and date of birth?
I couldn't do
Ford,
jail.
April 17th, 1983.
All right, thank you. You are here for a warrant that was issued out of the Country Meadows Justice Court. That's in their case number TR 2022-126803. In that matter, an arraignment hearing has now been set on June 18 at 8:30. That would be at the Country Meadows Justice Court. The bond in their warrant has been affirmed, so this is a $629 secured appearance bond. So since I did set the bond that was in their warrant, I did also appoint the Public Defender's Office to represent you for that issue as required by Rule 6.1 of the Arizona Rules of Criminal Procedure. Do you have any questions regarding this information?
Yes, Commissioner. So I've already sat through a felony trial after this ticket was written and warrant was issued before felony trial. I've already sat through pre-trial, jury selection, been found not guilty, and I'm confused as to how my attorney and the court, Superior Court, missed this warrant.
If you weren't in custody, that's who runs the warrants. The court doesn't run warrants, especially if you're in Superior Court. This is a separate court. This is a justice court that I'm seeing you on here today. So I can't tell you what happened with it, other than the fact that I did check your docket here to make sure that this was still a valid warrant. So I always make sure that it hasn't been quashed, and it is still out there. Looks like it's the second warrant that was issued in this case. So at this point, any further issues as far as the warrant goes would have to be taken up with the Country Meadows Justice Court.
And I'm going to be held in custody until...
If you're unable to post the bond, then you would remain in the custody of the sheriff's office and be transported to that court date that's currently on June 18.
Yeah, I saw it. I actually saw it.
You want to go and step over? You want to pick up that paperwork that's over there? All right, so we do have Joseph Young and
I
Jacob.
didn't see it live, but I saw it.
Will be up next.
I saw it, the clips of it, like right after it happened. That's crazy. I was just talking about that. Like, who understands, like,
all right, so your
like
full name and
over
date of
the
birth?
internet and getting popped.
Is it 12/21 of 67? Is that what you said?
67, yes, ma'am.
All right, so you are here for a new case out of Superior Court along with your probation matter. So the new matter is for 1 count of possession of dangerous drugs, which is a class 4 felony. That's the only count I found probable cause on. There was an additional count of drug paraphernalia possession, which I didn't find probable cause on because they provided me with no information on that. So the Public Defender's Office has been appointed to represent you. You do have a status conference set on June 19 with the preliminary hearing June 23rd, both at 8:30. Now, in this matter, you do have a placeholder bond in the amount of $50. I'm putting that bond in place because you are going to have a bond in your probation matter, which is also here today. So I want to make sure they know you're in custody in both if you don't post the other bond. So your other case here is that probation case, which is here now for a Term 1 violation. So the public defenders appointed in that matter as well. Revocation arraignment hearing set June 19 at 8:30. In that case, there is a $250 secured appearance bond, so it's $300 total for both. If you do post bond and are released, you do need to contact probation within 72 hours. Do you have any questions regarding either case that I've just gone over? All right, so if you want to step over, go ahead and have a seat. Thank you. All right, we do have Jacob Ehinger and then Travis Kintin, so we'll be up next.
What do you guys think Jacob did? What kind of crimes would Jacob be committing?
Yep. Your full name and date of birth?
Jacob Ahinger, 42691.
All right, thank you, sir. So you are here for a probation violation warrant as well. In your matter, there was a petition to revoke filed alleging a violation of terms 3 and 5 of your probation term. So the public defender has been appointed. You do have a revocation arraignment hearing set on June 19 at 8:30. And in each of those, in just your one matter, the bond and the warrant's been affirmed, so that is a $250 secured appearance bond. Now, if you do post bond and are released from custody, you do need to contact probation within 72 hours of your release.
Is there any way you can OR me for that?
At this point, you've already got another prior reinstatement, so you are going to have a bond in this matter. When they tell you in the announcement there that you're likely to get a bond in probation matters, that is exactly correct. So
yeah,
at this point, you do have the bond that was in your warrant.
Just I have a appointment with Crossroads.
You can talk to your attorney about that when you go to your next court date. I understand that sometimes this causes you to miss those appointments, but at this point, it's not going to change your bond status.
Well, I know that if I got OR'd, I'd be able to make that and be able to
I'm telling you,
get all that set
I'm
up
not changing your bond status. So as far as whatever you're going to miss and would have to be redone, you can talk to your attorney about that. All right, so we have Mr. Quinten, and then James Rainey will be up next.
On The Price is Wrong.
All right, sir, your full name and date of birth?
Travis Scott Armstrong, Quinten, 121091.
All right, thank you, sir. So you are here for 4 separate cases. It's going to be a new case that they just submitted with a date of offense from back, I think it was in January or December. And then your 3 probation matters. So these would be the probation cases that you were on probation for at the time of this offense, okay? So for the new case, that's going to be for 1 count of shoplift with an artifice, a class 4 felony, 1 count of organized retail theft, a class 4 felony. The dates of offense are January 21 of 2025 and December 28 of 2024. The public defender has been appointed. You do have a status conference set June 19, preliminary hearing June 23rd, both at 8:30. So in each of these matters today, I did do a $50 cash bond. So I do show that you're still serving a term at this time. So I'm basically putting these placeholder bonds in here so that they know you're in custody in all these these matters, okay? So that does ensure that you get transported to your court date. You also could get credit for time served down the road if that becomes an issue, because you'll be in custody in these matters as well, okay?
Oh, so like the time I'm already here for would count for that, or is it just?
It could, yeah, it could. So when they say, like at sentencing, when they say you get credit for time served in this amount of time, that's what I'm talking about, because they'll show you were already in custody for this particular matter. Okay, and you can talk to your attorney about what happens with that. But
Understood. I was just wondering because I'm in the Redeem program, so I was wondering if that would count for any of the time that I'm already serving for that.
I couldn't tell you that.
Right.
Yeah, that I don't even know that.
Probably a question for probation.
Yeah, that's definitely a question for them. I'm not sure how that works.
Okay.
Okay. Now, your probation cases do have a separate court date. That's going to be for the Term 1 violations. That's for a revocation arraignment hearing June 19 at 8:30. Okay. Any questions regarding that?
Hey, that on me, buddy.
All right. If you want to go and step over, you can go and pick up that paperwork there. Thank you.
It's on him.
All right. So we do have James Ramey, and then Miguel Castaneda Peralta will be up next.
All right, let's see. We got James coming up. Let's see what James did. What do you guys think James did? DUI? DV? Shoplifting at your local.
I think he took the wrong guy out. Your Honor. I think he took the other guy out for a minute.
I'm sorry?
You want to go to Miguel real quick? I think he took the other guy out.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah.
Or something.
Yeah, we can go with Mr. Castaneda.
Castaneda.
The county attorney's going to All right, so your full name and date of birth?
Miguel Castaneda Peralta, September 10, 1995.
All right, thank you, sir. So you were here for a warrant that was issued. That's out of the Peoria Municipal Court. So in that matter, they've set an arraignment hearing on June 17 at 9 a.m. at the Peoria Municipal Court. This was issued while you were in custody.
Yeah.
So, but because I do show you're still in custody on the bond that was set in that matter, what I've done here is I did a $25 cash bond, okay? So this is basically a placeholder bond so that they know you're in custody in this case. Because if I release you in this matter, because it was issued while you were in custody, and you are still in custody on your next court date, they're just going to count that as another failure to appear and issue another warrant, and you kind of go through it all over again. So I'm doing that so that they know you're here, okay? Do you have any questions regarding that?
Can I still be available to be bailed for what I'm here for the first charge? Or what I'm...
Yeah, I believe you had a bond in that matter.
Yeah, because my mom went to go bail me, but they said that they couldn't because that same day a warrant popped up. Literally that same day.
Yeah, they might have just said so they can't do it until you deal with both of these matters.
So can I be...
But yeah, it looks like you do still have that $5,000 bond, the secured appearance bond that was in the other case. So at this point, you would just have to do both of them.
Okay.
Okay? All right, any other questions?
So can my mom do that today? They can bail me out today?
Yeah, talk to the officers in the back. They'll be able to let you know about the timing, but she should be able to as long as you don't have anything else that's pending.
Yeah, that's it. Thank you so much, Judge.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
You know what? If I called my
All
mom
right,
to
so
bail
we're
me
still
out of
missing
jail,
Mr. Ramey.
I'm not going to get bailed out.
Okay, then let's go ahead and go to
You better believe that.
ICEMAN, and then Russell Lewis will be up after that.
I not once. I never been bailed out. My mom hung up on me when I called.
All right, sir, your full name and date of birth?
Christopher Michael Isom, 83175.
Thank you, sir. So you are here for a warrant that was issued. That's going to be out of the Encanto Justice Court.
Yes,
so in that case, which is their case number JC 2025-111909, you have an arraignment hearing now set on July 3rd at 1:30 p.m. That would be at the Encanto Justice Court. So in this case, because I do show it as the first warrant issued, and in light of the nature of the charge, I'm going to give you another shot to appear at that next court date. So you are going to be released on your own recognizance. It is going to be your promise to appear.
Yes, ma'am.
I'll just warn you, if you fail to appear at that July 3rd court date, it's very likely another warrant's going to issue at that time. Probably won't have the same luck again, okay?
Okay. You say,
any questions regarding that?
You say July 1st?
It is July 3rd.
July 3rd.
Yep, and it'll be on your paperwork as well,
okay.
so you don't need to memorize that.
Yes,
okay?
ma'am.
All right, thank you, sir.
Okay, so...
Go ahead and step over, yep. Okay. All right, so we've got Mr. Lewis, Russell Lewis, and then Alejandro Gruber will be up next.
Damn, they were definitely busy last night, man. We're already going an hour strong already. We're about to be hitting the hour mark soon. Hey, Boomer, thank you.
Hi, Mr. Lewis, come state your full name and date of birth.
Hi, Russell Lewis, 06/01/1962.
All right, thank you, sir. So you are here for a new case out of the Maricopa County Superior Court. The charges are 1 count of possession of dangerous drugs and 1 count of possession of narcotic drugs, both Class 4 felonies and 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia. That's a Class 6 felony. So in your matter, the Public Defender's Office has been appointed. We do have a status conference set on June 27 with a preliminary hearing July 1st, both at 8:30, and those will be at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix.
Rick, thank you
In this matter, I am going to be following the PSA recommendation. You are being released on your own recognizance. That is going to be your promise to appear. Do you have any questions regarding that?
No, ma'am.
All right, if you want to go and step over, you can go and pick up that paperwork that's over there.
Thank you.
All right, so we've got Alejandro Gruber, and then Dante Martin will be up next.
We got Alejandro coming up.
All right, so your full name and date of birth?
Gen X, thank you for the follow.
Alejandro Salcido Gruber, April 5th, 1997.
All right, thank you, sir. So you were here for a warrant that was issued in your probation matter for a petition to revoke filed alleging a violation of terms 3 and 5. The Public Defender's Office has been appointed. You do have a revocation arraignment hearing set on June 19 at 8:30. That's going to be at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix. Because the judge who did your warrant only put a nominal bond on it, I'm not going to hold you on that. So you are being released pending that next court date. So you are being released, but you are still subject to the supervision of your probation officer. Within 72 hours of your release from this facility, you do need to contact probation and otherwise comply with the rest of your terms. I'll just give you a warning. If you do fail to comply with your terms or fail to contact probation or fail to appear at the next court date, it's very likely another warrant is going to get issued, and it's very unlikely you'll have the same luck. You'll get a bond next time. Okay, any questions regarding that? All right, if you want to go and step over, go and pick up that paperwork.
That guy looks like he munches
All right,
on
so we've
rocks.
got Mr. Martin,
Like literally
and then
rocks.
after that, Damon Smith.
Like rocks off the floor. Oh yeah, man, that place is a petri
All right,
dish.
Mr. Martin, go and state your full name and date of birth,
June 13th, 1988,
and your full name.
Dante Martin.
Thank you, sir. You are here for a warrant that was issued. This is for a direct complaint that's been filed that alleges 1 count of possession of narcotic drugs. That's a Class 4 felony with the offense date of December 31 of 2023. I don't show that you qualify for court-appointed counsel based on the financial information that was submitted. You do, of course, have the right to retain an attorney on your own behalf. Now, if you think this is incorrect and based on your financial situation, you should qualify for court-appointed counsel. You can address that with me here. You can always bring that up at your next court date as well, okay? So in this matter, you have the following court dates: a status conference June 27, preliminary hearing July 1st, both at 8:30. I do show that the summons that was sent out in your case was sent back return mail, so I don't show that you received notice of I don't show you received notice. So for that reason, I'm releasing you on your own recognizance. That is going to be your promise to appear. All right. Do you have any questions regarding that?
No, ma'am. I appreciate that. Today is my birthday.
Well, happy birthday to you,
I didn't even notice that if you said it.
I was
No,
arrested
you're
yesterday
right.
on the warrant. Like I was telling him, I'm completely unaware of what's going on, the case, the charge, the everything. So, like one of the officers was telling me, it was based off of I had moved, so they sent, whenever they did pick up the case, they sent it out. I never received because I wasn't at that address.
Yeah, it looks like they tried a couple times to contact you via the address that they had. And whenever they can't, so whenever they get the return notice back saying we couldn't serve it, at that point they issue the warrant as the way to get you in here. But I do recognize that I'm not saying it's your fault that you willingly failed to appear at anything.
Thank you.
Okay? And happy birthday. I know this is the way to spend it. So. All right.
I think he gave me the best gift I could get today.
Well,
I'm gonna go home and figure out the rest.
All right, sir. If you want to step over, that information will be in your paperwork as well. Thank you. All right, we do have Damon Smith.
My man. Got a good laugh out of that one.
All right, Mr. Smith, go and state your full name and date of birth.
Damon Smith, 11/21/1991.
All right, thank you, sir. So you were brought in today for a fugitive of justice warrant. So this is a warrant that was issued out of the state of Nevada. So Nevada was notified that you were picked up on the warrant and did both confirm the warrant as well as extradition in your matter. So in your case, you were given that laminated sheet. Did you have an opportunity to take a look at that? What that is that's the waiver of extradition language. So that's what you would be signing off on if you choose to waive extradition and return to the state of Nevada. Now I'm going to go over your two options here today, and I will give you an opportunity to ask if you have any questions, okay?
Hey, what up, Sancho 310?
So your first option is you can choose to waive extradition. When you do that, you are saying, Nevada, I'm ready to come back on this warrant. Come pick me up. If you opt to go that direction, you would be held in the Maricopa County Jail non-bailable until Nevada comes to pick you up on the warrant. Nevada, in turn, would have 30 days starting tomorrow to pick you up. Now, that 30-day time frame starts tomorrow unless you have any local open cases. If you do have any local open cases, the 30-day time frame wouldn't start until the end of that case. I don't show that you have any. I just want to give you a heads up, okay? So that's if you choose to waive extradition and return to Nevada, okay? You would have no further hearings here in Maricopa County.
Thank you.
Now, if you choose not to waive extradition, at least not here today, okay? You can always choose to waive at a later date. But if you choose not to waive extradition here today, I'd be setting a fugitive from justice hearing or an extradition hearing on June 23rd at 1:30 p.m. That would take place at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix. Now, I can't appoint an attorney to represent you in that case because these matters are considered to be civil in nature. Even though it's a criminal case in Nevada, the actual extradition case here in Arizona is a civil matter. So you do have the right to retain an attorney on your own behalf. I'll also note there are public defenders who are often present at those hearings who can provide assistance. There's just no guarantee of that, okay? So in that case, your warrant was actually a non-bailable warrant, which indicated that they wanted whoever picked you up on it to hold you non-bailable. Here in Arizona, I can't do that under the information that I have at this time, since I don't show that it is a post-adjudication warrant. I am unable to hold you non-bailable, so I do have to set a bond if you choose not to waive extradition. But in that case, it is going to be a $50,000 secured appearance bond.
Man, who has 50,000?
50, yeah. So it is secured. You would be able to work with a bonding company, but that is the amount that you would have to post in order to be released prior to your next court date on June 23rd, okay? Now, the process if you choose not to waive extradition is that a governor's warrant has to be signed by the governors of both states, so both Nevada and Arizona, in order to extradite you back there. Now, that process can take up to 90 days, so it can be a longer process. That's the time frame they have to execute the warrant on both ends, okay? So first, do you have any questions regarding this?
If I sign the waiver, how long will it take to, what's the, any time frame that they usually come sooner than 30 days?
I don't know how long Nevada takes. I wouldn't think that it could take them that long, but at the same time, it could be on day 1. It could be on day 30. I'm unfortunately unable to give you any idea as to which one it would be.
And you said my court date would be on the 23rd.
June 23rd, correct.
Well, they would take me in custody then too, right?
So if you're unable to post the bond, then you would remain in custody. Okay, you'd be held on bond in custody and be transported to your court date on June 23rd. At that point, you'd be going in front of the commissioner who handles our fugitive from justice matters. She actually gives you the same option that I just gave you here today. They go over that all over again on that date as well.
It's not that hard. You got 2 choices, A or B. You want to stay or you want to fight?
I want a chance to post bond.
Okay. All right. So what I'm going to do then is I'm going to go ahead and enter a non-waiver on your part. Like I said, if you change your mind down the road, you can do that. But at least here today, we'll enter in that non-waiver. I'm going to set your hearing on June 23rd at 1:30. You do have that $50,000 secured appearance bond. So we're going to go ahead and print out your paperwork. It'll have all that information in it as well. Before you go, do you have any other questions for me?
No.
All right, sir. If you want to go and step over, we'll get that to you, okay?
Yeah. They make it seem like you got an option, but in reality, you got no options.
All right. And I will go ahead and put our house calls on record.
They make it seem like you got options, but they're gonna do what they're gonna do.
Okay, is that behavior in here?
What's that?
His behavior in here?
Said that he wanted to run himself and others.
Okay.
To my house shop there.
All right.
So.
Understood. All right, so we'll go ahead and put 12 and 13 on record first. That's going to be for James Cecil Rainey, date of birth 5/15/1990, who's here for 2 separate matters today. These are both probation violation warrants that were issued for petitions to revoke files alleging a violation of terms 3, 4, 5, and 15. The public defender has been appointed. Revocation arraignment hearing set on June 19 at 8:30. The bond in each warrant's been affirmed. Each of those has a $250 secured appearance bond. Next house call is going to be for Yavi Amazuvi, date of birth 1/1 of 1989, who's here on a new case out of Superior Court. I show he is a house call due to exhibiting bizarre behavior. So he's here for a new case out of Superior Court alleging 1 count of theft, classified felony, 3 counts of fraudulent use of a credit card, class 1 misdemeanors. The public defender has been appointed status conference set on June 19 at 8:30, preliminary hearing June 23rd at 8:30. That'll be at the Superior Court in downtown Phoenix. The bond in his matter is a $500 secured appearance bond with orders not to return to the scene of the offense, not to have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. Next matter is for James Valenzuela, date of birth 10/2 of 94. I show he is a house call due to being a vulnerable adult. He's here for a new case out of Superior Court. This is alleging 1 count of theft of a means of transportation, a class 3 felony with the offense date of June 12th. The public defender has been appointed status conference is set June 19 with a preliminary hearing June 23rd at 8:30. In that matter, based on a review of his history, he does have a $7,500 secured appearance bond with orders not to return to the scene of the offense, not to have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. Our next house call is going to be for Ruby Irene Robinson, who I show is a house call today due to being unable to function in general population. She's here for a warrant issued out of the Surprise Municipal Court. Arraignment hearing is set July 8 at 1:30. She is getting released in lieu of the $20 bond that was in her warrant, so her release is going to be on her own recognizance. Next matter is for Douglas Croft, date of birth 8/25/64, who I show is a house call due to being unable to function in general population. He's here for a bench warrant that was issued for a failure to appear. In that matter, a status conference is now set June 19, preliminary hearing June 23rd, both at 8:30, and the public defender has been appointed. Bond in the warrant's been affirmed. That's a $500 secured appearance bond. All right, so are we ready to go on our last matter then?
Oh, yes.
Looks like we're all clear.
Just so
All
you're
right,
aware, it's
so
probably
we'll go
going to be
ahead
something
and
bad.
call our last matter on the calendar then. This is going to be for Christian Godinez Apodaca. Sir, if you could step in the courtroom.
If you ever had any type of trauma, you probably don't want to hear this. I don't know what it's going to be, but normally these are pretty bad.
All right, sir, go ahead and state your full name and date of birth.
Christian Godinez Apodaca, 11/23/03.
All right, thank you. And the state?
Thank you, Your Honor. Brooke Gahn on behalf of the state.
All right, thank you. All right, so sir, you are here for a new case out of Superior Court. So the following charges have been submitted, and I will note all charges in this matter have been submitted as attempted with the charge, which is appropriate for some of them, was not necessarily appropriate for others, so I believe the booking agency definitely made some errors here. However, probable cause was still found even in light of that. So your charges at this time are 2 counts of attempted kidnapping, class 3 felonies, 3 counts of attempted sexual assault, class 3 felonies, 3 counts of attempted armed robbery, class 3 felony, 1 count of attempted kidnap, a class 3 felony, 3 counts of attempted aggravated assault, a class 4 felony. So I would imagine when these charges, if they are in fact filed, they would not be attempts anymore, so that would actually change the classification of the felonies as well. In your matter, the Public Defender's Office has been appointed. You do have a status conference set on June 19 with a preliminary hearing June 23rd, both at 8:30. Those will be at the Superior Court located in downtown Phoenix. Ms. Gahn, I know you wanted to address, I think, both the Form 4 as well as release in this matter, so I'll go ahead and turn that over to you.
Thank you, Your Honor. The state's asking for the court to hold Mr. Godinez Apodaca with no bond pursuant to Article 2, Section 22A1 of the Arizona Constitution based on dangerousness. The state is very concerned that he is an extremely dangerous person and that he puts the community at significant risk. He allegedly sexually assaulted at least 2 victims at gunpoint and attempted to do so to a 3rd victim. I would point out to the court that 2 of those offenses occurred on the same night. Within less than 2 hours between those offenses. A weapon was used. Given the use of the weapon, the sexual nature of these offenses, and the number of victims, the state does not believe that there are any release conditions available at this time that would sufficiently ensure the safety of the community. Again, we think that he's an extremely dangerous person. The state would also move to seal the Form 4 and replace it with the redacted version because, unfortunately, it contains the victim's name.
All right. I'll start with the Form 4 issue, and I did receive the request to seal the Form 4 as well as the amended Form 4 that would contain the redactions. So we're going to go ahead and grant the request based on the request by the state in this matter.
He committed some robberies and then he did some sexual stuff to 2 victims and 1 attempted. So pretty much he's a SO.
All right, so that is marked now as sealed. All right, Mr. Godinez, I did review the Form 4 submitted in this matter. That did contain the probable cause statement detailing, or at least outlining, the charges that have been submitted here today, which this court has found probable cause on. I've also considered a victim impact statement that was submitted to the court as well. I've also reviewed your criminal history, which is fairly limited in nature. You're only 21 though, so I wouldn't expect you to have a lengthy history, but I do note that you do already have a weapons offense from 2024 in there, which is a misdemeanor offense. I do agree with the state that you do pose a significant danger to the community.
I agree with her.
Based on the nature of the offense you have here, the fact that there are multiple instances of these allegations, multiple victims involved, involving very similar conduct across the board. So for that reason, I don't think that I don't think it's necessary to hold you without bond because there is no other option in order to protect the community. I think we are able to set a bond in this matter, but you're going to be looking at a significant bond because you pose a significant danger to the community. So at this time, you have a $350,000 cash-only appearance bond. It is a cash bond, so you would have to post that full amount. If you were to post bond and be released from custody, it would be subject to the supervision of pretrial services with electronic monitoring installed prior to your release because you do have the sexual assault charge, so that is required by Arizona law. Your release conditions include that you are not to return to the scene of the offense, not to have any contact with any alleged victim, complainant, or witness. You are not to possess any weapons in this matter. I will caution you that a violation of a no victim contact order would constitute aggravated harassment. That is a Class 6 felony. If you commit a new felony offense while being on felony release, you would be held non-bailable at that point pursuant to Arizona law. I also warn you that the no victim contact order does apply whether you are in custody or out of custody. It applies whether it is through social media, through third parties. There is no contact whatsoever. Ms. Khan, anything further from the state that you want to address with respect to that now that I've gone over the court's order?
No, Your Honor.
All right. I believe I've already signed that one. Mr. Godinez, you're going to receive all of this information in your paperwork here in a moment, but do you have any questions regarding what I've just gone over?
Yes.
What's your question?
I'm not a threat to the community, none of that. These are just allegations or accusations of me that are wrong.
All right, you've been appointed an attorney to represent you. That is the appropriate party to discuss that with.
I haven't threatened, I haven't done nothing to nobody. I have a daughter at home that I had to raise with her mother because her mom don't work, and she has trouble raising her on her own. And I don't think that I should be held without the high amount of a bond for these accusations that are just false accusations on me.
Yeah, you can go ahead and speak to your attorney about that. I will let you know that I found that there was substantial evidence to support the charges that were submitted here today. So those release conditions will not be changed today.
But I also have alibis and evidence that proves that my innocence.
That is a conversation to have with your attorney. You have been appointed one. All right?
Okay.
You want to go and step over and we'll get you that paperwork that'll have your information in it. All right, I show that was our last matter here. I'm going to go ahead and turn off the recorder.
All right, so that's it. That's it for the 8 a.m. court, and I'm gonna go ahead and wrap it up. I gotta go ahead and take care of some other things in my day. I will be back tomorrow, so if you haven't done so, please do so. Hit that follow button. It's free 99. Doesn't cost you anything. What up, country girl? How's it going? What's up, Becca? Yeah, so hey, I've been on for 2 hours now. I gotta wrap it up, but I'll be back tomorrow. I'll be on tomorrow, so be on the lookout. If you like watching these court appearances and whatnot with my commentary, definitely hit that follow button. And do you have Pima is on right now, but it's on YT. Obviously, I'm not gonna be on that one, but if you go to add CollectCallFrom on YT, I do have two. I think I have 2 other streams running. I got Miami-Dade, and then I got Pima. So if you want to catch that one, you could definitely catch it on YT. Thank you, Nicole, for pointing that out. Thank you, guys. I do appreciate you guys. Hey, what's up, Jenna? But I gotta get going. But hey, I am Collect Call James. You are watching. You have a Collect Call From. And like I said right here, life's like a candle. Once you blow it out, it's lights out. And with that, I'm out. A rato.
All rise.
All right, thank you. Please be seated. All right. Can the interpreter hear me?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, great. This is the 11 a.m. initial appearance calendar for June 13th, 2025.
Este es el calendario de comparecencias iniciales para, de las 11 de la mañana para el día 13 de junio del 2025.
The court's orders for the taking of fingerprints and DNA samples made on the 2 a.m. calendar on the 1st of the month will also apply to these hearings.
Las órdenes judiciales para la toma de muestras de ADN y huellas dactilares que se giraron en el calendario de las 2 de la mañana del 1 del mes también van a aplicar a todas estas causas.
Mr. Macias Valencia, will you please come all the way to the podium? You will be first.
El señor Macías Valencia, si puede pasar hasta el podio, usted va primero.
After that, Mr. Mario Ortiz, will you please wait in the chair? You'll be next.
Después de eso, señor Mario Ortiz, si usted puede esperar sentado en la silla, usted sigue a continuación.
Good morning, sir. May I please have your full name and your date of birth?
Buen día, señor. Por favor, me da su nombre completo y fecha de nacimiento.
Iván Filiberto Macías Valencia, septiembre 22 del 82.
Iván Filiberto Macías Valencia, September 22nd of 1982.
All right, thank you. You have been arrested on the following allegations.
Se lo agradezco. Usted fue detenido por las siguientes pretensiones.
Possession of dangerous drugs, a class 4 felony.
Tenencia de droga nociva, un delito de clase 4.
And possession of drug paraphernalia, a class 6 felony.
Y tenencia de adminículos para drogas, un delito de clase 6.
There is probable cause for both of those, and I am appointing a lawyer to represent you in this case.
Existe motivo fundado de procesamiento para ambas pretensiones. Le voy a nombrar a un abogado para representarle en este caso.
You'll have the same lawyer in this case that you do in your other open case.
Va a tener el mismo abogado para este caso que el abogado que ya tiene para el caso que ya tiene abierto.
Which is case number CR 2023-1490.
Tiene abierto.
Which is case number CR 2023-14900202.
Que es el caso con el número CR 2023-149002-002.
Your next court date in this case will be a status conference June 19th at 8:30 in the morning.
Su próxima audiencia judicial para este caso va a ser una consulta de actualización el día 19 de junio a las 8:30 de la mañana.
And your preliminary hearing will be June 23rd at 8:30 in the morning.
Y su audiencia preliminar va a ser el 23 de junio a las 8:30 de la mañana.
I'm setting a third hearing on June 20th at 1:30 in the afternoon.
Voy a programar una tercera audiencia para el 20 de junio a la 1:30 de la tarde.
And that is a bail eligibility hearing.
Y esa va a ser una audiencia para reunir requisitos de fianza.
Because you are not eligible for bail today, you will be held today without bond.
Debido a que usted no reúne los requisitos el día de hoy para recibir fianza, usted permanecerá detenido sin posibilidad de fianza.
You may or may not be found eligible for bail at your bail hearing, but you are not eligible today.
El día de hoy usted no reúne los requisitos para la fianza. En la audiencia de requisitos puede que se determine que usted sí o no reúna los requisitos para una fianza.
Everything I've just told you is on your paperwork. If you'll please step to your left, the officer will find your paperwork for you. Thank you.
Todo lo que le he dicho va a aparecer en su papeleo. Si da su paso hacia izquierda, el agente le va a entregar el papeleo. Gracias.
Mr. Ortiz?
El señor Ortiz.
Right there at the podium, sir?
Allá al podio, señor.
All right. May I please have your full name and date of birth?
Me da por favor su nombre completo y fecha de nacimiento.
Mario Antonio Ortiz Cala, 520 del 54.
Mario Antonio Ortiz Cala, it's May 20th of 54.
All right, thank you. You are here on a warrant in a case that you have already been convicted in.
Se lo agradezco. Usted se encuentra aquí debido a una orden de detención que viene de un caso por el cual usted ya recibió un fallo condenatorio.
Sí.
You were convicted of aggravated assault, and as part of your sentence, you were ordered to pay restitution to the victim.
Usted recibió un fallo condenatorio por agresión con agravantes y como parte de la pena se le había ordenado que usted pagara indemnización a la persona afectada.
The court set a hearing to discuss your failure to pay restitution, and that was on August 30th of 2024.
El tribunal había programado una audiencia para abordar el tema de que usted había incumplido con sus pagos de indemnización. Esa audiencia estaba para el 30 de agosto del 2024.
Pero,
When you were not there, the court issued a warrant for your arrest.
Y ya que usted no se presentó, el tribunal giró una orden de detención en su contra.
I'm scheduling a status conference in front of the trial judge for June 23rd at 8:30 in the morning.
Voy a programar una consulta de actualización ante el juez del juicio para el día 23 de junio a las 8:30 de la mañana.
And I am affirming the bail amount that the trial judge set, which is $158.13 cash only.
Y voy a ratificar la cantidad de fianza que el juez de juicio ha fijado. Sería una fianza de $158.13 en efectivo solamente.
So if you deposit that amount with the court, you will be released and you must present yourself at the hearing in 10 days.
Así que si usted deposita esa cantidad de fianza con este tribunal, usted será liberado y tendrá que usted mismo presentarse a la audiencia que está programada en 10 días.
If you are still in custody in 10 days, the sheriffs will take you over to court for the hearing.
Si usted aún sigue detenido en 10 días, los alguaciles le van a llevar al tribunal para su audiencia.
Your complete orders are in writing, and the officer has a copy for you. If you'll please step to your left.
Las órdenes quedan por escrito y le van a entregar una copia de esas órdenes. El agente que se encuentra hacia su izquierda puede pasar hacia allá.
Ok, ¿cuándo puedo pagar la fianza esa?
Okay, when can I post that bond?
At any time between now and your next court date.
En cualquier momento entre hoy y su próxima audiencia judicial.
Yo tengo el dinero ahí en mi propiedad, ¿lo puedo sacar de ahí y pagarla?
I have the money there with my belongings. Can I get it from there to pay it?
I believe you can. Please speak with the officers after court about how the jail handles that.
Okay.
Pienso yo que si puede, por favor hable con los agentes después de esta audiencia para ver cómo puede hacer eso.
If you do pay the bond, don't miss your court date, okay?
Okay.
Si usted deposita la fianza, asegúrese de no faltar a su próxima audiencia judicial, ¿está bien?
Okay, thank you. Gracias.
Thank you. All right, can the interpreter make a general call, or we think that may be everybody?
Yes, Your Honor. ¿Se encuentra alguien más en la sala que requiera asistencia de un intérprete? Si puede levantar la mano, si hay alguien que necesita un intérprete.
Okay, looks like, oh, maybe? No? Oh, okay, no. Okay, we're good. All right, thank you so much. Have a great day.
My pleasure. You too, Your Honor.
All right, and so, counsel, do you just want to be heard on the one case, or are you here on multiple?
No, I'm just here on that one, Your Honor.
Okay, and that was 13?
Yes.
Okay. All right, let's go to Edgar Perez Garcia, please, if you please come to the podium. After that, Jason Hicken, you'll be next. Right there, sir. Good morning, sir. May I have your full name and your date of birth, please?
Edgar Alfonso Perez Garcia. My birthday is March 10th, 1988.
All right, thank you. Then the appearance of counsel, please.
Thank you, Your Honor. Brooke Gone on behalf of the state.
All right, sir, you've been arrested on the following allegations: arson of an occupied structure, a Class 2 felony; criminal damage as a Class 4 felony; aggravated assault by strangulation, which is a Class 4 felony; 2 counts of killing a domestic animal without the consent of the owner. Those are Class 5 felonies; 3 counts of endangerment involving the possibility of death or serious physical injury. Those are Class 6 felonies. There is probable cause for all of those. I am appointing a lawyer to represent you. Your next court date will be a status conference June 19th, 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court, with a preliminary hearing June 23rd at 8:30 in the morning in the same court. And based on the facts presented, I am going to hear from the state. This court believes what's been alleged against you, and as to which the police have provided an apparent strong weight of evidence. The court finds that you pose a very significant risk of danger to the alleged victims and to persons in the community, that what is alleged against you, this court would have found probable cause on as attempted murder. It is extremely serious what you've been alleged to have done. So in this case, the court is inclined to set bail in your case in the amount of $150,000, cash only, with ankle monitoring and house arrest if you post it. I'm going to hear from the state, though. Ms. Gaunt, did the state want to be heard on release conditions or just on the Form 4?
Your Honor, just in regards to release conditions, the state is in agreement with the court that Mr. Perez Garcia is a significant danger, not only to these specific victims, but to the community at large. The state would ask for the sealing of the Form 4 and the replacing with the redacted version because it contains the victim's name.
All right, so that motion is granted. Let me just make sure my staff is clear. We're sealing the Form 4. We do have a redacted version, so we're going to replace that. But am I clicking the box or am I not clicking the box? Right, I think I do. Okay, because I got confused by an email sent by CTS about sometimes sealing some and not the other, and I said as long as staff knows what we're doing, then we're good. So that's granted. All that means, Mr. Perez Garcia, is that the state included some identifying information for juvenile victims and victims in the Form 4, and the court has rules that you're not supposed to do that. So when they do that, the state provides a redacted version, which basically whites out their names, and that's what goes up onto the public website. You will have access to discovery and all of that through your lawyer. Their motion just has to do with what goes out onto the public record. So that motion is granted. Anything else from the state?
No, Your Honor.
All right, sir. Then that is your bail in this case. As I stated, you will be on ankle monitoring under house arrest if you do post the bail, which is $150,000. It is cash only. Absolutely no contact with any of the alleged victims, whether you are in or out of custody. And no weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, no alcohol. You are not to go to the scene of the alleged crime, except that you can do a civil standby with a law enforcement officer exactly one time to collect belongings from that location. If you're served with an order of protection, you must comply with that as well. And we're going to, I think we just have to reclose it. I didn't change anything, but you do have to reclose it so that the checkbox is preserved. Okay. I trust my staff to do that correctly, and so we should be able to give him his paperwork if you step to your left. All right, thank you. And counsel, you're welcome to.
Thank you.
Okay. Just get 1 second to get her out the door before we have Mr. Hicken come in. Okay. Good. Okay, thank you. All right, Mr. Hicken. After that, Garrett Arnold, will you go to the chart? Right here, Mr. Hicken. Hi, sir. Can I have your full name and your date of birth?
Jason Hicken, July 30th, 1978.
Okay, thank you. You're here on two things. One is a new case, one's a warrant and a pending case. I'm going to start with your new case. You're arrested for allegations of possessing narcotic drugs. That's a Class 4 felony, and drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. There is probable cause for both of those, and I am appointing a lawyer to represent you. It will be the same lawyer in this case that you have for your pending case, which is number 7 on the docket. You've been charged in that case with possessing both dangerous and narcotic drugs. Those are Class 4 felonies. Also, drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. This warrant issued, out of a status conference on February 25th of this year. So you have the same lawyer, and you have the same next court date for both cases. It is this coming Thursday, June 19th at 8:30 in the morning. It is a status conference in the downtown Superior Court. You will have a preliminary hearing in the new case only, because I think you've already had a prelim or waived it in the older case. So in the new case only, you'll have a preliminary hearing June 23rd at 8:30 in the morning. And also, in the new case only, you're going to have a bail eligibility hearing on Friday, June 20th at 1:30 in the afternoon. Because you come in with probable cause on new felonies, while you have any pending felony case, I cannot give you bail today. I must hold you for a bail hearing. So that'll be June 20th. 1:30 in the afternoon. On your paperwork, it's called an evidentiary hearing. That's your bail hearing. You may get bail on that day, but you are not getting it today. In the older case, I'm just affirming the $500 secured appearance bond with release conditions, but you shouldn't try to post that bond if you're still being held in the new case. Everything's on your paperwork, and you'll be back in court next week. Thank you. Mr. Arnold. After that, Brima Toure, will you please go to the chair? Good morning, sir. May I have your full name and your date of birth, please?
My name is Garrett Ray Arnold, and my birthday is 7/5/88.
Thank you. You're here on a total of 3 warrants, 2 from the Superior Court, 1 from a lower jurisdiction court. I'm going to start with the Superior Court warrants. In numbers 18 and 19 on the calendar, there were failure to appear warrants issued for you. Number 18 is a pending case. The charge is dangerous drug possession, a class 4 felony. On May 12th, the hearing you failed to appear at was a status conference in that case. In number 17 on the calendar, you are on probation for a class 4 felony and a class 1 misdemeanor. And the type of hearing it was set for that day, same date, same court, was a non-witness violation hearing because you were on probation in that case. You already have a lawyer appointed in both of these cases. We're going to schedule a status conference and non-witness violation hearing for those cases on June 19th, which is this Thursday at 8:30 in the morning. The preliminary hearing in the pending drug case is now set for June 23rd at 8:30 in the morning. Finally, you are here on a misdemeanor warrant from the Surprise City Court where you've been charged, or I think this is post-conviction. Yes, you've been convicted of domestic violence, disorderly conduct. It's a class 1 misdemeanor. This is a post-conviction failure to comply with domestic violence counseling or treatment orders.
Yeah, you're right.
It was issued in June. I'm not done speaking, sir. Your arraignment hearing in Surprise will be June 17th at 1:30 in the afternoon. The address for the Surprise court is on your paperwork. In your probation case, the court finds that you will, in all reasonable probability, be revoked to prison. Therefore, you do not have bail today in your probation case. You are held without bond. In each of the other 2 cases, the court affirms the bonds. It is $1,000 secured in the pending drug case, $50 secured in the city court case with written release conditions in both. Now, what did you want to say?
The reason we did miss court is I was in rehab, and they served their warrant at rehab just yesterday. My probation officer was on vacation. I reached out to her, the person that was covering for her, and she wrote it down. She marked it down and everything. So everybody was supposed to be, everybody's supposed to be on the same page. And as far as the drug charge and everything like that, like I said, I was in rehab. I'm like 3 weeks clean now. I've been in rehab. So like I'm
all right. Well, this court does not find that persuasive as a valid reason to miss court, especially in this type of case on the facts. And I've looked at the probation notes; they don't support that everyone was on board. So talk to your lawyer about that.
The probation officer was not. I don't know why she wasn't, but I reached out to the probation officer.
Probably because she knew there was a warrant out for your arrest, and they do not tell you. They shouldn't tell you.
Well, I
So she did not tell you. So step to your left, take your paperwork, talk to your lawyer. This court finds you're highly likely to go to prison, where hopefully you can stay clean. Mr. Ture, Brima Ture. Who?
There's another agency that wants to interview for something.
Oh, so you're gonna cop for your interview?
Yeah.
I don't want to do it just yet.
So it's up to you, it's your court.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Tell him I will move him up.
Okay.
He's not next.
Okay.
All right, 1 second. Let me just take care of that. Hold on. Okay. All right. After Mr. Ture will be Jeffrey Tamarin. Hello, sir. May I have your full name and your date of birth?
I'm Michael Ture, February 7, 2002.
Thank you. You're here on a new case and 2 probation holds. In the new case, you were arrested for aggravated robbery, a Class 3 felony, and aggravated assault, a Class 6 felony. There is probable cause for both of those, and I am appointing a lawyer to represent you in this case and in each of your probation cases. You are on probation in number 35 for robbery, a Class 4 felony, in number 36 for theft of a means of transportation, a Class 3 felony. The probation department will be filing petitions to revoke your probation in both of those cases. You will receive a copy of those from your lawyer. You will end up with the same lawyer for all 3 cases. In the new case, the new robbery case, and it looks like your probation cases as well, all 3 cases, you'll go to court June 19th at 8:30 in the morning, which is this coming Thursday. In the new case, it's a status conference. In the probation cases, it is a revocation arraignment and possible disposition hearing. The court address is on your paperwork. In the new case only, you have a preliminary hearing as well. So that's the new robbery case. You have a preliminary hearing June 23rd at 8:30 in the morning, also in the downtown Superior Court. In each of your 2 probation cases, the court finds that you will, in all reasonable probability, be revoked to prison, so you do not have bail today. In your new case, you have a $75,000 secured appearance bond and written release conditions. No contact with the alleged victim or the witness, whether you are in or out of jail. No contact with any co-defendant. No weapons, drugs, or alcohol. If you are out of custody, call your PO within 72 hours. Again, that is in the new case only.
Yes,
Everything's
ma'am.
on your paperwork. If you step to your left, he has your copies. Thank you. Mr. Cameron? And then Jeremy Bailing, will you please go to the chair? Oh, not, oh, that was, no, that's not Mr. Cameron. Here comes Mr. Cameron. Mr. Bailing to the chair. Hello, sir. May I have your full name and your date of birth?
My name is Jeffrey Arthur Cameron, 12/29/1980.
All right, thank you. You're here on 3 matters. One is a new case. 2 are holds in your probation case. In the new case, you were arrested for arson of an occupied structure. It's a Class 2 felony, 2 counts of burglary in the 3rd degree. Those are Class 4 felonies. There is probable cause for both of those, all of those, excuse me, and I am appointing a lawyer to represent you in this case and in each of your probation cases. You are on probation for 2 Class 6 felonies, and the probation department will be filing a petition to revoke your probation in each case based on the new allegations. Your next court dates will, let's see, should be the same for all 3 cases. Yes, it'll be June 19th at 8:30 in the morning. That is this Thursday. In the new case, it is a status conference. In the probation cases, it is a revocation, arraignment, and possible disposition hearing. Then in the new case only, in the arson case, you have a preliminary hearing June 23rd at 8:30 in the morning. In the arson case, your bond is $50,000. It is secured with written conditions that include no going to the scene of the alleged crimes, no contact with any alleged victim, witness, or arresting officer, no weapons, drugs, or alcohol. You have to contact your PO within 24 hours of any release because you are on intensive probation. In each of your 2 probation cases, because they remain, as of today's date, Proposition 200 cases, you are entitled to bail. Bail is set in each of those at $10,000 secured with release conditions. Again, call your PO within 24 hours if you are released. So your total bond across all 3 cases is $70,000 secured with conditions. Everything I just told you will be on your paperwork. If you step to your left, he will give you a copy.
Okay.
Thank you. Mr. Bailing and Cameron Carroll, will you go to the chair, please? Hello, sir. May I have your full name and your date of birth, please?
Jeremy D. Billing, 8186.
Thank you. Here on a new case, you were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon or dangerous instrument, a Class 3 felony, criminal trespass in the 1st degree, that is of a residential structure, which is a Class 6 felony, and criminal damage, a Class 1 misdemeanor. There is probable cause for all of these, and I am appointing a lawyer to represent you. Your next court date is a status conference, June 19th at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. Your preliminary hearing will be June 23rd at 8:30 in the same court. Your bail is $50,000. It is secured. If you post it, do not go to any part of that apartment complex. Absolutely no contact with the alleged victim. No weapons, no drugs, no alcohol. Everything you need to know is on your paperwork. If you step to your left, the officer has your copy. Thank you. All right, Mr. Carroll, Cameron Carroll, and then Garrett Goodwin, will you please go to the chair? Hello, sir. May I have your full name and your date of birth?
Cameron Carroll, 10/24/1989.
Thank you. Here on a new case, you were arrested for aggravated identity theft, a Class 3 felony. 2 allegations of identity theft, as each is a Class 4 felony. 2 allegations of fraudulent use of a credit card, those are Class 6 felonies. There is probable cause for all of those, and I am appointing a lawyer to represent you. Your next court date is a status conference, June 19th, which is this Thursday at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. Your preliminary hearing will be June 23rd at 8:30 in the same court. Your bond is $25,000. It is cash only. If you post it, do not go to the scene of the alleged crimes. No contact with any of the alleged victims, witnesses, arresting officers, or co-defendants. Everything you need to know is on your paperwork. If you step to your left, he'll give you a...
Not ask why it's only cash only?
Because the court is very concerned that you have access to fake ID and cash with which to post bail and flee the jurisdiction. If you step to your left, you get a copy of your paperwork. Mr. Goodwin, Garrett Goodwin. Then Maurice Payne, will you go to the chair? Hello, sir. May I have your full name and your date of birth, please?
Garrett Goodwin, August 27th, 96.
Thank you. Here on a new case. The police came and added charges against you that relate to the service of a warrant at your residence. So these will have the same alleged offense date as your other charges, but they do make clear in the booking paperwork that these relate to what they found at your apartment. Also, They did test, there were several of the drugs that they had arrested you for a week ago, such as the alprazolam, methamphetamine, and a mixture of cocaine and LSD. Those were lab tested now. So some of them actually do relate to what you allegedly had in the car. You will get formal charges from your lawyer, and you can go over those. Undoubtedly, the state would go forward on this and your other case together, but at this point, because these charges came later, it's starting as a separate case. But you can talk to your lawyer about how all of that works. What they're alleging against you today, on top of what they alleged against you a week ago, is the manufacture of dangerous drugs, a Class 2 felony, possession of the equipment for the manufacturing of dangerous drugs, which is a Class 3 felony, possession of narcotic drugs for sale, a Class 2 felony, transportation for sale or sale of narcotic drugs, a Class 2 felony, 2 allegations of forgery, those are Class 4 felonies, and 1 of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony. Based on what they've presented, there is probable cause for all of those, and I am appointing a lawyer for you. You should end up with the same lawyer in this case that you have for the pending case. The next court date in this new case is June 19th at 8:30 in the morning. It's a status conference in the downtown Superior Court with the preliminary hearing June 23rd at 8:30 in the same court. Your bond in this case is $25,000. It is cash only. That is on top of the bond in the other case. If you post it, no weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription, no contact with any co-defendants you may have or the arresting officers. Do not leave the state without the court's permission. Everything's on your paperwork. If you step to your left, you get a copy. Thank you. Mr. Payne? And then after that, Eric Lund, will you please go to the chair? Hello, sir. May I have your full name and your date of birth?
How you doing, miss? Maurice Charles Payne, Jr.
What's your date of birth?
12/21/1986.
All right, thank you. You were arrested for possession of a weapon by a prohibited person. It's a Class 4 felony, and there is probable cause for it. I am appointing a lawyer for you. Your next court date is a status conference, June 19th, which is this Thursday at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. Your preliminary hearing will be June 23rd at 8:30 in the same court. Your bond is $25,000. It is secured. If you post it, no weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription. Do not leave the state without the court's permission. Everything's on your paperwork. If you step to your left, you'll get a copy.
Yes, ma'am. You have a blessed day.
You too. Mr. Lund, and then Juan Grijalva, will you go to the chair? Hello, sir. May I have your full name and your date of birth, please?
Eric Gordon Lund, January 5, 1974.
Thank you. You're here on a new case. You were arrested for aggravated driving under the influence of alcohol or drugs while impaired to the slightest degree with a license suspended, revoked, or canceled for that. That's a Class 4 felony. There is probable cause for that, as well as 2 allegations of misdemeanor DUI. They've alleged both DUI while impaired to the slightest degree and extreme, we call it super extreme DUI, which is 0.20 or more blood alcohol. Those are both Class 1 misdemeanors. Again, there is probable cause for those. 3 allegations of possession of an open container of alcohol in a vehicle, and those are all Class 2 misdemeanors. There is probable cause for all of those, and I am appointing a lawyer to represent you. Your next court date is a status conference, June 19th, 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. Your preliminary hearing will be June 23rd at 8:30 in the same court. Your bond is $5,000. It is secured. If you post it, you will be on pretrial services release because you will be alcohol testing. You may not go to the scene of the alleged crime or have any contact with the alleged victims. That's whoever owns the location that you are accused of colliding with in Queen Creek, with a wall. Whoever owns that wall, no contact with them. They are entitled to restitution from you if you are convicted. Therefore, they have victims' rights in the case. No alcohol, and I put it 2 places in your order so that you cannot pretend to be confused. Not that you were legally entitled to pretend to be confused at this time. You may not drive. You do not have the legal right to drive in Arizona, and even if you get it back tomorrow, I forbid you to drive until you get another order from the trial court. Do you understand? You do not drive. Do you understand?
Yes.
Okay, that's what I want to know. Even if you post a bond, you are not to get behind the wheel of a car. If you step to your left, you get the copy of your paperwork. Mr. Grijalva? And then Ameline Foley, will you go to the chair? Where's Juan Grijalva? All right, Ms. Foley, if you're ready, you can come in. We can have Mr. Grijalva wake up. All right, ma'am, can I have your full name and your date of birth?
Emmeline Foley, my date of birth is 02/25/2005.
All right, thank you. You're here on a new case. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon or dangerous instrument. It is a Class 3 felony, and there is probable cause for it. I am appointing a lawyer for you. Your status conference will be June 19th, which is this Thursday at 8:30 in the morning in the Downtown Superior Court. Your preliminary hearing will be June 23rd at 8:30 in the same court. On these specific allegations, and with your lack of criminal history, the court sets bond in your case at $5,000 secured. That is a fifth of what the county attorney recommended. You will be on an ankle monitor if you post that bond. You may have absolutely no contact with the alleged victim. You may not respond to any contact from him. Apparently, he told the police that he did not want you arrested for aggravated assault. That is not up to him. There is probable cause for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon or dangerous instrument. You do not contact him. You do not respond. If you are arrested on any new offense, which could include aggravated harassment, so one text that says, I love you, or I want my stuff, or thank you, if that's booked in as harassment, it's a felony, and you will be held without bond at this hearing. Do not violate a no-contact order in a criminal case.
In my apartment.
Not right now, it's not. You're going to have to move, bring proof to your next court date. I'm sorry, you have to provide it within 24 hours to pretrial services. That's the whole purpose of the ankle monitor, is to keep you away from that location. You can talk to your lawyer about trying to modify that order, but on these facts, you may do a civil standby with law enforcement to collect belongings, and then you are not to stay there. That's the entire purpose of the ankle monitor. The bond is because, on these facts, the court finds you may be an ongoing danger to this person. It is difficult to say, and I will say, this, as I will note again, this bond is only as low as it is because you don't appear to have any other criminal history, and the alleged victim appears to be suggesting that he did not take it as seriously as the police did. Still, they allege there was a cut to the hand, there was a defensive wound to the hand. There's absolutely probable cause. So I encourage you not to violate release conditions because that is the #1 way to land back in jail and potentially on new charges. Everything you need to know is on your paperwork. If you step to your left, you get a copy of that.
Do I have to pay the full $5,000?
No, you can use a bail bondsman. Secured means you can go through a bail bondsman. They'll give you phone numbers for bail bond companies back in the tank if you want to call them. Otherwise, you or a family member can still put up the full amount, or you can go through a bail bondsman. Thank you. Mr. Grijalva. And Olinchis Chili, will you go to the chair? Where is Mr. Grijalva? Maybe he's hard of hearing. He might be hard of hearing. I don't know. Okay. All right, Mr. Grijalva, can I have your full name and your date of birth, please?
Juan Roman Grijalva, 42982.
All right, thanks. You're here on a new case. You're arrested for theft of a means of transportation. It's a Class 3 felony, and there is probable cause for it. I am appointing a lawyer for you. Your next court date is a status conference June 19th at 8:30 in the morning in the Downtown Superior Court, with a preliminary hearing June 23rd at 8:30 in the same court. You have a $5,000 secured appearance bond and written release conditions. If you bond out, comply with all of those. No contact with the alleged victim. Everything you need to know is on your paperwork. If you step to your left, you get a copy of it. Mr. Chischilli, and then Destiny Sledge, will you go to the chair? Good morning, sir. May I have your full name and your date of birth, please?
Olinchis Chili, 53096.
All right, thanks. You're here on a probation warrant in your Class 6 felony probation case. There was a petition to revoke your probation filed on October 3rd of 2023. It alleges that you violated terms 3, 5, 7, and 14. You'll get a copy of it from your lawyer, and I am appointing a lawyer for you. Your next court date is a revocation, arraignment, and possible disposition hearing on Thursday, June 19th at 8:30 in the morning in the Downtown Superior Court. Your bond is $2,500. It is secured. If you bond out, comply with all of your written release conditions. Call your PO within 72 hours. The number is right on your paperwork. If you step to your left, you get a copy of it.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Ms. Sledge, and then Destiny Marie Hernandez. We go to the chair, please. Hello, ma'am. Can I have your full name and your date of birth, please?
Destiny Leclerc Sledge, 07/22/1995.
Thank you. You're here on a probation violation warrant. You are on probation for dangerous drugs, a Class 4 felony. A petition to revoke your probation was filed November 27th, 2023, alleging that you violated Term 13, which is a failure to self-surrender.
May I say?
No. Your next court date is a revocation arraignment, June 19th at 8:30 in the morning, together with a possible disposition hearing. I am appointing a lawyer to represent you. Based on the age of the warrant and the failure to self-surrender, the court sets bail in the amount of $2,500 secured. Officer, I need to reprint this. I have an error on it. Now, what did you want to say, ma'am?
I'd like to say that for the past 6 months, I have been 100% clean. I just had my baby girl. She's 6 months old right now. I've been going to my tarot classes. I have a DCS case that's open right now as well. And I just want to let you know that I've been clean and, oh goodness.
All right, ma'am, you can talk to your lawyer about that in an effort to get reinstated in this case, but you straight up failed to surrender for a sentence, and that was very nearly 2 years ago. So you can speak to your lawyer about that. In the meantime, you have to post this bail to guarantee that you will not go into the wind again. If you do post bail, do not miss your court date. It is June 19th. That is 6 days from now. We're going to get that reprinted. He's going to give you a copy. Good luck.
Thank you.
Ms. Hernandez? And then Paul Dewey, will you go to the chair? Hi, can I have your full name and date of birth?
Destiny Ray Hernandez, 12202.
Thank you. You're here on a bench warrant that issued in a pending case. You have been charged with promoting prison contraband, a Class 2 felony, possession or use of narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony, and possession or use of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. This was a failure to appear March 20th at a status conference in the downtown Superior Court. You already have a lawyer in this case. Your next court date will be a status conference, June 19th at 8:30 in the morning, with the preliminary hearing June 23rd at 8:30 in the same court. Your bond is set at $2,500. It is secured. If you bond out, comply with all of your written conditions and do not miss your court dates. You step to your left, he's got a copy of your paperwork for you. Mr. Dewey? And then Mohammed Hassan, will you please go to the chair? Hello, ma'am, or sir, excuse me, can I have your full name and date of birth, please?
Hassan Dewey, 1981.
Thank you. You're here on a probation violation warrant. You are on felony probation, and on May 5th of this year, a petition to revoke it was filed, alleging that you violated terms 3 and 5. You'll get a copy of it from your lawyer, and I am appointing a lawyer for you. Your next court date will be a revocation arraignment and possible disposition hearing, June 19th, 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. I'm affirming the bond set by the probation judge, which is $1,000 secured with written conditions. If you bond out, comply with those, don't miss your court dates. There you go. Mr. Hassan? And then Jose Parra Marquez, will you please go to the chair? Hello, sir. Can I have your full name and date of birth, please?
August 11, 1984.
Okay, thanks. Are you Mohammed Hassan?
Yes.
Okay, you're here on a warrant in a pending case. You've been charged with possessing narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony, and drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. I apologize. You're on probation, and you failed to appear at a revocation arraignment hearing on March 28th of this year. There was a warrant issued for your arrest. Well, I'm going to reschedule that probation revocation arraignment hearing, June 19th at 8:30 in the morning, which is 6 days from now in the downtown probation court. I'm affirming the bond set by the judge who issued your warrant, and that is $900 secured with written conditions. If you bond out, comply with your conditions and call your probation officer within 72 hours. Don't miss your court dates. If you don't bond out, they'll take you over for court next week. You can speak to your lawyer about your case. Step to your left and give you a copy of that. Mr. Parra Marquez? And then Brisa Hernandez Saldana, will you please go to the chair? Hello, sir. May I have your full name and your date of birth, please?
Jose Parra Marquez, April 3rd, 1993.
Thank you. You're on a probation warrant. You're on probation for a Class 4 felony. There was a petition to revoke your probation filed on May 15th. It alleges that you violated terms 3, 4, and 5 of your intensive probation. I am appointing a lawyer for you. You get a copy of the petition from your lawyer. Your next court date is this Thursday, June 19th at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown probation court for a revocation arraignment and possible disposition hearing. I am affirming the $750 secured appearance bond set by the probation judge with written conditions you're ordered to comply with. If you bond out, you have 24 hours to call your PO because you're on IPS. Your paperwork's going to say 72. I'm not going to bother to reprint it because it's 24 hours no matter what my order says. You'll violate probation. If you post bond and you don't call, you'll be in violation again. If you step to your left, you get a copy of your paperwork. Ms. Hernandez Saldana and then Juliana Rodriguez, will you please go to the chair? Hello, ma'am. May I have your full name and your date of birth, please?
My date of birth, and what was the other one?
Both. Name and date of birth?
Brisa Hernandez, 12/17/2000.
All right, thank you. You're here on an arrest warrant because there's been a criminal case filed against you charging you with possession of narcotic drugs, 2 counts, each a Class 4 felony, and possession of drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. The alleged offense date is December 8th of 2020. And I can tell you this comes out of the Phoenix Police Department.
Yeah.
You'll get a copy of the charges and police reports from your lawyer. I am appointing a lawyer for you.
Okay.
Your status conference will be June 19th at 8:30 in the morning, with the preliminary hearing June 23rd at 8:30. And I'm affirming the bond set by the judge who issued the warrant. It is $900 secured with written conditions. If you bond out, comply with all of those. If you step to your left, you get a copy of your paperwork.
Yes, ma'am. Also, another question too. Actually, throughout that whole area, because let's say I just did like 2 years of rehab. I did that, but I don't think my mom has all the paperwork, so I don't know if she can like bring that in as well. Because like technically, the fact that I went into rehab, I guess it should have like helped me in that case, but I'm not sure.
Well, your lawyer can tell you. Get the information from your mom and give it to your lawyer.
All right, because I honestly, personally, already did 2 years of rehab, because in that time, I
that's not going to affect your guilt or innocence, but it might help
with
with sentencing or outcomes or things like that.
Yeah.
So get your mom to bring it and give it to your lawyer, and your lawyer will make the best use of it that they can.
Okay.
All right. If you step to your left, you get your paperwork. Thank you. Ms. Rodriguez? And then Art Perez, will you please go to the chair? Or Art Perez, will you go to the chair? Hello, ma'am. Can I have your full name and your date of birth?
Juliana Rodriguez, 3395.
All right, thanks. You're here on 2 probation warrants. There were petitions to revoke your felony probation filed in your 2 felony probation cases on May 15th. The petitions, let me get one, hold on. Those allege that you violated terms 3 and 5. You'll get a copy from your lawyer. I am appointing a lawyer for you in both cases. Your court date in the downtown probation court is the same for both. It's this Thursday, June 19th at 8:30 in the morning. That'll be a revocation arraignment and possible disposition hearing in the downtown Superior Court. Your bond in each case is $250 secured for $500 total. No, I apologize. In number 23, they gave you a $500 secured appearance bond. So it's $500 in the 2022 case. It's $250 in the 2025 case. So that's $750 total with release conditions. If you bond out, comply with those and call your PO within 72 hours. He's got your paperwork for you. All right, Mr. Perez or Perez? And then after that, Canyon Smith, will you go to the chair? Hello, sir. Can I have your full name and your date of birth, please?
Art Perez, 5963.
Okay, thanks. You're here on a probation warrant. You are on probation for a Class 4 felony, and there was a petition to revoke your probation filed about 10 days ago. It alleges that you violated terms 3 and 5. You'll get a copy of it from your lawyer, and I am appointing a lawyer for you. Your next court date is a revocation arraignment and possible disposition hearing this Thursday, June 19th at 8:30 in the morning. That's in the downtown probation court, and the address will be on your paperwork. Your bond is $250. It is secured. If you bond out, comply with your conditions and call your PO within 72 hours. There, just got your paperwork. Thank you. All right, Mr. Smith. And then Jambrena Young, will you please go to the chair? All right, sir, can I have your full name and date of birth, please?
Yes, ma'am. My name is Canyon Smith. My date of birth is 09/03/1995.
Thank you. You're here on a new case. You were arrested for 1 allegation of trafficking in stolen property in the 1st degree. It's a Class 2 felony, and burglary in the 3rd degree, a Class 4 felony. There is probable cause for both of those, and I am appointing a lawyer to represent you. Your next court date is a status conference, June 27th at 8:30 in the morning, which is 2 weeks from now. Preliminary hearing, July 1st at 8:30 in the same court. And according to pretrial services, you do not appear to have any other criminal history. These are property crimes. Well, you have a misdemeanor criminal speeding from 2013, but yes, we know about it. I actually just trying to point out, that's how criminal history, I see criminal history from the 70s. This is 2025.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Even getting arrested for a felony is a serious, it has consequences that are going to tail out right now for a very long time for you. I'm releasing you on your own recognizance, though, because you do not appear to have any criminal history besides that. These are property crimes, and they are very likely probation eligible even if you lose at trial. So, on these facts, the court doesn't have a basis to hold you or think that you won't come to court and face the charges. If you give us one, we will hold you. So, go to court on all of your court dates. Follow your release conditions. That includes do not go to any part of that apartment complex where they allege that it occurred. Everything else is going to be on your paperwork. Just take that with you as you step out to your left.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Ms. Young, Jambrena Young, and then Anthony Hamaloa. Will you go to the chair? Hello, ma'am. Can I have your full name and your date of birth, please?
Hi, Your Honor. It's Jambrena Young. Date of birth is March 11, 2000.
All right, thank you. You are here on a new case. The allegations are aggravated assault against a law enforcement officer, a Class 5 felony, resisting arrest, which is actually a Class 6 felony under this code section. I'm not going to make them correct it. The police listed it as a Class 1, but they charged you with using force to do it. I find probable cause for that, and that is a Class 6 felony. Also, interfering with judicial proceedings by disobeying a court order, that's a Class 1 misdemeanor. There is probable cause for all of those things.
Okay.
Did you have a question about that?
Actually, yes, both of those charges I do disagree with.
Okay, you're allowed to. I'm not done with the initial appearance.
Okay, go ahead.
Alrighty, I am appointing a lawyer for you. Your next court date is a status conference, June 27th, which is 2 weeks from now at 8:30 in the morning.
Okay.
Preliminary hearing, July 1st at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court. Now, the state recommended bond for you. On these facts, I am willing to give you a try on an ankle monitor.
Okay.
And the purpose of the ankle monitor is twofold. Number one, to get you to come to court.
Yes.
Number two, to keep you away from that location. So if you disagree to the extent where you're telling me you're not going to respect the court order, well, the conversation is going to turn toward posting bail, and then I'm still going to put an ankle monitor on you. There's no scenario under which I allow you to go there.
I'll just get an ankle monitor.
Okay, so I don't decide whether you're guilty. I decide whether there's probable cause. Probable cause is an extremely low standard when compared to beyond a reasonable doubt.
Okay.
Talk to your lawyer about that. It is not hard for the cops to get over the hurdle of probable cause.
Okay.
That means your case goes forward, and the court has the power to give you release conditions.
Okay.
The point of the release condition is to get you to come to court, protect victims or the community, and get you to comply with release conditions. So, I believe on these facts, I'm not prepared to assume you will not come to court or, although an argument can be made, surrender for arrest should there be a warrant issued for you. It's not your first rodeo being accused of resisting a police officer, but the last one I see in 2016 says it was dismissed.
Correct.
Out of North Carolina.
That's correct.
So I'm just trying to caution you. If the police allege that if you come in, if you miss a court date, you catch a warrant in this case, and then if the police book you and provide probable cause for felony resisting when they book you, you will be held without bail, at least until a bail hearing. So I don't take it lightly when the police allege that somebody very violently resisted arrest, which is what they allege.
And it will be
now the state wanted a $25,000 bond on you, and I understand why they might if you had been convicted of this or et cetera. So I'm trying to encourage you to understand that this is a favorable outcome of this hearing to only walk out with an ankle monitor.
And I appreciate it. Thank you.
I think I read you have a job.
I do.
I want you to keep your job.
Thank you.
I just want you to stay away from the location where they apparently got an order of protection against you anyway. What you can do is a civil standby with a law enforcement officer if you have belongings there.
Okay, and how?
So you have to call the non-emergency number. It looks like it's Phoenix PD. Say, I need a civil standby, please. They'll send an officer to go with you and keep the peace while you collect your stuff.
Okay.
That is the only way you can legally go, and your ankle monitor will give an alert if you do it otherwise, and we will have a warrant out for you within an hour or two.
Okay, so...
And you can do the civil standby, then you find another place to stay, you provide proof to pretrial within 24 hours. Talk to your lawyer about modifying that order. If you believe you have a superior legal right to be at that location, that is actually a civil matter, but talk to your lawyer about amending this order. Don't just go violate it because you don't like it and you disagree with it. You have to go through the court to get the order amended and before you just willy-nilly violate it. What's your question?
So that brings me to another question. I understand what you're saying, but if he gives me permission,
No, you may not have any contact with any alleged victim, nor may you respond to any, and nobody but a court can give you permission. So people run into that a lot, and that's why we say, I didn't put it in yours because I wasn't sure of the situation there, but getting invited to violate a court order is not a legal defense. And you can still get arrested for violating a no victim contact order in a criminal case, which is always a misdemeanor at a minimum. If you do it in a way that you're booked for aggravated harassment, it's a felony, and you'll be held no bond on the new felony. So I always tell defendants, do not flirt with violating release conditions, no victim contact orders. That is the #1 way to land back in jail.
Okay.
So if he texts you, you ignore him. What you do is your civil standby. And now I'm realizing, I think I missed putting that on your paperwork. I need to give you a civil standby, so just give me, I'm going to steal one out of another.
I do actually have another question.
Go ahead.
So you did state I cannot go to apartment unit 3. However, I have friends who stay at unit 4. So is that okay?
Is that next door?
Legit.
Oh no, ma'am.
Okay, what about in that Shaw Beetle Elementary area, like that?
Yeah, that's okay. But you can't. No, you can't.
Not that street.
Exactly. You can't stay in the same apartment complex. You can't have contact with the alleged victim. And I understand. We always understand that can impose a hardship on a defendant. But you're the one who's standing before me facing a felony charge. So you're the one who gets ordered to move, not him. I don't know what he may have done. I don't know what your overall situation is. But when the person comes in on the crimes, and he is the victim on the interfering with judicial proceedings one. The police are the victims on the ag assault and the resisting arrest. The law says officers are victims in a resisting arrest case. Okay. So I'm just having trouble finding a no contact order. I need to find one just so I don't have to completely retype it. Okay. So I can drop it into your court order, but it's going to say no contact, even if he contacts you first. It's going to give you permission to do a civil standby because the police won't typically do it unless it's in your court order. Okay. Thank you. Sitting here hunting. All right. So we do need to reprint that so that it is in your order. Yeah, there we go. I knew there was one. Okay. And I thought I had, hold on a second. There's somebody on here that I did the one that says don't respond. Okay, I'm going to keep hunting. Oh, I think it's 24. No? Damn it. Okay, sorry. Too much going on this morning. Okay, give me a minute to just get that corrected. If you go have a seat, we're going to send it out.
Well, I do have another question.
Go ahead.
So he's actually out of town today, and if you guys are releasing me today, am I able to do that civil standby today?
Yeah, absolutely. I thought you were going to say, can I just go? No. Okay, it's number 4. That's the one I was thinking of.
Gotcha.
Okay, I got it. So you still can't go there without a cop next to you. And again, by the time you have the ankle monitor on, you'll need to alert, and they'll talk to you about it. You'll need to alert your surveillance team. Okay, my civil standby is at X o'clock, so they know when they get the alert not to come and ask for a warrant, because that's when your civil standby is. You need to call and let them know and say, okay, I'll be doing the civil standby at this time, and then because you're going to have a surveillance team that's watching your data points.
Gotcha.
You'll be allowed to go to school. You'll be allowed to go to work if you've got a job. I think you have a job. Okay.
I do.
Yes, you can keep doing that. They'll know. Does he work anywhere where you work?
He travels, so he's not at home at all.
As long as he's not, you're right. Sometimes I have to make special orders if people literally work at the same building. Okay. That's a problem.
That did, sorry, last question. You mentioned in one of your charges that something about serving papers or something of that nature. I never received those papers whatsoever.
Yeah, I know. And so talk to your lawyer about whether they met the legal standard, but on what they've alleged, they made it clear you were under the order and you were ordered to go. And so this court finds that sufficient for a knowing violation, that a court order was presented to you in a sufficient manner. Probable cause. Again, I don't decide whether you actually did it, but they have sufficiently alleged that you absolutely knew and that you attempted very hard to resist that order. So we're going to, and that's the misdemeanor, by the way. By far, the most concerning aspect of this is the aggravated assault on the police, and I do say that in the plural because they allege many. But the court also believes that the thing you're most likely to do while on release is have contact with the victim in the order of protection case, because domestic violence type cases like that, the rate of violation of court orders is unfortunately very high. So I doubt you're likely to go assault a cop while the case is pending. But I also think it's fairly likely you might violate these orders in the absence of an ankle monitor. That's why you're getting the ankle monitor. But as I always tell defendants, the better you do, the more compliant you are, the sooner your lawyer has a good argument to take it off of you as unnecessary. So the better you do, you go tell your lawyer, can we get this off me? And the lawyer will say, let me go try. But if you've been doing badly on it and not calling in and letting the battery die and playing games with it, the court's going to go, no, we don't trust you. So I always tell people, the better you do on it, the sooner it comes off your leg. So we're going to get it printed up. That's all the time I have. I do need to go have a seat.
Thank you.
Hang on, there was like one more thing I wanted to, did you reprint it already?
Yes.
Okay, screw it. Whatever it was, I don't remember.
Okay.
All right, Mr. Hamiloa, and then Jordan Mercier, will you go to the chair, or Mercier? Hello, sir, can I have your full name and date of birth?
Good morning, ma'am. Anthony Hamiloa, 10/19/2004.
All right, thank you. You're here on a new case. You're arrested for theft of a means of transportation, a Class 3 felony, and unlawful flight from a law enforcement vehicle, a Class 5 felony. There is probable cause for both of those, and I am appointing a lawyer for you. Your status conference will be June 27th at 8:30 in the morning, which is 2 weeks from now, with a preliminary hearing July 1st, 8:30 in the morning. The address in the downtown Superior Court will be on your paperwork. County attorney recommended a bond for you as well. I also understand why. I am willing to give you a try on an ankle monitor as well. And I will say they absolutely have made probable cause on both of these charges. It's not your first rodeo on being accused of failing to stop for the police. The court is very concerned.
I apologize.
I'm not in, so that doesn't move the needle for me, okay? So I want to be sure that you are taking this with full seriousness, that you come to court, that you do not commit new crimes while the case is pending. Because what they allege tends to indicate that you'll keep trying it. And if you don't show up for court and you get a warrant, you'll try to outrun the cops, and that's how other people can end up dead. So you get the ankle monitor, but no bond. You must comply with that. You are not to go to the scene of wherever the car was allegedly stolen from. You are not to have any contact with whoever owns the allegedly stolen car.
Yes, ma'am.
Even if they contact you first, because I remember this, the allegations, they allege you know that person. Do not respond to them if they contact you first.
I understand.
No weapons, no drugs, no alcohol. Do not miss your court dates. I'll just reiterate, they appear to have a strong weight of evidence against you. You still get to come to court and defend your case. But these are felonies, and we are not messing around on missed court dates.
I know, ma'am.
All right, if you step to your left, you get your paperwork. All right. Good luck. Mr. Mercier? And then Chantel Clark, will you go to the chair? Hello, sir. Can I have your full name and your date of birth?
Jordan Ty Mercier, April 22nd of 1994.
Thank you. You've been arrested in a new case. The allegation is theft as a Class 6 felony, and there is probable cause for it. I am appointing a lawyer for you. Your status conference is June 27th at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court, with a preliminary hearing July 1st at 8:30 in the same court. And you qualify for release to pretrial services. I am going to order that. I am well aware of your criminal history. It is not small. But I'm also aware that this is aggravated theft, in essence. And so I believe that you are reasonably likely to come to court and that you are not foolish enough to commit new crimes while the case is pending. I'm going to make you report into pretrial. I'm not going to make you wear an ankle monitor because this is a business victim. You still can't go anywhere near that business. Absolutely no contact with its employees. No weapons, no drugs without a valid prescription. But Mr. Mercier, even on this case, if it just stays a Class 6 felony, I don't remember what the total alleged was, you're a Category 3 defendant. You know that, right? You've got priors. You have so many priors. You are now permanently in Category 3, which means if you lose at trial, it's mandatory prison. And my recollection is a Class 6 with 2 priors is 3.75 years in prison. I think that's a presumptive, but talk to your lawyer. That's why we give you a lawyer. So you could absolutely go to prison in this case. I don't know that you need to in terms of absolute justice for this. So don't be foolish, okay? Come to court, talk to your lawyer, comply with your release conditions. If you want it to be a different outcome, of course you can fight your case, but they do seem to have a rather strong weight of evidence against you. But you're entitled to go to trial on this, and you're presumed innocent. But if you want to have a chance at the best possible outcome, you need to show up for court, talk to your lawyer, comply with your conditions. Violating conditions and missing court is going to get you issued a warrant. We set warrant largely based on criminal history, and you've got 5 priors. All right, if you step to your left, you get a copy of the paperwork. Thank you. Ms. Clark? And then Gabrielle Aiden or Adon, we go to the chair. I need Chantel Clark first. She's wearing like a purple shirt. Yeah, she's a sleepy one. Mr. Adon or Aiden, if you're awake, you can come right up. Gabriel? All right, we're at the sleepy point of the calendar. Cool.
Here comes Ms. Clark.
All right, Ms. Clark, all the way up here. The next guy is Gabrielle Adon or Aiden. Hi, ma'am. Can I have your full name and date of birth, please?
Yes, Your Honor. Chantel Clark, 12096.
Thank you. Here on the new case, you were arrested for dangerous drug possession, Class 4 felony, and drug paraphernalia possession, a Class 6 felony. There is probable cause for those, and I am appointing a lawyer for you. Your next court date is a status conference, June 27th at 8:30 in the morning, with a preliminary hearing July 1st at 8:30. Those are 2 weeks from now. Your probation is out of Pinal County, not Maricopa County. So the violation petition has to come out of Pinal County. There's none pending against you right now at the jail. So I'm going to follow the recommendation to just release you in this new case. You have a Mesa hold for $500. So talk to the DOs about that after court. We don't have anything to do with Mesa cases.
Yeah.
I'm just releasing you in this case. You are ordered to call your Pinal PO, or if you're courtesy supervised here, you call your Maricopa PO within 72 hours of any physical release from jail. So if you don't have 500, Mesa's going to come and get you and take you to Mesa. What happens in your Mesa case is up to the Mesa judge. But whenever it is that you might hit the street, you've got 72 hours to call your probation officer.
Okay, I have a question.
What's that?
Your Honor, so right here it says that I was picked up on a warrant.
Yeah, it's probably the Mesa warrant.
Yeah, but I went to my court date.
I'm not interested in that. That's a Mesa case.
Okay, all right.
That's not my case. I'm talking about a felony with a capital F for felony. Don't miss these court dates. Call your PO. What's going on in your misdemeanor cases, I'm generally not interested in unless you have too many of them and too many warrants in those cases. You had one, but they say they've got 38.9 grams of meth on you. I think you should be more worried about that. But I understand people want to get out of custody. I have nothing to do with your Mesa case. Mesa's going to get 24 hours to come and get you if you don't bond from this jail. But your bond in Mesa, it says it's $500.
Okay.
So talk to the
All right, thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Adon? Good luck, ma'am. Then Mr. Adon Gabriel, and then Ryan Barber, will you please go to the chair? Hello, sir. Can I have your full name and date of birth?
Gabriel Albert Adon, 92389.
Okay, thanks. You're here on a new case. You got arrested for possessing narcotic drugs, a Class 4 felony, and drug paraphernalia, a Class 6 felony. There is probable cause for those, and I am appointing a lawyer for you. Your next court date will be in the downtown Superior Court in 2 weeks. That's June 27th at 8:30 in the morning. Your preliminary hearing is July 1st at 8:30 in the morning. And the dates and the address are on your paperwork. I'm going to release you on your own recognizance in this case with written release conditions that you're ordered to follow. I'll just warn you, though, it looks like you have warrants from Glendale City Court and Phoenix City Court. So I do not handle Glendale or Phoenix City cases. Talk to the DOs after court about when you might see the judges in those cases. This is just a new drug case. I've released you in the drug case with 2 court dates. Do you understand?
Yes.
Okay, don't lose your paperwork. If you end up at other jails, you might lose that, and then you'll end up missing the court date and catching a warrant. So don't lose my paperwork, okay? Go ahead, step over there, take it. Good luck, sir.
Thank you.
Barber? And then Faustino Sanchez Chavez, we go to the chair. Hello, sir. May I have your full name and date of birth, please?
Brian Charles Barber, 8/21/1992.
Thank you. You're hearing a warrant from Apache Junction Justice Court, where you've been charged with drug paraphernalia possession, which is a Class 1 misdemeanor. They've now added a total of 2 counts of failure to appear in the second degree, which are each a Class 2 misdemeanor. Your next court date there is going to be June 18th, which is 5 days from now at 8:30 in the morning in the AJ Justice Court. Now, I did have a chance to look at your case. This warrant issued out of Apache Junction Justice Court while you were in custody in Maricopa. So I've marked that box for them. I also saw that looks like you got an early release for reach out. And so I'm going to release you on your own recognizance in this case, which I think, if you've got a bed or how they're doing it for reach out, should not stop you from going to reach out. But you have to either show up or call the AJ Justice Court before the 18th, which is 5 days from now. The 18th is Wednesday. So you need to tell them if you're still technically in custody, you can't leave, reach out, whatever, ask them for a new court date before a warrant issues. If reach out, if they can take you to the court, great. I don't know if they'll take you to another county. But you need to just look up and call the Apache Junction Justice Court if you're not going to be there. Do you understand?
Yeah, just contact them.
Right, because I don't know where you're going to be on June 18th. I don't know what the rules are going to be. But, again, this warrant issued while you were in custody already. And so I don't want to hold you on this or prevent you from going to reach out because of this. But I'm just warning you, I'm stuck giving you the 18th as a court date. I can't push it out for you. The AJ court can. The judge in the Apache Junction Justice Court can give you whatever court date they want. I can't. I must give you the one that they gave us, which is 5 days from now. So don't forget, don't lose that paperwork when you get wherever you're going. If you're still stuck in the jail, try to get family, try to get your PO, try to get somebody to help you call AJ and say, I'm waiting for my spot in reach out. I don't know how reach out works right now. Do you have a bed yet? I saw your lawyer's motion and I saw the judge ordered it.
Yeah.
Do you have a bed yet?
Yeah, I do.
Great. Then when you get there, give them the paperwork and say, help me call Apache Junction Justice Court and get my court date moved. And then you can just deal with the Apache Junction Court, but do it before the 18th. Once the warrant goes out, I don't think it's very common that they're willing to give you a new date. They just leave the warrant in the system. So do it ASAP. Today's Friday. You've got 2 business days to do it, okay?
Just call them?
Yeah, you can just literally just call and say, I'm in a reach out program. I'm in Superior Court custody. I'm not going to make the court date. Can I please get a 30, 60, I don't know, whatever continuance? Just ask them.
Okay.
See what they'll do for you. All right, good luck, sir.
Oh, thank you.
Mr. Sanchez Chavez? Hello, sir. Can I have your full name and your date of birth?
Faustino Sanchez Chavez, 11/30/1991.
Okay, thanks. You're here on a new case. No, sorry, you're here on a warrant. You've been charged with dangerous drug possession, a Class 4 felony, and drug paraphernalia possession, Class 6 felony. You've already had a lawyer appointed. Your next court date is going to be a status conference, June 27th at 8:30 in the morning, which is 2 weeks from now. Preliminary hearing, July 1st at 8:30 in the morning. Those are in the downtown Superior Court. Now, in your case, I am willing to give you one more try to come to court. Here's why. You don't have any felony priors. The police do not allege that you lied to them, ran from them, or fought from them. You peacefully surrendered on the warrant. This is probably a case in which you're going to get some kind of probation or diversion offer from the county attorney. It's not up to me, it's up to the county attorney. But in a case like yours, where you don't have any felony priors, they may offer you diversion, which means you do drug treatment and you never take a conviction. So I don't want to hold you in a case where you might actually get a diversion agreement unless you make us. If you do this again, you're getting a bond from everybody down here. The only reason I'm giving you a do-over is you have no felony priors, You did not come in on new charges, and you peacefully surrendered on this warrant. I'm going to give you one more chance to go find out, because I don't think you need to be jailed if you'll show up for court, especially in a case in which even if you went to trial and lost, you would almost certainly just get probation. This is not prison mandatory. It's not anything like that. And so the only way we're going to hold you is if you make us one more failure to appear, you will have made us put a bond on you. So report to pretrial. You're going to get an envelope. It tells you where to call in after you get out. Even if you're staying on the street, you got to figure out a way to call in. If you don't have a phone, they'll tell you how to physically come and check in. They'll work with you. They work with people who don't have a regular place to stay.
All right.
Don't lose the envelope, because you have to call after you get out. That's when you call them, and they'll tell you what to do. If you blow it off, if you throw the envelope away as you walk out of the courtroom, can't help you. We'll just see you next time, and we'll hold you.
All right.
So it's kind of up to you at this point, sir.
All right.
Step 2 less, you get a copy of your paperwork. Good luck. All right, let me talk to Don Young and Mark Davis at the same time initially, please, because you're here on out-of-state warrants, and I just want to talk about the warrants at the same time real quick. Mr. Davis and Ms. Young. Yeah, right here. I'm not doing your hearings yet, so just, this is so I can make sure you, no, stay. I'm gonna talk about out-of-state warrants. This just saves time so I don't have to do it twice in a row. All right, you're both here on out-of-state warrants. It's very different than an in-state warrant, because what you have going right now in Arizona is an extradition case. This is not your criminal case. You're before me on an extradition case. Your criminal cases are taking place back at the state that wants you. So in an extradition case, you have four basic rights, except if you've already been convicted. So I'm sorry to tell you, Mr. Davis, looks like you've been convicted in one of your cases, so you're not going to have the right to bail in that case. But the basic rights are, first, to have an extradition hearing here in Arizona within 90 days after today's date. That's your most basic right. Your second one is, as part of the extradition process, you are entitled to have a governor's warrant signed, quite literally, by the governors of both states, Arizona plus the state that wants you. Each of those two governors has to sign a governor's warrant, and that gets presented to the Arizona court. And without that, they can't win the extradition hearing. So that's your right to have a governor's warrant in your case, and for any warrant they want you on. Third, you have the right to hire a lawyer at your own expense for the extradition case. But extradition is a civil court case. It's not a criminal court case. So you're not constitutionally entitled to a free lawyer if you can't afford one. You do have the right to hire one or to represent yourself. Lastly, if you haven't already been convicted, or if we can't tell whether you've been convicted, I am going to set bail, because Arizona has a constitutional bail statute. You can't be held without bail except in limited circumstances. One of them is if it's a parole or probation warrant. I actually legally must hold you without bail no matter what you decide. But Ms. Young, it looks like yours is an odd case to me. It's old, and so if you don't waive today, I'm just going to set bail, and I'm going to tell you about it later. But I just want you to know how much I'm talking about so you can think about it. Just $1,000 secured appearance bond. But I know you're awaiting a DOC sentence.
Sentencing next Wednesday.
I know.
18th.
Right, I
To go
know.
to prison.
So you're right. Your situation is odd, and we'll talk about that.
Okay.
And Mr. Davis, in yours, one of your warrants is very clearly a parole warrant from Colorado, and so I must hold you without bail in that one. That's the one from City and County of Denver. And then number 32 on our calendar, that is an Adams County warrant. I can't tell if it's pre or post conviction.
It's all the same thing.
Okay, so, well, and you didn't have to tell me that. I can leave it as is, which was, when we can't tell, we go ahead and set bond. So I was going to set bond in the amount of $25,000 because the paperwork wasn't.
No, they're all
same. Okay.
It's all the
Well, and so that'll come out in the wash. So because like I said, you're not under any obligation to tell me about that.
Are they coming to get me or are they not?
So we're going to go over all that. So I just wanted you to know what I would be inclined to do if you don't waive extradition. Now, let me just talk quickly about what happens if you do want to waive extradition. So,
what does waive mean?
Okay, that's what I'm going to tell you. Waive means you give up the rights I just told you, and that is to have the extradition hearing within 90 days, to get the governor's warrant, and to have a bail. If you give up those rights, then that's going to start a clock running against the state that wants you. It's a 30 calendar day clock. It starts the day after you waive. So if you waive today, your clock would start June 14th. It's 30 calendar days. If they don't come and get you, you get released in that matter. And I say that in quotes for you, ma'am, because you're pending a DOC plea. And so you get released, but the warrants do stay active in the national system, and you could be rearrested on them if you don't do something to have them quashed back in that state, because we can't quash another state's warrants. So I always warn people about that. And if you have any pending Arizona matters, the clock doesn't start until you're done with all of your Arizona matters. And so done for you, ma'am, I believe would mean sentenced, that you'd have to get through your sentencing and then, could you not hear that?
Yeah, what did you say?
Okay,
now?
do you mind, can you shut the door? It'll kill the echo too. The echo makes it very hard to
That's
hear.
what I'm like, wait a minute, what?
I know, what, right, the echo makes it very hard to hear.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, thanks, officer. Okay. Okay, so, the 30-day clock, so anytime you waiving means you give up your rights and you agree to go back. You say, no, I don't need a hearing, don't give me a hearing, just take me, come and get me. That starts that 30 calendar day clock. And if they don't come, you get released as to that case only on the 31st day. But if you don't do anything to get the warrant quashed in the state that wants you, you could be rearrested on the identical warrant later the same day. And so I always tell people, if you're one of the people they don't come and get, you should immediately try to work toward getting that warrant quashed, because we will keep seeing you on the same one if they keep saying they want you. Every time you get arrested, the arresting agency has to contact whoever has the warrant out for you and say, do you still want them? And they say yes, then we will agree to see you and hold you on it. So that's the 30-day clock. If you waive, you don't go back to court again. You just wait. You don't have a bond. I must hold you no bond if you waive. And for you, Mr. Davis, on at least the one that's clearly a parole warrant, I must hold you no bond whatever you decide. Even if you're going to have the extradition hearing, I can't give you bond in that case. And so so there's the 90-day clock to have your rights, keep your rights, have your extradition hearing. You'll go to court at least twice before your actual extradition hearing, and you'll get a bail, although in your case it really won't matter either, ma'am, because you're being held in the case where you signed a prison plea. I saw that.
Yes.
Yeah.
I have,
Okay, go ahead.
will this prevent me from going to prison? What happens? I don't want to be held in the county jail even more than what I have to.
I know.
I want to go on to prison.
Because I know, I understand. So what I think would happen in your case, ma'am, is if you waive, then you'll be sitting in county. No, wait. Let me think. Yeah. Okay, sorry. Your case is very complicated. Let me do this. Let me have you sit down, Mr. Davis. I'll do her case, and then we can just be talking about her case. Okay. All right, ma'am, can I have your full name and date of birth?
Dawn Marie Young, August 4th, 1973.
Okay, thanks. You're here on a warrant from the state of Nevada. And in your case, this surprised me a little, but Nevada confirmed the warrant, meaning they answered back to the arresting agency saying that they will extradite you. In your case, this warrant, it says it issued January 26th of 2004, that it is for attempted battery with substantial bodily harm, one count. So I don't know if that is pre or post conviction. I don't know if that is a probation warrant or not. I do not know. I do know it's more than 20 years old now. So if you don't waive extradition, I'm just going to set bond in the amount of $1,000 secured. That's so you could potentially get credit for time in custody in this Nevada case, and it's so that if you don't waive extradition, they won't take you to DOC, because you have to stay here for the extradition proceedings. And if you don't waive extradition, I'm going to give you a court date, and it's June 23rd, 10 days from now. I saw your sentencing is like the 18th.
The 18th, yeah.
Right. This isn't going to stop your sentencing, but your lawyer should know. Like, tell your lawyer, by the way, I have this Nevada warrant.
I just saw her yesterday. See, I got picked up August 9th.
Yeah.
August 8th of 23.
Okay.
I just got out November 20th of last year on a third-party release. last year in February or March, I put into Sims on my tablet. I asked them was there still an active warrant out of the state of Nevada?
Yeah.
They said, in the response, it said it was, but they're not going to extradite.
So, okay, so it's entirely possible that Nevada pulls this hold within the next few days, that once somebody in Nevada, like often the prosecutor's office gets it and they go, oh, we're not extraditing that woman, and they'll drop the hold. They may drop the hold on you. That's up to them. It has nothing to do with us. So for right now, we consider that it's in place and the hold will stay.
Okay.
So if you waive extradition, you don't have to go back to court in this case, but you are held for 30 calendar days on this case. It'll start tomorrow. And so if it starts on June 14th, it would run out July 14th would be your 30th day. If Nevada hadn't come to get you or dropped their hold by July 14th, I believe then the county would say, take her to DOC, because Nevada did not come to get you. But if you waive, it is my belief, I'm not 100% positive, I'm just trying to be honest, I think sheriffs will keep you at this facility until Nevada either comes to get you or drops their hold.
I don't want to stay here any longer.
I know, because you're right. So, the only other...
What do I do?
So the only other thing you can do, there's only two choices today, is keep your rights. Then you'll be back in court on this case. If you waive your rights, you don't go back to court on the Nevada warrant. But if you do keep your rights, I'm going to set that low bond because I just kind of want it in place so that they'll take you to court hearings. You might get credit for time in custody if you need it. And then you'll get sentenced on the 18th. They'll keep you here, and they'll take you to court again on the 23rd, which is Monday. It's the following Monday. So a week from Monday, 10 days from now. You'd go to court June 23rd. You could see the extradition judge. You could talk to the public defender there about your case if you wanted to, and see if there's anything that can be done to bring it to a close sooner. You could always waive on the 23rd if you talk to the public defender and you decide that's the best decision, but then your waiver clock wouldn't start till the 24th. So you are in a bit of a funny box. This is, I believe, whatever you decide, it's going to delay your transfer to DOC. I don't know for how long. But in no event would it ever be longer than 90 days, because even if you keep your rights, they have only 90 days, and that's a hard stop. So I can't tell you what's the best decision for you. I'm so sorry. I can't make that decision for you. I can just tell you what will happen should you decide one or the other.
I don't want to waive. Okay. I want to do the court thing on the 23rd.
Okay.
Which, when I go to court on the 23rd, you say I have to get a lawyer. Okay.
There will be a public defender. They're generally assigned to the court because we have the resources, not because you have a constitutional right, but because we have the resources, our county does, to put a public defender there. And she's very knowledgeable. She's been doing it for, I think, 10, 15 years.
I'll do that then.
And so go talk to her. And you can always cross your fingers that the hold will drop between now and then. You never know. On a 20-year-old warrant, I've seen some of these. The hold drops a lot of times. It finally makes it to somebody in Nevada, and they go, no, and it'll disappear. But it's up to Nevada. So everything's going to be on your paperwork. You have a $1,000 secured bond.
Okay.
Don't post it, or they won't take you to court on Monday. So you'll just be sitting in the jail. So, okay. Everything's on your paperwork. We're going to get it printed, and good luck, man.
Thank you.
All right. If you step to your left, you're all done. All right. And then Mr. Davis. Hi, sir. Can I have your full name and date of birth?
Mark Allen Davis, 6275.
Okay, thanks. You're actually here on 3 warrants, 2 from Colorado, 1 from Arizona. So let me start with the Arizona one. You're here on a child support warrant from our family court, and you have to go to family court. We're setting that court date for the 20th, which is, that's 7 days from now. Okay, what day is it? Okay, it's a week from today. June 20th, 10 in the morning in the family court, and that address is going to be on your paperwork. What you have in this case is a cash purge amount. It's like a bond because you have to post it to be released, but unlike a bond, you never get it back because the court keeps it and they put it toward your child support debt. This warrant's been outstanding since February 21 of 2019. So, hold on. Even if you post it, I always say this so people can't claim they didn't know. Even if you post it, you must appear on the 20th because the bond amount, or the cash purge, it's always a fraction of what the person actually owes. So if you don't go on the 20th, they will issue another warrant for your arrest. What did you want to say on that?
This is what I don't understand. I was in Texas incarcerated when this warrant was issued.
Okay.
And then they do the NCI checks, correct? They do like the warrant check.
I can't.
Which I didn't understand why it didn't come up in Texas, but then also.
I'm with you.
But also I was in prison in Colorado, and this never came up as well.
Maybe because, well, it could easily be because this is a civil warrant. It's not a criminal warrant. And so maybe in their system, they might have seen it and gone, well, we don't care. That's a civil warrant. So I'm only speculating. I really have no idea why that happened.
Okay.
So let me tell you about the Colorado ones. As I said, the number 34 on the calendar is a parole warrant listed as City and County of Denver. The other one is, it's listed as coming from Adams County, Lakewood, I believe, and it says, this is what they put, crimes against person, domestic violence, felony, no bond hold. So that's the one where I can't tell from my paperwork that this is post-conviction, so.
Yeah, it's all together. It's
in 34, I would hold you, I have to hold you no bond no matter what you decide, waiver, not waiver. In 32, just to be super cautious, I would set bond in the amount of $25,000 secured, but that doesn't change the no bond hold on the one that is very clearly a parole warrant.
Right.
So you have a choice today, and just for anybody who might be listening to this recording in the future, we did go over the basic extradition rights about 15 minutes ago on this recording. So, Mr. Davis, on the fugitive cases, the Colorado cases, we can only do two things today. You have a choice. You could choose to keep your extradition rights and go to court June 23rd at 1:30 in the afternoon.
No, I'm gonna just waive them.
Okay, or you can waive them. All right.
I'll just waive because I only have, if I go back to prison there, it's only like 6 months.
Okay, so let me ask you, I have to ask you some formal questions to make sure we have a record that you do understand your rights.
When does the 30 start?
It starts the day after you waive, but it starts the day after you're done with any Arizona charges or holds. So you at least have the child support hold. So I believe the waiver clock will start whenever the family court judge releases you in their case. So, and I wouldn't recommend paying the cash purge to try to dodge the hearing on the 20th because you'll miss it. The sheriffs won't take you, and then you catch another warrant. That'll catch up to you, and it'll stop the clock. So I believe if the family court judge, you go, you talk, you work out a plan, whatever, and then they say, okay, you are released in this case. If they do that on the 20th, your waiver clock will start on the 21st.
Okay.
If they order something else, then they have to let you go in the family court case and declare that they're not holding you. Then Colorado's going to get the phone call from sheriff's extradition desk to say, this guy's ready to come.
Okay.
So as the facts, as we currently understand them, as long as you don't pop up with any other criminal charges or holds, like even a criminal speeding ticket, will stop the clock.
Yeah,
So as long as there's nothing else, I believe, at least theoretically, you could get out. You could start the clock as soon as the 21st if the family court declares you released on the 20th.
Friday coming up, right?
It's a week from today, correct. All right, so let me ask you the questions because I have to make a record that you understand your rights before I ask if you want to give them up. So first, did you read the waiver of extradition paperwork we gave you? That's the card. Did you read it? Because that's what you're going to sign. She had a card.
I didn't have one.
Yeah, okay.
Jonas said he gave one to him out there.
No, not me.
All right. Here's what we're going to do. I have to make you read the card, Mr. Davis, because you have to have had an opportunity. I'm gonna. Why don't I go do my house call, officer?
Yeah.
And then we can drag him back and forth into G-Pop with us if we want. Just give him that amount of time. Yeah, I have to go see somebody in the cell block, Mr. Davis. So take your time. Okay. So all right, then keep. Okay, so do this, okay, Mr. Davis. Have a skim, just skim it. I'm just gonna make a record, and then I'm gonna ask you if you had an adequate opportunity and if you want any more time. But I'll do that more formally. So go ahead and keep skimming it. Okay, so officer, I have Victor Suniga as a house call. Is he not physically present in court because he's been isolated as a potential risk of danger to himself or others?
Yes.
All right, and so I'm going to go see Victor Rios Suniga. born 1/18 of 90, in-house, in custody. Immediately after this recording, I'll advise him that he's here on 4 matters. One's a new case, 3 are probation warrants. In the new case, the charge is narcotic drug possession, class 4 felony. I do find probable cause, and I am appointing a lawyer for him in this case and all of the probation cases. And in each of his probation cases, there were warrants out for his arrest because petitions to revoke were filed on February 6th of this year, alleging that he violated terms 3 and 5. He'll have the same next court date for everything as June 19th at 8:30 in the morning in the downtown Superior Court, with a preliminary hearing in the new case only on June 23rd at 8:30. And the court is currently inclined to set bail in each of these 4 cases at $500 secured for $2,000 total. With the written conditions I will go over with Mr. Suniga. If anything changes after I conduct his initial appearances in-house, then I will update my formal written order. My written order will contain the court's final decision in each of Mr. Suniga's cases. It is not the court's intent to update this recording. All right, Mr. Davis, would you like some more time? Because I can go see this gentleman and come back. But if you're ready, you're ready? Okay, go ahead and come on up. Thank you. All right, so Mr. Davis, did you read the waiver of extradition paperwork that we gave you?
Yes, ma'am.
And do you feel that you had an adequate opportunity to do that?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Do you understand that you do not have to sign this paperwork for either of these warrants? Do you understand that?
I understand.
All right. Do you understand that you have the right to an extradition hearing on each of these 2 warrants?
Yes.
Do you understand that you have the right to hire a lawyer at your own expense for these extradition proceedings?
Yes.
Do you understand that you have the right to insist that a governor's warrant be signed by the governors of both states before you could be taken back to Colorado?
Yes.
All right. And do you understand that in at least one of the cases, I believe today you have the right to bail if you don't waive? That's the Adams County one. Do you understand that?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Do you understand that if you do waive, I'm going to hold you without bond in both cases? All right. Understanding the rights, do you want to give them up and sign the paperwork?
Yes, ma'am.
And have you had any, has anyone threatened you or promised you anything to get you to sign the paperwork?
No, ma'am.
And have you had any drugs, alcohol, or medication in the last 24 hours?
Yes.
Okay. And is that affecting your ability to understand what we're doing here today?
No.
All right. That's the key point. I mean, people take blood pressure meds. They take all kinds of
I had a heart attack before I got here.
I'm sorry.
Yes.
Make sure medical knows.
Yeah, they have all my prescriptions, and
okay.
I should be due to take medicine hopefully soon.
Okay, and tell me this: is your lack of medicine that you might need, is that affecting your ability to understand?
No, ma'am.
Okay, all right then. I find that you knowingly, intelligently, and voluntarily are signing the extradition paperwork and waiving your right to an extradition hearing in both of these cases. And I will also sign these orders, and then I'm going to do that and try to speak at the same time. My orders will direct our sheriff's office to notify Colorado that you're ready to return. Colorado will have 30 calendar days beginning at the conclusion of any Arizona cases or criminal holds to come and get you. And I think that's everything. Any questions for me before we finish?
Yeah, it's been known that they had, so if they don't come, then you just let me out?
Correct.
But
and that's when we tell people, we advise, nobody ever does it, but we tell you immediately try to take care of it in Colorado because you can be rearrested.
Right.
I have seen, not that common, but I have seen people rearrested on the very day they were released.
Do they contact you to let you know that they are going to come, or they just have 30 days to come?
No, there's a whole extraditions office at Maricopa County Sheriff's.
Okay.
And I'm sure there is in Denver too. It's a big old place. And they start talking. They'll start talking literally immediately after this hearing because your info is going to get transmitted to them. So they're aware, Colorado's aware that you're sitting here, but they're not letting Colorado have you yet because of the family court case. Mm-hmm. And so you're on everybody's radar. Okay. So then as soon as you're cleared, then it's called extraditions desk or fugitive desk, I forget. Mm-hmm. But the sheriff's folks are the ones who then liaise with Colorado.
Okay.
All right, so if you got to come over here and sign a couple of times per case, I think, and my clerk will tell you when. Yes, she's giving you copies of everything that you signed. It is the waiver itself, the one that was on the card. All right. And I got these both signed, right? Okay. All righty. Then we are going to stand in recess until 2 p.m. I'm going to take the recorder out, okay?